We'll see what the board has in store for us because it's about to be revealed. Oh, Melania middle. Oh, that's exciting.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, boy.
A Melania center square. Bro, imagine this. Imagine we go base game, Melania center square, and then DLC, it's Promised Concert Radon center square. Bro, what a banger back-to-back that would be, dude.
That would be. I mean, there's no way. There's no way we get that back-to-back, probably. But oh my goodness.
I'd be very excited.
As far as actual rushable squares, we've definitely got the Falling Star Beast that a lot of players like to do early, even if it's not a square, just to get the materials in the cave, get the Somber 6 that it drops. So I expect that's one that both of them are going to go for early, because I don't see a lot else that's super rushable. In addition...
O'Neal.
Yeah. O'Neal, yeah, you can baboosh him early.
Right.
Oiled Crab from Boggart, bottom right.
Yeah.
Could be done.
I got Knight's Calves here because there's only 2 Knight's Calves. You could do Limgrave Weeping. That's pretty quick. That's pretty fast.
That's true. You could definitely do that pretty quick. I'd expect they want at least a little bit of upgrades before doing that just to make it faster.
Yeah.
2 Cemetery Shades. Honestly, you could do that relatively easily, relatively early.
These are like squares that we're looking at that are like, you could do in the first 20, 30 minutes, right? These are squares that are pretty early game that you can do with a pluser weapon if you really need to, not required, obviously, or not suggested even. But if it comes down to it, these are squares that you can do almost immediately without much prep.
Yeah, for sure. One interesting thing I always like to think about in the early game is Remembrance bosses are going to get done at some point, and thinking about, are they going to go for Godric first? Are they going to go for Radon first? Reasons that you might go for Godric, there's Restore Godric's Great Rune right there on the board. That's a reason to go for Godric. But a reason you might go for Radon is there's something like Acquire Fingerslayer Blade here on the board. Either one, both players probably can do hitless for that bottom middle square. And Radon is also a boss in Caelid and Dragon Barrow. Others that I see... helps you get talismans, things like that. So it's interesting. Oh, Valiant Gargoyles. Ooh, that one requires Radon. So there is some reasons to go either way. We'll see. Maybe they split who goes which Remembrance as kind of their starting one. But whoever commits to a big Remembrance Great Rune boss first should also get that Killer Remembrance boss hitless square, assuming they go for it. Because both of those bosses, pretty easy to hitless.
You know what I can see here definitely is that actually from Blanks here is he's going to rush Liurnia. The reason why I think he might be rushing Liurnia is because we have Blue Loretta here and Fingerslayer Blade on the same diagonal, and he likes holding priority over the other player because you have to do Blue Loretta to even do the Fingerslayer Blade quest line. So he likes marking this and being like, hey, I have advantage, and holding that in the other player's face to like really have that strong mental game early on, because Valiant Gargoyles is downstairs as well, right? And then all of a sudden it's a pick and choose. Do I go Gargs first? Do I go Blade first? Blanks already has advantage on Blade, so maybe I should go Gargs. You know, it's like this. You're already putting your opponent into a bit of a mind game by just having Blue Loretta. And you can get a bunch of smithing stones on the way there, too, from all the gazebos. You can get smithing 2s and 3s just from going to Loretta. By the way, here we start, by the way. Venomous Fangs here for Chris and Stone Club for Blank. So 2 different classes as well.
Yeah, interesting. I saw on Chris's screen there was a pickaxe on one of the classes, but I guess he did not end up going for it. I do quite like the pickaxe, but the Venomous Fangs being wieldable off the bat is great. Claws as a weapon type is great, and them doing that poison for extra damage isn't bad. He could definitely do an early Godric or an early Radon with these claws if he wanted to, but the Stone Club, also not bad. I mean, I like the pickaxe better. I think great axes... or great hammers, actually. It's a great hammer that's definitely not a hammer shape, but is a really, really good weapon class. But honestly, both of these starting classes are quite good for them. So I think they're both going to be happy with this coming out of the early game.
Yeah, so, I mean, Chris does have the pickaxe. He started with 2 weapons, the Venomous Fangs and the pickaxe at the same time here.
Oh.
But yeah, for Blanks, I like the Stone Club pickup here because of Gargs, specifically. They are weak to strike damage, and we've seen it so many times where people get to Gargs and they don't have a strike weapon. They're like, man, now I have to deal with this, and this is going to be tough damage. It's not going to be very good. But if you got that strike weapon, it is a breeze. It is so much easier to tackle. So we'll see like how this plays out. Yeah, I'm very interested. And I want to see more people pick up Cragblade. I know people are annoyed with me saying this, but I want to see more Cragblade. and I want to see more wild strikes from the front of Stormveil Castle. Those are two things that you can grab that can make your weapon shine. 100%.
100%. 100%. You know, and those two, you know, you can't apply both on the same weapon at the same time, but
Right.
having the ability to choose between them for when they're good would be great. Or at least getting one or the other, I think, is an excellent idea. It lets you infuse your weapon if you happen to grab a whetstone. Although, usually that would be with Frost, and I don't really see a reason to go to Renala on this particular board.
Yeah.
But, I mean, even just, like, heavy for better scaling into the late game is just a great idea. And both of those should be able to apply heavy to their weapon, if I remember correctly. So, we'll see if they do it. I totally agree, though. Getting some sort of Ash of War is a big power advantage that you can grab kind of as you're going along through, especially because Godric's on the board, so you might as well grab Wild Strikes on the way.
Right.
Or you have to go to Radahn at some point anyway to get Fingerslayer Blade. You might as well grab the Crag Blade. So I think either or both could be an excellent play. Ooh, difference of where they're going to already.
Blank's,
Chris,
I think, grabbing
maybe,
money here.
Yeah, Blank's grabbing money, whereas Chris, he's keeping in Limgrave here. Is he going straight for the Knight's Cav? Is he going for a very early kill here? It's what it looks like.
I think it might be, yeah. We're running straight towards that
Ooh.
Knight's Bridge here. Blank's, I think, going to Ordina here for Frost Grease and money. So a little bit more setup. And that money might be enough, actually, to buy those 20 boiled crab here from Bogart. So I think they're both kind of going for opposite corner squares here. Chris top left, Blank's bottom right here. Yeah, nice start off already. And like here, look at the Venomous Fangs. Already putting in work. I already have the rider and horse poisoned. And the damage not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. You would probably not guess that this is a +0. You'd be like, no, this seems like a plus like 5 or something clause. But no, the Venomous Fangs just kind of shred, even early game.
Yeah. Really nice charged R2s on these as well. There it is. Horse should fall over. There it is. Oh, the soldier's checking in on his Knight's Cav, being like, hey, are you all right? Are you okay? You doing all right there?
Yeah,
You got this?
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Nice
Oh,
kill
well,
by
he doesn't
Chris.
got it.
Yeah, he does not got it. Luckily, the soldier had a shield, so he just kind of hid behind it the whole time and did not poke.
Yeah.
That could have gotten tough for Chris, but nice, easy kill instead. Going right for the second one, and this is going to be a really fast... Ooh, is this a race here a bit? It looks like now Blanks is heading for the same Knight's Cav.
Oh, he might be. He is going to be a little bit behind as Chris already killed one Knight's Cav. This is a nice weapon check for both of them as well here. Weapon shop check because this merchant, I think, has 3 weapons.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like Blanks is checking immediately. Oh, he's selling as well. Okay.
Make sure he has the money
we have
for them.
sort of Knight in Flame and also just a broadsword. Not broadsword. It's like a soldier's greatsword or something.
Yeah, it looked maybe like the Iron Greatsword to me. It was pretty quick, and Blanks is very fast at that menuing. But, yeah, Chris actually committing to the Knight's Calves, whereas Blanks just wants to check on stuff. He says, oh, that Grace will be good later because there'll be Knight's Calves on the board, but not really. But it did get him some stones to buy. I expect Chris is going to go buy those same stones after he kills the Knight's Cavalry. So they're both going to be off to a good start in upgrades, but it's looking like Chris is going to be up 1-0 at the end of this.
Yeah, +4 now for Blank. So just going to that one merchant here gives him a +4 weapon. He's like, okay, that might help me speed up the process a little bit. But yeah, Chris already way too far ahead on this specific square. So this is going to be a nice early square for Chris first. Not going to get sniped on Knight's Calves. We do see the damage difference, obviously, with this club here smacking the hell out of this horse. But sadly, again, not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, just not early enough committing to that. Chris does like to do squares very early. He's comfortable with doing them +0. Blanks willing to get a little more set up before he commits to a square. And honestly, I like both of these styles of play, depending on the board. But this particular starting square looks to have favored Chris for sure out of this. I mean, Blanks is still ahead on setup, so it's not all bad for Blanks.
So it looks like Chris is going to be looking for boiled crabs here now. Oh, and you want to know why? Look at the diagonal. You have boiled crab after this. You have Shackles, Melanian Gargoyles. That is the last 3 squares in this diagonal here, and that is just disgusting.
Yeah.
That's just mean.
That's very mean. Yeah, one requiring capital access, so you'd need to do 2 great runes to get there.
Yep.
Gargoyles requires you to have gone through Radon specifically. And then Melania, it's Melania. Like, if you try to do that anything more than like, or less than like an hour into the game, I mean, good luck. Players can do it. Players have done it hitless. But if we see a Melania hitless on this particular board, I would be shocked. That would be incredible. But you never know. It could happen.
You never know. I could see definitely Chris, honestly, kind of bulldozing this line here, going for Radon first, right? Go for boiled crabs here, and then after boiled crabs, you go for Radon, get access to downstairs, get access to Gargs. Hold off on Melania, obviously, as long as you possibly can, but Melania does give you entrance to the capital. She's another great rune bearer, right? So you can do Radon into Melania here, and that gives you access to Shackles. So
yeah, you could do Radon into Melania, immediately kill Gargoyles, which is a potential way to get to the capital through Fia's champions. Use that to go straight to the capital, get Margits and Mohg's Shackle. Kind of unstoppable, but super risky because it's just all late.
Yeah,
it's all difficult. It's some of the hardest fights you're going to see in the entire game here with the Gargoyles and Melania. So do you want to commit to that? It could be very powerful. It could be unstoppable even. But, I mean, if you get sniped on any one of those, it's like, oh my god, I've wasted so much time.
Looks like we have the Baboosh strat here on Commander O'Neil, by the way, for Blanks. Already at half health, just trying to cycle Commander O'Neil into these Babooshes over and over again, making sure that he stays on his horse. There we go, Commander O'Neil calling in his reinforcements, but sadly, I don't think they're going to get there in time. He's currently just absolutely getting blasted by acid juice.
Yeah, I don't think they even can walk over here. I think they're just stuck in that arena. It's only O'Neil that gets to wander around. So nice free kill here. Did not take too long and is going to tie us up 1-1 on the board. Chris, however, yeah, still setting up that boiled crab that he should have pretty soon.
There it is, Commander O'Neil, and also on top of that, weapon check and some decent money. We have Gargoyle's Black Halberd. That's okay. It's not too bad, but it's a somber weapon at the end of the day. You're looking for Falling Star Beast now here from Blanks.
Ooh, I do like this. We did point out that this could be something that somebody goes for early, so I like Blanks finding the synergy here in Kaled. He doesn't have to warp away or do anything else. He gets to go straight from one to the other. He does also have a lot of money here that he's gotten, this 30,000 runes, so I wonder if he's going to try to spend that before heading into the Falling Star Beast, or if he's just going to rush it. Looks like he's rushing it, so hopefully he has a good time with that.
Chris looting the poor nobles on the way towards Bogart. Kills the one with the chest that has a gold rune 12 in there. That gives him exactly 12,000, which I think is what you need for Bogart. Either it's 12,000 or 16,000. I'm not too sure.
I think I remember it being 12,000. I looked it up, but I have since forgotten. I think it's 600 per crab, which makes it 12,000. So if so, I mean, that's perfect. You just get the money on the way to Bogart. That's a really nice sequence there.
Nice.
Kind of
nice
synergy with the money
there from Blanks. Nice tunnel skip there. First try.
Has to be careful of the bug here, though.
Yeah, the bug really doesn't want him to go for that ladder. You have to pay the bug toll.
Is he going to kick down the ladder here? No, he's confident. He says, I can get this first try. I don't need the ladder. 2 seconds to kick down a ladder, not worth it.
If you kick down the ladder, you're already lost because you assume that you're not going to get it first try, you know?
Yeah, it's all about the mentality. If you lock yourself in, you have to hit it first try, and so therefore you definitely will. He did not apply the rot grease before heading into the door. I do see a lot of people apply it early because there's kind of plenty of time to get the rot on them when entering, but Blanks just heads right in. I wonder if he's even going to use the rot grease. I expect he will. Ooh, but his weapon is upgraded enough. Maybe he doesn't have to. Maybe he just doesn't need to apply the rot grease whatsoever. His damage is solid.
That's not bad at all. Yeah, +4 Stone Club here. Some really nice yellow damage, especially on the head here, taking bonus damage. You can hold on to that rot grease for Radon if he wants to.
Yeah, I really like this. Normally, you know, the Falling Star Beast is something that somebody might go for very first with a +0 where the rot is necessary, but Blank's getting a little bit of upgrades here. This is going to be great for Blanks. They're going to get the square at about the same time, the Falling Star Beast and buying the crabs from Bogart, but Blanks is going to be way more set up in damage, way more set up in weapon levels. So this is really, really nice for him. Chris has the better positioned squares along that diagonal, but Blanks is way more set up. So if Blanks chooses to, for example, race Chris to Radon or something like that, Blanks should win that easily.
Blanks missing the charge start 2 there. Chris now going to be at Bogart. I wonder if Chris is going to try and kill Bogart to make a fist weapon check. Oh, Blanks trying to roll into the shockwave here. Does get tagged, thrown into the air.
Yeah, he is low on health, nice. But he gets the stagger. That's all he needs. Just keep hitting. And that should be another square for Blanks. That got scary at the end, but he just stayed with it, did not heal, and gets the kill. Very nice.
Currently 2 for 2 here on the board, but Chris already has Knights, Calves, and Boiled Crab on the board. Now that diagonal, Shackles, Melania, Gargs is active. What do we do? What do we do?
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing here is, let's say, theoretically, in the future, Blanks blocks that diagonal with Margits and Mohg's Shackle. That does set up for 2 of his own lines. That is in a row 2 with his Falling Star Beast, and a column 2 with his Commander O'Neil. As well as Blanks has already done 2 bosses in Kaled and Dragon Barrow with O'Neil and Falling Star Beast. So he is kind of knocking on the door there with that column 2 potentially. There are also staves that are in Kaled that he could pick up. The Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2 are a little bit more inconvenient to go get. Unfortunately, it's not the Somber Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, which he already has one from the Falling Star Beast, but maybe Blank sets up his own counter threat on that line there and tries to set it up for a Margit and Mohg's Shackle race here, which he could win.
Blank's lagging there a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and refresh him real quick. There we go. Yeah. Like I said, Blank's going to go for that blue Loretta. He likes that early Liurnia. He likes that access to Fingerslayer Blade as well. We might have a Melania race, honestly, at some point, because we're having crossing diagonals here. Blue Loretta, all the way up to Fingerslayer
I kind of love that. If Blanks goes Blue Retta into painting rewards, Chris would know he can't really chase on Fingerslayer Blade, so Chris would kind of be forced into Melania, which would be really interesting. Competing diagonals, forcing each other into the center square, but whoever gets it would have a really powerful diagonal threat. This could be a very interesting game super early.
Yeah, I like how this is playing out 100%. Chris, you're going to be going through the catacombs right now. Maybe looking at Cemetery Shades. This is the Weeping Cemetery Shade, I believe. Looking at maybe column 1 here as well as a backup. Yeah,
it would also block Blanks' row 2, so I really like the positioning of this square. It's relatively fast. The Cemetery Shades are not the fastest just because they're in catacombs. They are like the fastest boss kills you can get because sometimes you can even just one-shot them. But just going through the catacombs to get to them takes a while. So I don't mind this as a square from Chris. It's a tiny bit on the long side for this early game square, but great positioning, great block, great setting up his own threats. So I like what both of them are going for here. Setting up their own threats, blocking what each other are doing. Because Blue Retta for Blanks is also going to block the column 1 for Chris as well as the row 5. So they're doing a great job with square positioning here.
Yeah, both really recognizing, like, hey, I got to stop anything here early. This is why we're going to have mostly majority games, I think, like, especially moving into Season 6, because people are realizing more and more how to really preemptively pick optimal squares to block out anything that can happen to make it less crazy on themselves, right? If you see all of a sudden, like, 2 or 3 squares build up, you're like, okay, well, I have to stop it. And sometimes that's already too late. So seeing one square in a line, you're like, okay, well, what's the potential here? What's my angle to stop this if this gets out of control? You know, they're showing a great job of doing that already very early on.
Yeah, it almost feels like if you want to get a full line, you almost need to get 0 squares in it, so your opponent has no idea to block it, and then set up multiple to happen back to back to back. And that's not a playstyle we have seen players adopt yet. We'll see if it catches on, maybe. We'll see how that goes. The threats of lines have been very, very powerful this season, but actually executing the lines has been tough because everyone has been so good on defense. But sometimes even just forcing your opponent onto defense can be good enough. If your opponent sees your line early but has to block with something that's horrible, that still gives you an advantage and lets you head into majority with some time or square advantages.
Yeah, I've seen some of it, but not exactly in like a very direct or obvious way. I've seen some players be like, hey, like I have this line over here, but then they fake out and go to a different line. I think that's currently where the mind game levels are at right now. It's like, oh, I got, 3 squares in column 1. What are you going to do about it? And it's like, oh, actually, I'm going to go for row 1, but you're going to block column 1. So, baby game for babies. Yeah, it looks like Cemetery Shade here again for Chris. Going to be the one in Kaled. Going to be grabbing that. I don't think we have summons +4 because Chris was picking up those glove wards, but there is no summon +4 on the board here. Blank's getting ready to do Blue Loretta in just a moment. So we're going to see both of them blocking each other off in just a second here. That's going to be very interesting because Chris now in a position to be close to Radahn. He already has an Altus Grace active, so he already has the Festival active to fight Radahn, and also he's on the way to Cragley. Just saying.
Yeah, he could grab that on the way. I'd be very happy to see him grab that between the Catacomb and Radahn. We'll see if he does go for that. But yeah, Blank's already with a +7 weapon, I believe is what I saw, which is a nicely upgraded weapon for this early game. He should have no trouble with Blue Retta. She is relatively squishy, at least much squishier than her Haligtree counterpart. So should be a fast kill here if he can keep up the pressure on her, keep up some staggers. Yeah, solid yellow damage.
That's fine. That's fine. Really not bad at all. Nice 2 charged R2s there from Blanks.
Ooh, big stagger already. Very nice. Let's be careful of some of these attacks. The main thing for Blue Retta is just making sure that whenever she's got those glint blades out, you are on the move so that you can avoid them without having to roll. If you have to roll, you could get caught by some of her other attacks. So Blank's doing a good job of just running far enough away that he can just kind of strafe everything. Really nice job. Does keep up a lot of hits as well. Should get a stagger here soon. Ooh, but she leaps away. Here's the phase transition.
Here. Nice.
Yep. Very nice. Chris, on the other hand, going for the backstab loop on the Cemetery Shade. We've got bosses on the left and right. Both going great for both players. Blank's got to be careful of these glint blades. Okay, nice dodges.
Yeah, Chris is not doing too great on the damage here with the Cemetery Shade. These backstabs are safe and nice, but it does take him quite a while to get these backstabs off. So this is going to be a bit of a longer fight than usual for Cemetery Shades. It's going to give him a nice square here. There's Blue Loretta for Blanks now, and that's going to be blocking off column 1 and row 5. And now, maybe Chris also sees it. He's like, we're going to have to raise Melania in, like, probably 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I think, Chris has not really taken the time to upgrade very much. He's wanted to get a very rushy start. And that worked really well for those first 2 squares, but now it's kind of falling off a bit. I would really love to see Chris get a better upgraded weapon from this point, because if he's having to do fights that are this slow for the rest of the game, I mean, it's just not going to work out for him. He really, really needs more damage at this point.
There we go. Gets the Cemetery Shade, though. That's another marking here for Chris. 3-3, square for square on the board right now. For Blanks, this is going to tell him, like, all right, that's fine. I'm currently working towards a Grace and Altus here so I can get towards Radahn.
Yep.
And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I'm expecting paintings here very soon. I think Chris is looking at paintings right now, actually.
Yeah, I think paintings is a great way for Chris to block that diagonal from Blanks, and Blanks not heading directly for it is probably going to let Chris just have this block, which is going to put Chris in the advantage in terms of pressure on lines. He will have blocked out basically all of Blanks' line pressure and still have that diagonal threat of his own. So I think if you're Chris, you're going to like this positioning, assuming you get painting rewards and that Blanks does not threaten anything else in the meantime. But I mean, board's still open. It's not as though there are only the diagonal threats here. There are a lot of other lines that anybody could threaten at any time.
Yeah, while we're waiting here on these players to get set for their next square, let's go ahead and check out the map real quick here. We could check out the map talking about paintings, right? So for paintings here, Chris Ray grabbed one of them, which is going to be the one in Limgrave. It's going to be at this shack right over here, right up here, right? So this shack here is going to give you a painting that is going to be in Limgrave itself. It's next to this graveyard here in the very beginning of the game. Here is First Step Grace. So this graveyard right over here is going to be where the reward is. So you want to go that way, right? Then there's going to be another reward in Stormvale Castle as well, under the painting, one of the rooms. That one's going to be in Weeping next to the church. And then Chris going for the Celia Tunnel one, or Celia Town one. There's a painting here. And that's going to be a reward next to the giant tree. These are the 3 most common painting rewards that people go for. And these are the locations that they have to go for with those painting rewards. To grab the actual, just grabbing the painting isn't enough. You have to grab the reward of the painting. And for people that maybe haven't played Elden Ring enough, how that works is pretty much the painting is a location of a place. And once you find that place of where the painting was made, you get a reward for finding that location of the painter that painted the painting. That's what the square is all about.
It's a really cool little almost mini game in Elden Ring.
Yeah, exactly.
Of like they give you a picture and you're just like, where is this? What? And you have to just go find it. It's really, really cool. Now, of course, all the players know exactly where to go. They don't need to look at a painting and like, you know, try to turn it upside down and be like, where is this?
Exactly.
But casually, super cool mechanic.
It was something that I didn't even know either, because I picked a couple up. And then at some point, when I started streaming, people were like, oh yeah, you know, that's a good painting reward. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, oh yeah, if you go to like the actual place, you get stuff. And I was like, oh shit, like, that's actually so sick. That's so cool. I really do like that, because it also makes you explore more. Like the Elden Ring is so much focus on exploring, and that really just kind of cements that more too. So it's, you know, going for those painting rewards is just awesome. It's a great mini game. And here, Chris going for a skip, by the way, going to be going for the branch skip all the way down if you can.
Looks good. Oh, not all the way down,
does
but that's
land
okay.
on the branch, but that's fine. Yeah, not too bad here.
Yeah, so this will be his first painting reward, and the other painting reward in Stormvale will bring him closer to Godric, which is a nice spot to be. Not only is there Restore Godric's Great Rune, there's Killer Remembrance boss Hitless, and he's going to need eventual access to the capital for Morgott and Margit's and Mohg's Shackles. So, I mean, taking him at least to good spots, going for a block that is also got some nice synergy with different locations he'd like to be, but Blank's heading straight into Radahn here. Let's see if he gets this hitless first. Ooh, with the iron balls. Yeah, these are super powerful.
Where'd he get these?
I didn't see where he collected those from.
I think it must have been from the shop.
Oh, just from
and double grease here too. He's got rot grease and frost grease. Gonna be freezing his balls, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. Just in general, he's at +7.
Yeah, +7 with multiple greases. This should be fast. I don't think it's enough for a one cycle, but we'll see. I guess it depends on how much the summons might help out, because there is no Radahn without summons on the board, so summoning should be a little bit better.
Yeah.
Some players choose not to summon even if that square isn't on the board, so we'll see what he chooses to go with.
Yeah, Chris getting set up here, I believe, still going to these gazebos potentially for those smithing stones. But yeah, Blank's already in the Radahn fight. So this little early start that he had at the Merchant in Weeping really showing a difference here now.
Yeah, absolutely. It has just allowed him to just go on the rest of these squares. So it's been a very, very nice setup for Blanks. He's hoping for the one particular attack. There it is. The one where Radahn kind of winds up and attacks for a while. Because as long as you just stay under him, he just can't hit you. You can just keep hitting him, and you get just so much damage and stagger built up. Even a rot proc right off the bat here. Very nice.
The damage
Summon's
is so
helping as
good.
well. Oh, yeah. We'll see if he switches to the freezing grease. I think he's maybe only going to swap for the second phase because he just wants to get as much damage in the first phase as he possibly can.
In the way, by the way. Puts his giant noggin. Oh, there's a stagger, though.
Oh, there's a stagger. Oh, can he get... Oh, he got the riposte. I did not think he was going to get that with the summons in the way. But very nice damage. Radahn is now going to fly up into the sky. So not close to a one cycle. Is he going to apply the freeze grease? No, looks like he'll save it for the next boss.
Alexander spin to winning while Blanks is trying to go for that riposte is just hilarious. There it is, still rot procking happening on Radahn here. He lands in, taking away. Oh, not going for the transition right away. Blanks has to be just a little careful here to make sure that he doesn't get tagged. All of his hard work doesn't go to waste. And there it is. There's the transitional attack from Radahn. Now, does he get enough damage?
Oh, this should be a kill before he gets another attack off. Ooh, not quite. He didn't go for the last hit here, but the rot is ticking. He could just run away and win, and there it is.
Very nice, very nice.
Hitless.
Okay, that was way earlier on his screen than my screen. Refresh him real quick. There we go. Yeah, very quick fight here. So that is hitless now. So that should tell Chris, like, okay, that might be Radahn.
Yep. It could be Godric, though, as well. So Chris maybe just isn't sure. Maybe he thinks, uh-oh, painting rewards is in danger because that could have been Godric. He could be in Stormvale right now. You just never know which of the two it is. So the question is Chris going to commit to painting rewards? Is he going to pivot off because of that? Is he going to be forced to go to Melania right now? That would be a wild turn of events. But I mean, if he did get Melania, that would put on a lot of pressure. So
a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure, but for a lot of work.
Now in Halictree here for Chris, so he's going to already be prepping to possibly maximize his weapon, and I believe Blanks is looking to do the same thing. He's currently in the Lake of Rod, grabbing Sombra 7 and 8, and Chris here grabbing 50,000 runes as well, the Lord's Rune pickup in Halictree. Both going to go for upgrades, and we might see an earlier Melania than we realize.
Yeah. It certainly could be. Another thing to note, Blanks has now killed 3 bosses in Caelid and Dragon Barrow. So with one more, he can get that square as well.
Hopefully he remembers.
Hopefully.
Oh boy.
We have changed. The rules have been officially updated that if he does not mark it within 30 seconds after getting his 4th boss, he will be locked out. He'll be told he's locked out. But Chris will also be told he's locked out, so Chris just doesn't have to worry about it. It's just like a free block for him. So hopefully we do not see that here. That would be a devastating way to, possibly fall behind here in game 1. Wouldn't be game over by any means, but certainly losing a square for no gain would not be a great thing to see.
Would be very, very tough. Obviously, if it came down to majority, Chris will still have to block that line, even if he knows that Blanks can't do it, because you still have to do that. But yeah, this is definitely a tough thing if Blanks currently still shows 2 on Caelid bosses. I'm assuming he just has it stored in his brain. Yeah, we'll see. He has O'Neill, Falling Star Beast, and Radon currently. Those are 3 bosses. So one more, anything specifically, he can just mark that. And honestly, that wouldn't be bad at all, because like that would create some pressure on column 2 here.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it's a great spot because it's like, oh, it's with all of his stuff, but the row has already been blocked, so it's only that column that it would put pressure on. But that is a very powerful column if Blanks decides to go for it. Yeah. I mean, he can just get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, or at least one of them to have priority over Chris. He can just collect the staves, or even just some of them to have priority over Chris. And then if he gets access to Capital first, that's Margit's and Moog's Shackle right there. So yeah, definitely something that you could be very sneaky about acquiring, or you could just force Chris into a long square.
Very interesting here. So Blank's going for invading Magnus real quick, just going for some one-off squares, I believe. Also, this gives him a Sombra 6. I don't think he needs the Sombra 6. I think he already has plus 20. He hasn't gone to Halictree yet, which is going to be that Sombra 9 that he needs. Yeah, plus 20 Iron Balls already is like really good damage, though. Magnus here being a little bit of a headache, kind of dodging a lot of attacks from Blanks.
Yeah, he is always a headache. You just hope he stays one-handing his weapon, which so far he has. This has been quite nice. If he starts two-handing his weapon, you're in for trouble. You're likely to get more Lion's Claws. He might just hyper armor through your attacks, but Blanks with maybe one more attack is just going to get it here. He just has to be careful. Nice job. Nice job by Blanks.
Very nice pickup. There it is, 5-3 now. Chris just nodding, being like, okay. Can't tell if that hit list was still Godric or if that was Radon, going now into Margit himself with the Iron Balls here.
Yeah, I do like this from Chris. Just, you know, get your painting rewards to block that diagonal, get access to Godric for Godric's Great Rune later, and for access to the capital. I think this is a lot of stuff that Chris needs, but I think Blanks is now solidly ahead, and he's heading to Melania.
Wow.
Oh, this is an early Melania. He has no health. Well, he's got a little bit of health. I think he still gets one shot by anything Melania can do.
This gives him capital.
Yeah.
That's
Capital,
crazy.
Melania Square. He's got Radon down so he can do gargoyles. This is ridiculous pressure if he can get it. He's also got that column 3 that he's pressuring with it. And I mean, the damage he's got, it's not horrible.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. He can get it done with this. He just has to lock in for, you know, 5 minutes, hopefully less than that, maybe like 3 or 4 minutes.
Around there for sure.
Yeah, if he gets this, this will be a wildly good play.
Nice rolls here. Nice rolls on these waterfall attacks. Gets past the first waterfall. He probably has to at least deal with 2 more of these before he gets into phase 2. Maybe gets a nice stagger
most likely with how this damage is, I don't expect he's going to skip much, but he's getting nice staggers. Yeah. Melania can be a bit tricky because sometimes you hit her for a stagger in the middle of one of her moves and she just refuses to stagger. But Blank so far has not had that problem whatsoever.
Yep. Nice canceling of these attacks, by the way. It's like she's about to wind up and he goes ahead and just does a quick tap R2 with those balls and stops her in her tracks. Helps out a lot with dealing with this fight sometimes. Should be close to another stagger here in just a moment. I wonder if he's going to use that
going for
frost
charge
grease.
R2s, which seems like it's a little too long. He's sometimes not getting her in her vulnerable windows, but instead getting her after she starts her next attack, so she's not staggering. But, I mean, it's working. I might like to see tap R2s instead some of these times, but, I mean, it's working for Blank, so what can I really say? He's getting the damage in.
It's working.
Ooh, waterfowl, though.
Ooh. Does he get the roll? Nice rolls.
Nice.
The question is also, like, does he get this hit list? That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got the Remembrance Boss hitless square, so
he
he
has
doesn't
the
need
square,
to,
but it was, yeah, it'd still be crazy, though.
Yeah, and he also still almost needs to do it hitless just to not die, because if he gets hit by any strong damaging move, I guarantee he dies. If he gets grabbed, that's death. If he gets stabbed, that's death. If he gets, you know, hit by a little bit of the flurry, maybe he'd be fine, but that's about it. Oh,
all right,
nice.
there it is. Not going for the riposte here. Okay, never mind. I was going to say not going for the riposte because you can't go into phase 2 with a riposte. You have to do it with attacks here. So he has to wait it out just a little bit. There we go, phase 2. Let's bring him on the big screen here. Do we get the phase 2 Melania first try? Yeah, there's the frost grease.
He's got the rot grease on. I really like this. Apply it for the second phase. This is when it's going to help out even more. She's very susceptible to the frost. It can help interrupt her. Theoretically, it could knock her out of waterfowl, although I don't think he's going to risk that.
Yeah.
And just really helps with the damage as well. Nice dodges.
Really nice so far. Hopefully he gets a frost proc before that grease wears off. Nice dodge.
He does have a second grease, so he might go for that after if he doesn't get one. She's stalling a bit, so he hasn't built up too much frost just yet.
Ooh, those R1s
time on it.
That's a nice build up on the R1s there for sure. He should be really close.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, this should be a stagger here too, to be honest. There it is.
Oh, it is.
Huge. Very, very nice. This should push him almost into the other phase 2.5 where she does the flower again. Not just yet. She's kind of just walking towards him.
Yeah, and he's always got to be careful. Oh, the illusion attack is exactly what I was going to mention. Got to be careful of that. Nice dodges. One more dodge for the final attack. There it is.
Wow, really nice dodge.
Beautiful.
Great job there.
You can tell he has put in the hours for this boss in particular, because that is just so smooth. The waterfowl has never looked close to hitting him. The illusions didn't look close to hitting him. This is looking like a full hitless kill. He's using his last frost grease. I'm not actually sure if he's going to be able to get a second frost on her, because her frost resist does increase after you frost her once. But if he does get a second one, that'll probably pretty much finish her off.
Yeah, should be close. There's 3 painting rewards there for Chris. Oh, it did get kicked in the face.
Kicked in the face, so not hitless, but doesn't die either. That is one of her least damaging moves that she has. So if you're going to get hit by anything, you'd rather it be that than almost anything else. Waterfowl, but he's far enough away, he can just run.
He's a bit of a weird spot,
close to the wall.
Yeah, the wall's here. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Okay, but he's all right. He's all right. Okay.
Very nice.
Dodges still. He should have another stagger here soon, I believe.
Tap R2. Should be getting a frost proc here in just a bit. 1 or 2 more R2s should do it. As long as this doesn't wear off. Nice patience here from Blanks.
Nice stagger there. Oh, doesn't get the riposte, though.
Oh, and the grease wears off, too. So no frost proc.
But, I mean, he's still only a few hits away. Another waterfowl. He has to do the close dodge. Oh, what
really
a good
nice
dodge.
That was really close. That was almost out of time there.
Yeah, that was almost the no man's land where you're not quite far enough to run away, but you're not quite close enough to get there. But he does stay just close enough to get around her. One more charged R2 should do it here.
Nice tap R2.
R2 is not going to, but this
oh,
one
there it is. Bang!
Oh, my goodness, what a display of skill. What a Melania fight. Almost hitless. Takes her out at 36 minutes into the game. You never see that. I mean, Chris is going to be happy he got painting rewards, but also there goes Chris's diagonal as well.
Yeah.
And Blanks is now threatening column 3. What a play.
That was insane. That was a really early 36-minute Melania off of Blanks here, first try. That's insane. That was words. Speechless. Absolutely speechless. That was great.
I know. What can you say about it? That is just impressive.
Yeah.
It puts him ahead 6-4. He now has almost infinite runes. He can do whatever he wants. He can level a bunch and become super powerful. Yeah. Like, how do you stop him at this point? He's only ahead by 2 squares, but with that many runes and with this pressure, like, he can go wherever he wants. And Chris is still setting up. Chris is still going for more of those smithing stones just so that he can keep up in weapon levels. So this is looking great for Blanks.
Yeah, Blanks already being so early set up here really gave him the advantage on that early Melania kill here. And the only bingo line left for Chris, by the way, is column 4. Besides column 4, he has nothing left over anymore. All of his other bingo lines were taken away from Blanks now. Blanks has column 2, has column 3, has row 3, has row 4. He's got so many ways to pivot around on this board right now. He's got more money, he's got more squares. Like, right now, he's in the driver's seat, and he's really showing that.
Yeah, absolutely. He also has a lot of nice priority on things. He's got obvious priority on Fingerslayer Blade. Blanks has obvious priority on Valiant Gargoyles, being the only one who's killed Radon so far. Killing Radon also gave him, well, could help give you a talisman through Alexander. I'm not sure if he actually grabbed that while he was there. I don't remember seeing it. But, like, he's got capital access right now. He could go to Morgott. He could go to Margits and Moog's Shackles. Like, it is all coming up Blanks right now.
And it looks like that Blanks is also possibly finishing his vegetables here, going for finish off a boss with explosive physic, going for the Erdtree Avatar on Liurnia. So he might be looking at that straight into Graven Glove Ward Bellbearing 2.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd expect him to fully finish the line. I don't know that he necessarily needs to, but
I want him to.
It would be nice to see.
I would like him to. Yeah, as you can see, though, on that fight, by the way, the ball's range here is horrible on Erdtree avatars. You really have to, like, aim for
avatars,
their knees.
They're concave. They just have, like, it looks like, oh, I could hit those branches in front. No, those do not have a hitbox. You have to go around, hit it from the side, or sometimes from behind. But
there we go.
Gets it, hits its legs. Very nice.
Chris here, actually right behind Blanks. Also going for the Erdtree Avatar kill, going to be grabbing those Physic Tears. And Chris, I believe, is a little bit closer, actually, to the Third Church of America. Not sure that's going to matter much in this case, but he is a little bit closer, technically, to that Physic Flask. So this might be a little bit of a race here on Explosive Physic between the two.
Yeah, it could be. Chris still with great damage here on the Iron Balls as well. So if Chris is closer to that Third Church, I think this could possibly be a snipe.
Chris does get the Golden Land attack here, though, that Blanks did not have to deal with. Kind of stalling for time here.
Ooh, a little bit of a whiff there, but not too bad on the whiffs from Chris's side so far. Nice jumping R2 to get the stagger. That'll finish off the boss very nice and quick. So now we'll just see how close did Chris get. Will he be able to take this away?
Oh, he's right at the Artist Shack.
They're both right at the Artist Shack, but he hesitated.
Blanks just went past the Artist Shack here, so he technically has an advantage by 5 seconds. He literally just went past Chris's Grace. That's insane.
Yeah, maybe it comes down to BOFA RNG or something, but if not, Blanks should be ahead as long as he goes directly for it.
Oh boy, oh boy. And then, yeah, once this square is marked, acquire Graven Ghost Glove or Bellbearing 2. That's a doozy. That's a doozy. Yeah. Because one of them is going to be Mountaintop's Catacomb. That's going to be the Erdtree Spirit that you have there right before the giant bridge with the golem shooting arrows at you that you have to clear for the Grave Glove or Bellbearing. And then the Ghost Glove or Bellbearing is in Noxtella, which is where the Moon of Noxtella is as well. So both kind of long distance running here. A lot of time commitment.
Yeah, long distance. Neither of them has any reason to really go to either of those directions. Outside of that, there's not Moon of Noxtella on the board. So if Chris is forced into that, he's going to be very, very unhappy about that. He really wants to get this explosive physic. Ooh, but yeah, they're both at the same grace. Yeah, it really is just going to come down to who gets there first. Unless Chris has some secret faster boss to get to, it doesn't look like it. It looks like this is going to be Blanks' square by 5 to 10 seconds.
Oh boy, oh boy. And also, like, you just see like the efficiency. Like, remember when we were talking about at the very beginning of this match, where like even sitting down and leveling a flask would matter. I think in this case, right, it's the same thing where Blanks only equipped 1 tier and left, which was the explosive tier. He didn't equip 2 tiers like Chris did. He was like, I'm just gonna do 1 tier, which is the one that I need right now to win this, and that's it.
He hasn't spent his 500,000 runes on leveling either, because he said, nope, leveling would be too slow. I need to just go.
Yep.
So yeah, it's probably gonna make the difference here. He maybe needs to get 1 more hit in.
Wow.
Okay, now he's definitely in explosive physic range.
Just hope that.
But he backs off. Oh, okay.
Wow. And he gets it. Bang! There it is.
So Chris sees it. He is not happy about that.
Really bad spot here for Chris. 110%. They've both not been keeping track of their talismans, so I hope that they're both not. They shouldn't be close to 9 talismans just yet, but it's been about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this definitely puts Chris in a huge pickle, though.
Yeah, Blanks does tally his 3rd Kaled and Dragon Barrow boss on the board for the viewers at home. So he has remembered. He does have 3.
Chris
not gonna lock himself out.
Going to be going for the Graven Ghost Glove or Bell Bearing 2 here for the block. He has to. He doesn't know if Blanks has been working on this. Blanks has been finishing his lines lately a lot more in his practice matches, especially versus me. And so I wonder if Chris is like, okay, I can't risk it. I can't risk it.
Yeah.
And this is different than we saw Chris in his previous matches, where he would like completely ignore the line because he always expected the other player to kind of bluff it.
Yeah, I think he kind of knows. You know, Blanks has been bluffing, but as soon as you start bluffing too much and you become known as, oh, he's the person who bluffs, well, now it's more powerful instead to not bluff and go for it. But reverse, Blanks is bluffing it. He's not going for it right now. Yep. So
going for
being the person who always bluffs is still working because people think eventually you're going to stop bluffing. But no, he's still bluffing.
And here we go. We're going downstairs now here for Blanks. Going to be looking maybe at Gargs. Is he looking at row 4?
Ooh, I mean,
he does have
definitely
access.
It could be. It could also just be blocking off column 4. He could just be saying, okay, I need something in column 4 in order to shut down the last line. Then I can go for majority. So either way, it puts pressure on Chris. It takes pressure off of himself. And it's another square. So I don't mind this from Blanks. It's not the fastest thing he could have gone for. I maybe would have liked to see Talismans or Duo Trio instead as the block and keep priority on Gargs, but I don't think this is a bad play whatsoever.
Chris here getting tagged by the Golem Archer. Tries to get back on his horse. Yeah,
that
really
Golem Archer can be tricky. You kind of have to like jump around it or quit out or something to not get hit.
This is really interesting because if Chris does get this doesn't really help him either. This just blocks a very scary line, and that's pretty much it. Oh my god, Big Chungus Man. Killing Chris.
Kills him.
There's a Stake of America here.
Stake of America here. Although, is this a stake skip? Because I think you end up slightly closer to where he wanted to be.
He's pretty much where he needs to be. It's not
he's
really
pretty much
stake
there.
Skip.
Yeah. Yeah, it put him, you know.
No, Chris, you're right
20
there.
feet ahead.
Chris, you're right there. Chris, you're right there.
He's right there. Yeah. I guess maybe he's thinking, I don't think he had enough runes. I don't think he has to worry about the runes. All right, heads on in.
Stressing me out. Yeah, now we're spending all the money.
Maybe he thinks he stake skipped. I mean, I guess the refs would tell him if he stake skipped.
That's not a stake skip. That's him trying to get across the bridge, and he got killed by the big whip guy. Like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he only just grabs the Grace and is now actually heading out.
Okay. He's going for a Stell here, or he's going for upgrades? Going for
It
rock
could also be
graze?
heading for
Oh,
the
nope.
second bell bearing.
Yep.
Oh, maybe a little of both? No, okay. He's just sitting at the Grace to get the elevator down faster.
Yeah, if
All right,
Chris
Blank's heading
jumped
for
off
his
the...
final...
So if Chris jumped off the ledge and intentionally died of gravity and then used the stake, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, not like him dying to an enemy.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, Blanks is heading for his final boss in Kaled and Dragon Barrow, as well as a duo trio boss here. So some nice synergy that he's taking up. There it is.
There it is, his last Kaled boss. And now Chris is like, great, yeah, that's what I was worried about. He's just going to go for just squares on the board that aren't this line, and I'm kind of screwed because I don't know if he's ever going to go for this. I'm wasting my time now going for the square when he can just go for whatever he wants. Currently 8-4,
Yep.
Blanks holding on to that 4-square lead, and there's still so much board to play with that's going to be really hard to pinpoint where exactly Blanks is going next because he's such in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He can really go wherever he wants. We have seen big comebacks before, but usually that comes from having some hidden priority that your opponent didn't know about yet. In specific, I think comebacks like that maybe are easier in the DLC because you can have a lot of priority in the DLC. You can just be like, I'm the only one who has access to this part of the map. You don't have access yet. Whereas in the base game, you can kind of get anywhere you want with the exception of like Capital and Underground. And Blanks is the one with access to Capital and Underground. So Chris really struggling to find any foothold here to claw his way back in when there's just so many things that he cannot contest from Blanks. He right now cannot contest Valiant Gargoyles. He right now cannot contest Morgott. He right now cannot contest Margit and Moog's Shackle because he just doesn't have access to those places. So if Blanks goes for those, that would put him all the way up to 11 squares, and then Blanks just needs to find 2 extra anywhere that he wants. Oh, Fingerslayer Blade as well. Blanks is the only one with access to Fingerslayer Blade. So that's 4. That almost puts him all the way to a full majority win here.
And it looks like that Chris is kind of split progressing right now, going for these bell bearings. Smithing Stone bell bearing 1 and 2, grabbing the 2 here currently in this tunnel. Maybe Member of Grace right afterwards. And Blanks killing his Mimic here. And yeah, I wonder from Chris here, he has killed Radahn, right? Has he killed Radahn? No, he hasn't killed a single
No, he has not.
Great Rune Bearer. Damn.
Yeah, not a single one yet. He's set up into Stormveil to get the painting, so he does have access to Godric if he wants to do that, but he would have to, do 2 Great Rune Bearers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real tough.
That's tough.
Yeah, we'll see what Blanks finishes with first here, as he has made his way underground. I expect to see Valiant Gargoyles first, and then Fingerslayer Blade maybe after. And that does look like the direction that Blanks is heading.
Chris here
I'm
now
surprised he doesn't
back.
grab the Grace a little closer to the Fingerslayer Blade, but he can always make his way back.
Yeah. Chris going back to Noxtella here, going to be grabbing those Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearing 2. And then, yeah, I'm assuming he's going to complete this square and just hope that he's kind of guessing right. It's pretty much the position that he's in currently.
Yeah, that's pretty much where he's got to be. I mean, if Blanks goes for all the things that he has priority on, then Chris needs to get every single other square on the board. So, yeah, he's going to need Bell-Bearing Hunters. He's going to need Duo Trios, which Blanks already has one of. Godric's Great Rune, he should be fine on. He's going to need the Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, 6 unique staves, Misbegotten Crusader, talismans, and a Stellastel. That's a whole lot to try to get. It's possible, but that's a whole lot. This is going to be a very uphill battle for Chris, no matter how it shakes out.
And the cool thing here for Blanks, by the way, is that we're getting the rare Valiant Gargoyles, but also Duo Trio Boss combination here. Normally, Duo Trio Bosses is already off the board, but Gargs and Duo Trio are still up, and this is a duo fight 100%, so this is going to be a nice little add-on here for Blanks.
Yeah, I completely, that slipped my mind that even is the case, so yeah, this is going to be really, really nice for him. Hopefully, he also remembers that it is a Duo Trio.
Oh, look at that damage, though. That's strike damage.
That strike damage just destroys gargoyles. They are so weak to strike, and he should get a stagger soon as the second one is flying in. Ooh, didn't quite get it on that hit. I thought he might have, but
Jump
one
R2.
more hit probably does it.
Yeah. One more R2 should
There it
do
is. I think you can just take the riposte and get the kill, or didn't even have to.
Just hit him in the head. Give him a good old concussion.
All right, the poison ticking on him a lot, though. Here he's low. He got hit.
Okay.
He's down to low
That's
health.
not bad.
Those flash heal for nothing. He's got to be super careful on those second gargoyle here. Ooh, gets ticked by that as well. He's completely out of flash,
he's
just over
absolutely out of
half
foot
health.
healing.
Oh, yeah, he has just got to be careful. One gargoyle is not that much of a threat, but sometimes you just get ticked by things. Sometimes the poison gets a tick on you. Sometimes the attacks you try to dodge and it just doesn't quite work out right, so he's got to be super careful. His damage is still great here, but
Nice.
okay, nice hits. Ooh, that
be
was
close.
close. He barely got that roll off. Okay, this stagger will
There
do
it is. There it is. Nice little tap on the head. There we go. Go for an R1 on the riposte, and that should be enough. There it is.
Beautiful.
Yep. 9-4 now. Blank's holding a 5-square lead on Chris here. Chris currently stuck in a catacomb trying to go for those Grave and Ghost Glovewort bell bearings. And this is going to take him a while, too, because he has to deal with a really long tree spirit fight. That imp trying to ambush Chris here on the elevator. Definitely a very tough position here for Chris.
Very tough position, and the squares that he's being forced into are not helping with that. After this, he still needs some way to block row 4. He still needs some way to block row 3. He still needs some way to block column 2. Like, all of these spots that he's got to go to are just rough. There's so many potential lines, as well as Blank's just building and building and building on this majority. So, no matter how you look at it, this is a tough spot for Chris. I don't see a path into it just yet, but we've seen miracles happen, so.
I think once Chris gets this block, I think we'll start to see a shift maybe on decision making here. But Blank's grabbing the duo trio boss here, and then can go for Finger Slayer Blade, can go for Morgott, can go for Shackles. That's already 12. Actually, no, that's 13.
Yeah.
After duo trio bosses, that's 13. He can just go for Finger
Oh,
Slayer
right,
Blade,
with the duo
Morgott,
trio.
Shackles.
Yeah, that's all he needs. Just duo trio, which he's finishing off right now. I'd like that. Take away the thing that Chris could most easily get from you.
Yep.
Yeah, and then all he has to do is everything he has priority on.
Very tough position here. Very tough position.
I wonder if Blanks is going to just go for the things that he has priority on, counting up and going, okay, if I just do these, I win. Or if he's going to try to still contest with other things. If he's going to try to go for example, Bell-Bearing Hunters, because 2 Bell-Bearing Hunters is a low number of Bell-Bearing Hunters. You can get that done very easily. So I wonder if he's going to contest on that.
There it is, duo trio bosses. 10-4 now for Blanks. Really taking away game 1 here. And showing that he really does not want to deal with what happened last week. He went for a lot of advantages on the board. And going to be going for Capital, I'm assuming. Yep, he's going immediately to Altus Plateau. He's like, you know what? I know I have advantage on this. I know this is 13. No need to beat around the bush. I'm just going to go ahead and close this out.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, he's going for talismans, actually. Or at least he's going to go for a few more talismans here. He is not heading into the capital. I actually think if he does go for the capital, I think Fia's Champions is faster than riding all the way up to DTS. So I would not be surprised if he went for that as his capital access. Even though Fia's Champ's horrible fight to have to go through, but he's so powerful. He is... like, what level is he? He's probably level, like, 75 or something with all those runes from Melania, so I think he's
very
okay.
high level. Yeah.
All right, Chris having a good fight here on the ulcerated tree spirit. The iron balls are putting in work. Gets another stagger. Very nice. Is going to take the headshots before the riposte.
Nice.
Excellent.
A couple more charged R2s, and this should be the first bell bearing. Or the second bell bearing already, actually. Chris already has one marked on the board.
Yeah, he already collected the other one.
I missed that. There it is. One more tap R2. Oh, he does miss it. Okay.
Yeah. Nice dodge
There we
on
go.
the grab, though, and easy finish. Okay, Blank's heading for Gillica. Honestly, I like heading for Gillica here as a potential, okay, it gets me talismans. It also just gets me more power. Like, it's just going to make it so that if I have to do a bunch of more squares, I'm just going to be more powerful the whole time. He already has Axe Talisman, so he's already in a great spot with one talisman. And then if you combine it 1-2, you get Axe Talisman and Ritual Sword, like, your damage is going to go through the roof. So, it is going to depend here on if he can get a second talisman pouch that I don't think he has yet. I think he could just actually go back to Enya and grab one from Round Table Hold if he wants it.
He definitely could. He's got currently 5 talismans, and Chris here now going for Godric. There is Restore Godric's Great Rune on the board, but also this is one half of the puzzle to get into the capital here, and I really don't mind this from Chris at all. I think Chris is just hoping that maybe Blanks is going to stall and that he can somehow crawl his way back into kind of being even on the board, because right now he's definitely far behind on capital access, and that's just giving Blanks a lot of power.
Yeah. I think this is the way that you have to try to crawl yourself back in, is by holding priority here on Godric's Great Rune and at least getting yourself access to the capital, because if you lose everything in the capital, you lose. I don't think there's any chance he's going to try to contest on Fingerslayer Blade, so I think he needs to go for Morgott or Margot's and Mohg's Shackle and needs to take one of those away from Blanks to have any chance in this game. But, I mean, while he's going for that, Blanks is just collecting talismans here, so Blank's not even taking the things that he's got. He's like, oh, I'll take stuff that Chris could do.
Yep, going for talismans, focusing on the Lance Talisman here. There's a lot of talismans actually in Limgrave specifically, so it makes the square definitely very quick. Chris here killing Godric now, and we'll see if he goes for the Restore or if he goes straight for another Remembrance boss, or Great Rune boss. Possibly Radahn.
That is the tricky bit. I would expect as a second Great Rune boss, it would almost certainly be Radahn. I don't see why there would be any reason to do a different Great Rune boss. It's probably the fastest. It theoretically gets you eventual access to Fingerslayer Blade if somehow Blanks just never did it. Oh, looks like he's going for the Great Rune right away, though, restoring it.
Okay. Immediately
this does at least block out Blanks' line, so that he doesn't have to worry about that. But, I mean, without holding priority, without getting Blanks to waste his time on things, it is going to be hard to make any sort of comeback in the majority. You have to snipe Blanks on things, and that's going to be a lot harder with Blanks getting the talisman square here.
Yep.
Blanks only needs 2 more squares now, wherever he wants to go.
And that's going to be Morgott and Margot and Mohg's Shackle, I believe. He's going back to Altus.
Looks like it.
Taking the teleporter now. I think he's going around that way towards DTS, potentially. Or he's going for Bellbearing Hunter. I don't know.
I would guess he's going still to the capital, but this is just the fastest way to get there from the graces that he has. I still think that probably going through Fia's would have been a little faster, but, you know, this one's a lot nicer. Iron Balls absolutely shred DTS, whereas Fia's, they can be a bit of a problem. So just avoiding possible incidents is a very reasonable way to go, even if maybe this is a little bit more walking. Yeah, he could also go for the Fingerslayer Blade at any time, but I think he's probably just holding that in his back pocket. Maybe he's going to go do just Morgott, not worry about the shackles, then come back to Fingerslayer Blade. Because if I'm Blanks, I'm thinking, okay, this is my 13th square. I'm not going to go cash on it right now because, you know, then all of a sudden maybe everything else starts to get in contention. I'm going to save that one for the very last one because I know Chris can't take it away from me.
Nice stagger here from Chris and this Bellbearing Hunter. Going for the 2 Bellbearing Hunters just to get an extra easy square out of the way because he knows that Blanks has been going for all these one-offs.
Yeah, and he does have a Grace that's pretty close here to the second Bellbearing Hunter. If Blanks happens to be going for the Bellbearing Hunters here, he will absolutely get sniped on this, and that would be a good way for Chris to start to get a few more squares in his favor, but...
Yeah. Chris still needs one more Great Rune holder, though, to even get into the capital. So even though he has Altus access here and is maybe a little bit ahead, actually, of Blanks, he doesn't have the access. Oh, you do not have the right. You do not have the right.
He does not have the right. But Blanks is at least heading over to the Grace at the Bellbearing Hunter. This might just be to have it in case he wants it for later while heading to the capital. That's what I would expect. But we'll see. while he's here, maybe he just decides, I'll kill a bell-bearing hunter. I'm already here.
We have their Sword Lance and Scorpion Stinger. Not bad. Sword Lance is a pretty damn good weapon. Chris sitting down now and going for that bell bearing. Yep, looks like they're both going for the bell bearing hunters now. Blank's going to possibly get sniped on this, as Chris is currently already in the fight and already has one bell bearing. Nice stagger.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't mind this from Blanks. Just do things while it's efficient. Do things as you're heading on the way through. Because if Chris did not do bell bearing hunters, then Blanks would be like, oh well, I can just take it away whenever I want. This will be super free. So even though it'll end up being a snipe in Chris's favor, this is not too bad for Blanks. He's only gonna lose 30 seconds maybe on the fight.
Here we go. Nice endure here from Chris to make sure he doesn't get stopped from doing those charged R2s. Bang! Bell bearing hunters now being marked.
Yeah, very, very nice for Chris there. And 11 to 6.
Going for Restore Godric's Great Rune. Blanks could be thinking like, damn, maybe he's got capital access.
Yeah, he could be thinking that, which could scare Blanks off of Morgott or the Shackles, which he has possible priority on both, or get him to split progress, which would kind of slow him down as well. But yeah, with Blanks committing to capital, this is something that Chris cannot contest.
Nope. Chris getting tagged by the golem here. Batted away like a fly.
Let's see how he does with the arrow. The arrow's the one people usually struggle more with. Ooh. Is he just going to hide behind the pillar? Yeah. That's an easy way to deal with it.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Blank's going to be fighting DTS here now. Going to be drinking his Physic Flask.
Yeah, and that Physic Flask, he specifically picked up the charge attack one, and he's also got the charge attack talisman, so his charge attacks are shredding right here.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Plus 22
DTS usually
balls.
Does not look like an early game boss, but looks like an early game boss here with this amount of damage. Oh, and these staggers. This might be, I mean, besides Starfist, this might be like the best weapon in the game for dealing with them. Is just a fist weapon that you can just do these charged R2s with.
One more tap
One more
R2.
hit should seal it.
Bang. There it is. DTS killed. Capital access acquired. And yeah, I guess now possible GG's.
It sure looks like it. Whatever way Blanks wants to go, this is probably GG's. I don't expect he's going to enter the capital and then pivot out.
Yeah.
He could though. We have absolutely seen some players get, you know, oh, they're so close, they can just win, and then they just pivot, split progress. So we'll see what he decides to do here, but if he commits to it, especially seeing Chris mark Godric's Great Rune, I think that's a great indicator that, oh, let me commit. He's over there, I'm right here, I'll just go get the square and win.
Yep. Chris now in Liurnia of the Lakes, finishing out Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 1 and 2. He's still thinking that Blanks might not cash in these capital access squares just yet. And so he's going for some of those earlier squares right now. This is definitely a possible nail in the coffin for game one here.
Yeah. I do like, you know, you do what you can as Chris.
Yeah.
I do like him at least blocking out the last line that Blanks has and saying, hey, at least, you know, I'm forcing it into majority. At least, you know, there's no sudden line threats that happen here, right? He knows he eventually has to block that in order to possibly be able to win by majority. So I like this from Chris, even though it is too little, too late. I
think that very early Melania really set the tone for the whole match.
Yep.
That 36-minute Melania really set the tone.
Yeah, 36 minutes in, like, what are you going to do when you see your opponent mark that? It's just like, oh, my opponent? Yeah, he's him. Yeah, he just has it like that. So...
yeah, doing it that early is definitely pretty insane. Nice jumps here from Blanks as well, by the way, off the rooftops. And now he's got access to Shackles, and he's got access to Morgott. And that's the last two squares that he needs for a 13 majority win.
Yeah. I don't know if that jump on the roof actually saves time if you're going to grab this Grace here. I think you actually have to, like, backtrack enough that it doesn't save time, but whatever.
It's a comfort thing.
Oh, yeah, heading to the shackles. I think this is a good call. I kind of like going for Morgott more because you just get to actually do more fights instead of just parkouring down. But you do what you can to win, and going for the shackles is nice because you can make sort of some progress. And even if you got sniped, which you won't, it's like, okay, well, that's fine. I can go out and get Morgott quickly as well.
Yeah. All right. Chris here about to be at the Crystallian fight. Holy schmoly. My brain's a little slow today. I'm sorry. And Blank's now going to be going for the possible elevator skip. Do we get a first try? What do you think?
Oh, definitely. The new easy version that's been posted, you got to hit it first try. They call it the easy version. How could you miss it?
What's the easy version? Wait, what's the... There's only one version, no?
Isn't there the multiple, you like jump in a weird way? I've seen it. Unless I'm thinking of a different, oh no, I'm thinking of a different,
yeah, people have seen it.
Chris is not where I thought he was.
People have seen it. Oh, you're talking about, I'm talking about
the other one.
I'm talking about Moog Elevator. Not the one you're talking about.
He doesn't even need that. That's not where the shackle is. We're both just thinking of different spots.
True. Actually true.
All right, he's got the first shackle. Oh, gotta be careful of the lobster, though. It doesn't matter if he dies. He can just get out of here easily.
And now Chris here getting another stone sword key for, Crusader. He's going for Crusader now. Makes sense.
Oh.
He's hoping that he's really sniping, possibly blank some of these random squares.
Yep.
But maybe isn't realizing that capital is 2 squares and he doesn't have capital access. And that blanks does.
You know, I think he maybe does realize that, but thinks his path to victory is kind of sniping blanks on other things and then forcing a capital race by the end. Maybe get a little progress towards the capital, then snipe a square, get a little progress towards the capital, then snipe a square. But blanks just going straight for those shackles. He sees that mark and he knows, okay, there's no way Chris can snipe me here on this.
I will say this quit out that Blanks is doing is not efficient. I don't think, because it takes way longer to load in. I think you can kill Nereus and get back to the cave entrance faster. Because look how long it takes to load in now.
Yeah, the load in is surprisingly slow here.
Because you're quitting
I would say the only thing is
at the fog door.
Yeah, Nereus.
See?
Sometimes you gotta run him down, so I think it's a little dependent.
Look at that though. He's still on the loading screen.
Yeah.
And if you have a plus 22 weapon, you like almost one-shot him. Like you might as well just like run up, kill him, run back. You know what I mean?
I think I agree. I probably would still do the quit out for convenience, but I think you're right that it is faster to just kill him. Yeah.
It's not PC dependent. That's just how it is in the game. When you quit out when you quit out an invasion like that, it's just weird like that. It's always been like that.
Yeah, I haven't noticed it's for invasions. I've noticed in specific spots, but I guess you're right. It's in the invasion spots. Yeah.
Kind of a weird thing, but Patch is now dying, and it's going to be Margaret Shackle for blanks. 12 squares in just a moment here. Once it goes back to the round table, Chris going to be dropping down the hole here, going to fight Misbegotten Crusader, which used to be when this square was first introduced, bro. The amount of people that were getting their shit rocked against Misbegotten Crusader was insane. It's always so fun introducing like a new enemy that people don't normally interact with, and then people being like, okay, I have to figure out this fight now because this is kind of hard, man.
Yeah, I mean, I still see that happen to this day, so we'll see if Chris can take him out pretty easily. Mostly, I see people go for it super early for like the 2 Misbegotten bosses square, and it's just like, oh, that's tough.
He's so bursty.
Yeah.
Oh, nice frost.
But Chris
proc.
does have a ton of health. Does not get the riposte though. This is a scary position. He's on low health. He's got a decent flask though. Able to heal back up to half.
What a cool attack. What a cool attack.
It's a cool one.
Blank's actually going for Finger Slayer Blade, not going for Morgoth.
I do like this. I think this is the one that is least likely that Chris has any chance of sniping. Yeah. So it is by far the safest one to go for. All right, nice job by Chris, showing us how to kill the Misbegotten Crusader.
Very nice.
Makes it look pretty close here, 9-12. That's not too far behind, but if you followed the story of the game, it hasn't looked like he actually has a chance of victory, despite being pretty close in squares.
Just imagine if he had Cragblade.
Yeah. I mean, Cragblade on the Iron Balls, the amount of poise damage it can do should be illegal.
It's bananas. It's bananas. Cragblade here, especially for Iron Balls, Star Fists, anything that's quick with attacking. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, extra damage, extra stagger. Like, what's not to love? Why would you not get it?
Yeah, it's right there. He just passed
passing
it.
on by. Yeah.
He just passed it.
It is
in this case, it
enough
doesn't
in
matter.
the game. Yeah, it's late enough in the game. Maybe it's not worth the time right now. If he had passed by it at the start of the game, then I'd be right with you. I'd raise the pitchforks. But end of the game here, there's only like, 3 bosses left at most before the game ends. It's like, all right, okay, I kind of understand.
A little bit of a doozy, a little bit of a toughie. And here we go, Finger Slayer Blade in just a moment for Blanks. Does Blanks know the cool drop down on the pillar? Or does he run all the way around?
Ooh, we will see. I expect him to know it. He is a speedrunner, so he knows how to, practice those skips to make them consistent. So I would expect that we see that from him, but who knows? Maybe that's just not one that he's gone for, because, it doesn't matter how good you are at the game in general. It matters, have you practiced this specific thing? And sometimes it's just not something on your radar. Sometimes you miss when it gets posted in the Discord as a strat, or sometimes you see it and you're like, I'll practice it later. And it's like, oops, I forgot to practice it later. So
Chris, going for Melania, by the way, I think realizing that the game might just be over and it's like, hey, if I'm going to go for a great rune, I'm going to go for Melania.
Might as well. I mean,
might as well.
Technically, well, no, he actually went all the way to Radon before doing this. So I was going to say, maybe technically this is faster than Radon, but he's getting sliced and diced by the waterfowl dance.
I think it's just like he really wanted to do Melania when she was on the board, but he didn't get the chance to do it. So he's doing it now, I guess, because Blank's already took it. Blank's having a long quit out screen there.
Yeah, that was a little while. Oh, it was a death, actually. He's back.
Oh.
I missed it, but he died somewhere. He crashed? His game crashed.
Oh.
Okay, well.
That happens.
I don't think that's going to affect the outcome here, so.
Yep, doesn't really matter.
Interesting that it put him so far back. Like, crashes absolutely happen, and they can lose you a little bit of progress because the game doesn't save every single moment. It saves once you, kill something or acquire runes or things like that. So if you're just walking, it can set you back a bit. This set him back quite a ways.
Chris here has to be careful. A little over half health currently on the Melania.
Yeah, but he is, lower on flasks than you'd like to be.
Yep. 3 flasks.
Yeah, three left is less than half of what he started with. I think he started with 7 around, and he's still in the first phase, so this is not going so great for him. Ooh, barely gets that interrupt before getting smacked in the face.
Stagger? Yeah,
oh,
nice.
Nice stagger.
All right. Almost a phase 2. Does he kill Melania before Finger Slayer? Probably not. Probably not.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it.
Probably
not. He might just finish it out during the break. Maybe he just wants it for his own pride here. Oh, Blanks is just going the normal way. Doesn't look like he has practiced this skip here.
The pillar skip. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Doing the drop down.
That's all right. He's got plenty of time. All right, Blanks going for the final square. that will end this game 13-9, because even if Chris gets Millennia in time, that's not a square itself.
He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful.
Yep.
Here we go.
Nice tap R2s to interrupt her. Ooh, Frost proc as well.
Chugging up the stairs. Holy schmoly, it's so tight, it's so close.
Oh, hold on.
No way, he's opening up the chest. Jesus Christ.
Finger Slayer Blade.
13-9, GG's.
13-9.
GG's on game 1 here.
I mean, just an excellent, dominant performance here by Blanks. I think from the start of the game, he had a plan. Chris really looked like maybe he got off to an early lead by sniping away those Knights Cavalry. And then Bogart also felt like a very powerful play on the diagonal. But Blanks with that Millennia play, taking away the diagonal, threatening his own diagonal, and just getting so many runes to be powerful throughout the game, let him just absolutely bulldoze the rest of the board. And a very, very nice victory from Blanks. I completely agree with you. This this DLC is really about execution. It's almost like, not quite every boss is Millennia, but it almost feels like that style of play where it's like that same, if you're able to kill Millennia quickly, Blanks got a big advantage out of it. Same thing.
Okay. Concert. I did not.
Tom,
no, I did not.
You rigged this.
No.
You rigged this.
No. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
You there's no way.
There's no shot. I did not touch this. You know that I did not touch it because for the fact that it says click to reveal, I did not see. I could not see the whole time. It was just revealed to me too.
We all believe you. We all believe you. We all.
That's crazy.
None of us doubts you for a second.
That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's genuinely insane, dude.
I mean, but they're not going to go for that first. As far as early rush squares, there's actually quite a bit of rush here as well. There's going along the top row. Yeah. There's Drain the Water. There's Larval Tears. Neither of those needs killing along the top row. Then the second row, we've got Blessings of America that can be done quite quickly. The Heal the Wounded Kindred, you could do as soon as you have access to Shadow Keep. Then in the third row, we've got more armor set and bowls in front of Castle Ensis, are both ones that you could do early. Nothing really in the fourth row. And the fifth row, you could definitely do 2 DLC full armor sets, which could involve Moore's armor set, and 3 DLC Ashes of War. One thing to note here, you get locked out of Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot if you acquire Moore's armor set, because that requires him to be dead. So the routing here is going to be a little interesting. This is actually exactly the set of 3 squares that we saw in Blanks versus Tom that caused a lot of confusion of like, wait, is it worth it to get the armor set and lock yourself out? Is it worth it to go for the Heal the Wounded Kindred first? So this is an interesting set of 3 squares, and we'll see, does someone aggressively push for Moore's armor set and the full armor sets while locking themselves out, or do both of them say, no, I'll wait till Heal the Wounded Kindred is off the board?
This is also very interesting. There's a lot of killing on the board here. We have Emir, we have Putrescent Knight, Consort Radon, obviously, Deathrite Bird. We have Dancing Lion, I believe, a Lamenter. We have a lot of things here. We even have Madding Hand, which means that we have to get past Jory. So there's a lot of just overall killing here. Skadutri Avatar. This is going to be a banger match. And, like, we're looking at, like, look at Consort Radon and also Burn the Ceiling Tree. So that's a little interesting here because you're going to, whoever marks that first is very much saying, hey, I got a head start on Consort Radon. We might have a race on Mesmer Romina, which are both not on the board, which makes Burning the Ceiling Tree a very vital square. That square is going to give you so much information of being like, okay, am I behind possibly 2 Remembrance bosses, or am I right behind this person once the square is marked? You won't know anything pretty much up until this square is marked. And that is kind of like very crucial information to have. It's like almost like killing Ancient Dragon Man or Drain the Water. These are very critical information squares. And here we go. We're starting off. Chris starting with the Bloodhound Claws, by the way. And I believe we saw Flamberge actually from Blanks. So 2 different classes here as well for the DLC.
Yeah, interesting start here. I'm a big fan of the Flamberge, as I know you are, but the Claws also very powerful. A lot of bleed. It goes really well with the grease meta, where you buy Rot Grease, you buy Freeze Grease, and so just both of these weapons incredibly powerful into the DLC. Blanks does start it at night, but does not head right for the larval tier, whereas Chris doesn't even set it to night. He says, larval tiers, who needs them? I don't even want to grab the ones on the way. So an interesting difference in their approaches here. I wonder if Chris has a particular thing he wants to rush. Neither of them headed to the original Blessings of America. Blanks is going to do the Gravestone skip, whereas Chris just had in the normal 3-path crossway. I wonder if he's thinking maybe about setting up for a later Scorpion Stew.
I think the way this is looking is he's looking at like getting the grace for balls in front of Castle Ensis grace here, and also they get to the perfume bottle, right? Because that little camp right outside balls does have a perfume bottle there, and this grace that he has gets him closer to more. So this road 3 is kind of looking nice for him to possibly kind of push that into a threat of Concert Radon if he really wants to. But overall, I think that's Chris's plan here for Blanks, kind of skipping all of that. I think he's looking at, I just want to bulldoze, drain the water, and maybe armor sets.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that totally makes sense. I'm a little surprised, though, that neither of them even set up the larval tiers, too much here. I think that could have been a way to, you don't have to actually commit to it, but just grabbing some along the way, just in case you have it kind of in your back pocket there. Especially at least just setting it tonight, At least Blanks does have it set tonight, so he could go get them without having to change that. Another interesting one that could be done early on this board that maybe Chris is thinking about is put Florisax to sleep. It would require going through ADM, but having that 3-path cross will really help him in order to get that concoction so that he can do that later. So Chris is setting up for possible more synergy across the board, but Blank's more rushing for some of these first squares.
Blank's already having the dialogue done with Telier as well, so he can go to Moore and grab that concoction for Florisax to sleep. Because if you kill Moore here off the rip, you're not only locking yourself out of Heal the Wounded Kindred, but also Florisax sleep, right? You want to get the concoction first before you kill Moore, because otherwise you're out of 2 squares, because he gives you the black syrup for Telier.
Yeah, and Chris now has talked to Tialier as well, so neither of them should lock themselves out of it as long as they know the sequence of talking. You have to, you could tell him to be sad, but when you do tell him to be sad, you need to stay in that conversation and immediately get the black syrup. If you, pour it out or warp or leave or whatever, he'll just change his dialogue to being like, oh, I'm so sad now, I'm not going to give you the syrup. Yeah.
Espresso, depresso, as they say.
But I expect both of them do know that, so they shouldn't lock themselves out of that. It's really only the Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot that they do have to worry about for that.
And yeah, very early head start here on Morth Ruins for Blanks specifically. Going to be grabbing a lot of Skidoo fragments, and we'll see exactly what square they're going to go for first. Because right now, it's a lot of prep. Right now, it's a lot of like map progression prep that's happening in the DLC specifically.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's almost so many rush squares that you don't have to rush any of them because, my opponent got this one a little before me. That's okay. I've got this one that I can do right after, and this one that I can do right after. So it's interesting. If there's only one rush, it feels like both players have to race for it. Whereas if there's, like 6 rushes or so on this board, it's like, okay, he can have 3 and I'll have 3, and it'll all kind of shake out in the end.
It looks like Chris is definitely prepping a lot more of the early game squares here. Has a grace for balls, has a grace for Moore's armor set potentially to talk to him. Just grabbed and acquire Blessings of America as well off the floor here. So he has a lot more of these like early game squares prepped up a little bit more, where Blanks is kind of just like rushing right now for a lot of graces, rushing for those Skidoo fragments and Skidoo Altus, and then maybe looking for a Drain the Water here. I think he's trying to wait and see what Chris is marking so that he can kind of respond.
Yeah, interesting. Drain the Water is nice and necessary on this board for some other things. You need it for Skidoo Tree Avatar. You need it for the Death Mask helms. So there is reasons to want to Drain the Water, but this isn't like a super heavy backside board. I feel like it's great to have backside on this. It's easier to set up Ceiling Tree and Concert Radon if you have backside access, but it's not one that's super necessary to rush, and Blanks is not rushing it. He's actually heading here into Castle Ensis first, which is an interesting one. I think he's going for the 3 DLC Ashes of War with Wing Stance here.
Yeah, that could totally be a pickup here. Yeah, he's going to be jumping across here because you can access the tower, actually, without having to go all the way through the Lord's quarters or Lord's chambers here. And already is almost at the top of it. Just has to go up one ladder, and then he's already at the chest for wing stance. That's going to be a nice pickup here. And then maybe grab the other two, which is Savage Lion's Claw and maybe Black Knight Eadrids? I'm not too sure. Chris quitting out.
Torrent died as he landed. I don't know if that actually would have killed him. He took half his health. I think it would have. I think that was a good quit out. Yeah, he's back at the top. So the quit out was in fact necessary. He did not get stable ground at the bottom. He's having some trouble with this skip here. That's not gonna work. No, yeah, he just did not get it.
Yeah, that is tough. Didn't double jump, which is interesting. Chris still looking to possibly maybe do Drain the Water right now. Currently waiting it out. Has to run all the way back. Would have an advantage still on Drain the Water.
I wonder if he's gonna pivot because of that.
Yeah.
It looks like he is. He's pivoting.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And now Blanks
he's
is
heading back here.
That
Blessings of America. I think it's got to be Blessings of America he's headed for.
Maybe. Blanks going for that Savage
he's setting it tonight.
Oh, okay. So Larval Tears, maybe.
I think it's Larval Tier on the way to the Blessing of America is my prediction. Whereas Blanks, going for the Savage Lion's Claw.
Yeah, doing a little bit of both. That could make sense, too.
Yeah. If Blanks knew he was going to start with the DLC Ash of War, I feel like he maybe should have gone 3-Path Cross first instead of the Gravestone skip. He would have just, I think, saved himself time overall and been better set up for Florisax to sleep later. So maybe like a slight misstep in the sequencing from Blanks, but Blanks also going for the Larval Tears now, it looks like. So he grabbed Savage Lion's Claw and is going to get the Larval Tier here. So it might turn into a Larval Tier race after Chris gets the Blessing of America here.
All right. Chris grabbing the Blessing of America. It's going to be in the cave here. He gets also 2 Skidoo fragments, by the way, from this church, which is a really nice power advantage. For the people that haven't played the DLC yet of Elden Ring, there are these things called Skidoo fragments that pretty much increase your overall attack and defense in the game to work with the scaling. Chris grabbing the 2 blessings here, going to be Memory of Gracing backwards, marking that square, telling Blanks maybe like, hey, I wasn't working on Larval Tears. I don't have one. Even though he does.
He does. Blanks not finishing off Larval Tears either here. Maybe now Blanks is heading for Drain the Water. He saw Chris mark Blessings of America and he says, oh, you're not going backside then. Well, I'll just take it then. Let's see if he gets the skip that Chris was struggling on. He does land on that slightly lower ledge there so that he doesn't take fall damage here. So very nice. Oh, and now Chris racing on it, but he's going to be behind. Blanks is not gathering anything here in Bonnie Village, so Blanks is just going to be ahead on this.
Chris also doesn't have it nighttime anymore because he did Memory of Grace, so he would have to sit down again and make it nighttime one more time. Does he get the jump this time? There we go.
There we go. Does Memory of Grace set it today? I knew
Memory of Grace does pass time. The only thing that doesn't pass time is you just porting.
Okay. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. He actually was not in combat and could have ported, but he instantly Memory of Grace because he assumed that he would be in combat. So a little unfortunate for him. Oh, Blank's pivoting out though. Wait, this maybe now back to Chris's favor for draining the water. I don't actually know if they're racing on it. Blanks might actually just be going for the Ash of War or Larval Tier. There's other stuff back here potentially. Oh wait, where is Blanks headed?
Larval Tier, right?
Larval Tier. Okay. Larval Tier here. Does he have a second one? Is this his third? I think this is only his second one.
This would be his second one. Yep.
Okay, and then he'll get the third one on the way to the backside. Okay, that is interesting. I feel like with access to Skidoo Altus, I'm not sure if doing the two there would have been a little bit better for him. The one kind of near Red Bear, and then the one kind of near the church with Queeline.
Around a lot.
Those two, yeah. Oh, actually, he's going to the one by ADM. This one's pretty good as well.
I have never gone for this Larval Tier before, actually. So this is a new one for me.
It's a solid one. If you've got the Grace by Egon, it's just a little run up here. It's about as good as the one in Graveside Plain. Just a little bit of running, then you grab it, and then you get to port out.
Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. So here's the thing: is that once they're kind of set up here, there's Larval Tiers, right? Is when are they going to set up weapons? Because they haven't even done that yet. There's no setup for weapons just yet. Oh, Chris is talking to more. Going to be saying sad forever.
Sad
please.
forever.
Cry bozo. Cry bozo.
Officially locked himself out of a square. You kind of knew it had to happen. You kind of knew it had to happen with a Chris Blanks here. Someone was locking themselves out of a square.
Well, Chris
they have both done it intentionally on previous matches, and here goes Chris doing it right now.
Has Chris actually... Yeah, he locks himself out of Heal the Wounded Kindred, right? Can you not heal the Wounded Kindred after Moore's dead?
Not after Moore's dead. They
both die together.
They die together. That's it. Yeah.
Right.
All right, Blank's heading for the third Ash of War, or sorry, yeah, Ash of War. I thought I got confused with Spirit Ashes. So Nice gets the Scarab. You have to kind of sneak up from it, from behind in order to get it. So very nice there. And then is probably going to head straight to Drain the Water as well. So this is a nice start for Blanks, but Chris is going to get 2 squares out of the more armor set. He's going to get more armor set and then presumably very quickly pick up a second DLC full armor set.
Yeah.
In fact, he's actually grabbing the second set on the way so that he can just bang, bang, mark them both together with Blanks having no way to retaliate on that.
And then Blank's going to have a head start on Drain the Water, however. Now that column 2 looking like a build-up here for Blanks.
Yeah, column 2 definitely could be. The Death Mask Helms, you have to have drained the water to do, so Chris will be well behind on that if he wants to do it.
And Giant Hand is also in Hinterlands.
Giant Hand, yeah. Also there, it's only Putrescent Knight that Blanks will not have an advantage on in that column 2. He could also be heading for row 1 as well, potentially. He is, you know, set up reasonably to put Florisax to sleep. So, and then everything else is in the southern area.
Bang.
So if Blanks goes south next after Drain the Water, that could be scary as well.
Bang, bang. There it is, though. Chris marking Moore's armor set and collect 2 full armor sets here, blocking row 5, column 1, and column 4. And now looking for maybe a possible weapon in the shop here. Nothing too great looking. Maybe Scorpion Stinger, that's about it. And now buying a bunch of smithing stones.
Yeah, honestly, the claws that he's got are already, I think, good enough. So I don't think he'll be too disappointed to not find something. Although, they would be terrible if he had to do something like PK. I think PK is very resistant to slash, and I don't think bleeds at all.
I think this is actually really solid for Chris here in this case, because you have Count Emir, Mateer Mother Fingers is weak to slash, also Burn the Ceiling Tree, Mesmer is weak to slash. So this column 1 is kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad if you want to commit to that. It's all in different directions, though, is the only thing. It's like, you know, if you force Blanks into one of those, that's great, but you've also kind of forced yourself into weird squares to force Blanks into weird squares. So it is very interesting, though, that Burn the Ceiling Tree has direct synergy with Consort. St. Trina Talk to You has direct synergy with Putrescent Knight. And then I don't think I see Matter on the board. So Ymir is the only one that kind of doesn't have that direct synergy. So that would probably be the one that you would want to force Blanks into while claiming Ceiling Tree and St. Trina for yourself.
Chris has also Sleep Grease. Eternal Sleep Grease he's going to be using for balls here. Very interesting. He immediately falls asleep. Nice. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he falls asleep and he just kind of sits there. And more importantly, even than that, is you become not in combat, so you don't even lose stamina, so you can attack infinitely. You don't even have to take any pause.
Oh,
it's really fast.
Never seen that before. There's Drain the Water there for Blanks. There is balls here for Chris. 4-3 right now. Chris holding on to a 1 square lead at the moment, and now possibly going to be going to Ancient Dragon Man.
I do like this. I think you need access to the southern area. You need it for eventual Ymir, possibly. It's going to help you get to PK faster, dragon bosses, Florisax to sleep, perfume bottles you can get down there. Like, there is so many things in the southern coast access that I really, really like this from Chris. It's going to help him get blocks. It's going to help him set up his own lines. So I really like this.
Very interesting setup for sure. Yeah, I wonder this row 3. This row 3 is interesting. Because, like,
It
for
is
perfume
interesting.
bottles, Chris technically has a head start in perfume bottles because Blanks is not near the balls camp. But Blanks has drained the water. So Blanks has a little bit of a head start on Helms. And Helms also progresses his own column 2 here. So I really like the possible Helms pickup here for Blanks to block out that row 3, but also really kind of cement that column 2 for himself. And here he is going to be upgrading all of his stones.
I don't think he even looked at what weapons were in the shop. I think he just said, no, I'm happy with Flamberge. Having a little trouble with the menuing. He keeps accidentally buying 5 instead of 6. Okay, now he's checking the weapons. Oh, Pata, actually.
Pata. Ooh.
That's all right. That's not bad.
Pata's really good for impaling thrust.
Yeah. Anything that is weak to pierce damage, for example, the dragon bosses, that can be a really, really powerful one.
Yep. All right, goes to sell his money. Gonna go and upgrade now. And let's see here. Yeah, Chris going for Ancient Dragon Man. And that's gonna give him south access. Gonna give him access to St. Trina, Putrescent Knight. Gonna give him access to also the Finger Runes in the south to possibly blow those fingers. And also Lamenter perfume bottles.
Yeah, just so many things down there. So I really like getting access early. He does still have a 1 square lead, so he doesn't need to like worry too much or rush too much. He can really just kind of set himself up into the mid and late game. So I quite like this. I think the thing he's going to go for immediately is put Florisax to sleep. That's very quickly after you have Southern Coast access. It's kind of going to signal to Blanks that he's got Southern Coast access, but I think that you're completely okay with that. You're like, hey, Blanks, I'm down here. You got to chase me if you want to stop me on all this stuff.
It does stop that row 1 as well, right? Which is really, really solid here. And honestly, I know I keep bringing up more lines, but the diagonal, bottom left, top right, if he gets that Florisax put to sleep here, all he has is Scorpion Stew and then Putrescent Knight Emir, which Putrescent Knight and Emir, I would say, are both south access. Emir, you do need backside as well, obviously, but Putrescent Knight Emir, I kind of put hand in hand because you do need that south access for both of them. So
a little bit, but I like how you say all he needs is, and then you list off 4 of the hardest remembrance bosses.
But
all
you gotta
you
keep
need
in mind
4 separate remembrance bosses in different areas.
And here's the thing, though, is that it is, however, as simple as it sounds if you fully commit. If you don't get distracted by the board, it is easy to execute in that sense, right? But it's just seeing that and actually going for it rather than being like, hey, I have access to this, I have priority to this, but I'm never going to actually do anything about it. Those are 2 very different things.
Yeah. Absolutely. And you know, Scorpion Stew even has that synergy with Dancing Lion. So out of all of the remembrance bosses on the board, most of them actually end up having so much synergy that they are not bad to go for. Like a lot of times you'll be like, oh, you know, there's, you know, PK on the board. Well, I'm not doing that. PK is way too slow. Hold on a minute. You get 2 squares for 1. Dancing Lion, yeah, that's a dead end over there in Bellerat. Well, hold on a minute. That's 2 squares for 1. So we could see a lot more remembrance bosses earlier in this match than you would normally see.
There we go. Nice kill there from
very nice
Chris,
kill.
by the way.
Yeah, I was trying to just explain one thing, and all of a sudden Chris just had him dead. So that was an incredible kill, like one of the fastest.
Bloodhound Claws absolutely shredded him. Lots of blood procs, and also the Rot Grace obviously putting in a lot of work as well. And yeah, no, Blanks is right behind him here. Going to be using the Flamberge with Freeze Grease. Going to see if this is even faster fight or not. But Chris already, passed the fight. Got the Uchikatana, by the way, which drops from the Ancient Dragon Man here. And we'll see now if he goes for Florisax immediately or not.
Interesting. Blanks is doing R1, 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 kind of like you'd see with fist weapons, but with this greatsword, and it's working really well. Gets bleed, gets frost. It's not going quite as fast as Chris's kill, but honestly, not bad whatsoever so far. We'll see if he also gets a heal skip. Getting some really nice attacks here that let him interrupt. Okay, under half, so now ADM is going to try to heal at some point. He's got to stay careful. You don't want to let him heal, but you also don't want to get too greedy and just get hit for it. Nice roll catches, just barely out of range on that one. Doesn't skip the heal. That's okay, though. Still has him at about 70% health, so he can just keep up the pressure here. Ooh, got to be careful of the jump attack. Luckily, ADM just misses there. Back under half. Oh, the loops.
Really nice
Brother
attacks
may
here.
have some loops.
And there is a question in chat, by the way, asking like why are they allowed to buy weapons from Round Table? In the rules it states you're only allowed to buy specific things, the stones from Round Table, and that's it. That is a bit of a dated rule, actually. That is supposed to be for auto upgrade and weapon rando specifically. You're allowed to buy weapons from Round Table.
Yes.
That's just something that it hasn't been updated, so apologies on that.
All right, nice kill for both of them. Chris, well ahead into the southern coast, but as soon as he puts Florisax to sleep, all of a sudden, Blanks has the information advantage. Blanks will know that Chris is down here, and Chris will have no idea that Blanks is down here yet. So it is definitely something where, even though Chris is going to get a square, you'd much rather have a square than not, there is some compensation for Blanks that keeps it a little more even of knowing where Chris is.
Fun little tech here, by the way, of Florisax put to sleep. Normally, you have to cycle nighttime twice for her to show up at nighttime and praise the sky so you can put her to sleep. But if it's already nighttime, when you are talking to her the first time, you only have to cycle once.
Oh,
so a little bit of
Chris
time
misses the wing skip here. He didn't actually land on the little higher part of the wing that you need to get onto. See if he gets it this second time.
There we go.
There we go. That should do it.
Nice jump. I still have to learn that one.
Yeah. I would honestly not be surprised maybe if Chris goes all the way to Lamenter, gets him perfume bottles. That's an NPC boss. That's all of a sudden column 5, looking a little scary there. It's only Skadutri Avatar, but if you can force Blanks to Skadutri Avatar, I think you're pretty happy with that, because Skadutri Avatar, bit of a dead-end square. It doesn't progress anything else. It's one of the only Remembrance bosses on the board that just doesn't have any other synergy. So if Chris goes for that, this could end up quite nice for him, but nope, just kidding. That's not where he's headed.
I kind of like
down to PK.
The early Lamenter here. I do kind of like that. Yeah, because they already both have an NPC boss.
Yeah. ADM is already down, so all he would need is mark Lamenter, immediately go out and get a third NPC boss, and he'd have it. So could be quite quick if he goes for it.
Okay, Blank's grabbing some talismans here. Chris going for the perfume bottles here. Going to be grabbing that lightning perfume bottle next to the giant lightning ram. And yeah, he might be looking at least row 3, if not column 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, going for these perfume bottles, it sets up both, which is really, really nice for Chris. You want to get that multiple sets of pressure so that Blanks doesn't know which one to block first. And that's going to really give him some nice advantages. So Blanks, I mean, I like the way that Blanks has kept map access everywhere. He has not let himself fall behind in that, but he has fallen behind a little in the squares, which could let Chris get some great pressure on.
Yeah, Chris here focusing on perfume bottles here. Going to be grabbing the perfume bottle from TLDA. Going to be grabbing the perfume bottle at Balls Camp, I'm assuming, as well. And already at 2, going to grab his third one here. And then, yeah, maybe going Lamenter right afterwards. And so Blanks here thinking, okay, this might be a bit of a problem going into Shadowkeep, going all the way up to the Loft. Going to get access to Gaius. Going to get access to Mesmer as well with this skip around. And getting access to helmets. Maybe he's looking at the row 3 here. Maybe he's really thinking that this row 3 is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I think that would completely make sense, especially because if he gets that, he's also setting up his own line. This is definitely a bit of a threat for threat type of board where you need to both block the opponents and get your own threats, and Deathmask Helms would be great for that. Block Chris's row 3 and set up your own column 2. But that's not what he's headed to right away. He's maybe going to challenge on Lamenter here. He's at least heading generally in that direction.
Chris leveling here as well. Chris could actually put maybe some okay, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough because we did see the practice matches yesterday with Aggie. Having a really early Lamenter was incredibly devastating. Trying to have enough DPS for that fight. This is only 25 minutes in. This is gonna be a bit of a tough early Lamenter. So I really wonder if this is the right play right now, or just grabbing the perfume bottle and getting out is the current play.
That could be interesting. Just hold your priority on Lamenter. Just kind of signal to Blanks, I have it. Get him to pivot off. Get him to pivot away. Get him to not even grab the Grace before heading in, type of a thing. Yep. Could be really, really good for Chris. And then he could head for NPC boss first, or Skadutri Avatar first, and then come back to Lamenter. could be really powerful. Blanks could also be heading to the Deathrite Bird here.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like he is. Blanks is actually heading for the Deathrite Bird. Wants to take away some of the priority that Chris is heading for, but I don't think Chris cares about that square positioning right now. He would rather have the threats on the lines.
Really interesting that he's grabbing Deathbird here. I really don't know why this is the priority over everything else. Maybe he's looking at the diagonal. Maybe he just thinks it's a nice one-off. It is a good amount of money. He does have a Gravebird aggroed, however, in the distance. Oh, never mind. It just dropped down from the statue and started sitting there. Rot Grease here is obviously very, very good because Deathbirds can be Rot Greased. Should be getting a stagger here very soon. If he goes for another Charge Dart 2. One more Charge Dart 2 should do it.
Oh, or just to hit him in the head with an R1. Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay, that should be... The Rot is ticking.
The Rot is ticking.
Yeah, I don't think he went for some Holy Grease as an afterwards, which would have gotten him some more damage, but honestly, still very nice damage here.
There we
Gets
go.
the perfume bottle for Chris. 6-3.
So now Chris could go Shadowkeep and try and go
out.
for helmets if he wants, or he goes NPC bosses. He's going. He's leaving out.
Oh yeah.
He's leaving out. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna stop back.
Yeah, I definitely want him to drain the water. Whether he goes for Skidoo Tree Avatar to set up his own line, or Death Mask Helms to set up his own line and block Blanks' line, both are definitely going to need the water.
Chris going Cerulean Coast, however, maybe grabbing the Grace closer to Putrescent Knight?
Perhaps. If he went for Putrescent Knight, that does also threaten this column one. Chris has kind of threats all over the board.
Yep.
So really, really nice spot to be in for Chris, where he can threaten here, he can threaten there, and he can really make Blanks' priority into Shadowkeep kind of not matter too much because he's just going in different places and setting up different threats. All right, nice kill by Blanks on that Deathrite Bird.
I gotta refresh.
That might have even been pretty much hitless there. That was very nice.
Yeah, Chris grabbing the Skidoo fragment here. And Blank's now going to be jumping down as well to get some access to the Cerulean Coast for, you know, the Finger Ruins, but also for Putrescent Knight. Yeah, Chris grabbing the Grace here. And now maybe, yeah, going backside. This could be... No, not backside. He has the Grace closer. Is he just going straight for Hippo? No.
That's would be a strange play. Oh, Dane. Dane probably for NPC
NPC bosses. Okay, yeah, he's gonna be Okay. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Skidoo as well.
Don't have a problem with that at all. Yeah, go for Dane here.
Yep.
And then that way you can go for a Solitary Jail Knight right afterwards for NPC bosses. You don't have to do Lamenter.
Yeah, I mean, I would still like getting the synergy with Lamenter. Or at least Blanks is maybe going to think you're going to do that, and so probably doesn't contest it.
It's just so early. If you can force your opponent to do an early Lamenter, you can really almost kind of stun lock them because it's just such a tough fight very early on, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both of them have, I think, been getting a good amount of power increases. They've been getting some runes from the things they've been killing. They have gotten a lot of Skidoo fragments. Chris, even, you know, in going for those Blessings of Marika, was able to get more Skidoo fragments. So I think
Chris is back
the
at
power
Lamenter.
level is good enough. He's sending it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I can definitely see this. I think there's a decent shot that Chris can get this here. First try, or, you know, if not first try, then like second try, he'll be like, okay, I need to, you know, get extra blood on him to see him or whatever it is. God, I think Chris has enough power here.
Screaming enemies are the absolute worst. And Blank's going straight for Putrescent Knight here, though, going all the way up the coast now, maybe grabbing the inside Grace of the cave here, or whatever you call it. Is it a cave? It's more like the hole in the ground. I don't know what that is. That a specific word for that?
I'd probably call it a cave if I had to give a name to it.
The local
it does
watering
go
hole.
Underground.
Oh, that too. Okay.
Fissure is, I think, the official name for it.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Grabbing the second key here.
Oh, gets slammed by the pot guy, though.
All right. Yeah, this is interesting because for Chris now, Yeah, this column 4, column 5. I was gonna say column 1, and then turn it to just like a weird, whatever the hell number that was. This column 5 here looks really, really interesting. Chris doesn't have drained the water yet, so obviously Skadootree Avatar is not on the board for him right after grabbing Lamenter and NPC bosses. But this is a really nice pressure point to possibly distract Blanks into getting some other stuff, and maybe even push majority.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah, whatever he goes for, the double mark here, forcing Blanks into Skadootree Avatar is going to be really, really nice.
Actually, I'm a
wonder
big
if
fan
Chris
of
is
him
even going
taking
to...
these drop-down damage, though, because he's using flasks now they could use for the fight.
Yeah, Lamenter usually isn't a fight that you run out of flasks, but I mean, this is early enough that that absolutely is a concern.
Ooh, okay, the damage
That
is
damage,
really
it
not
gets
bad.
to yellow.
That's
not bad.
Really not bad. That's really not bad at all. Blanks here.
Ooh, going for Unsheath here, I think. He's going to use the, like, sweeping Unsheath to more easily deal with the clones, I think is what he's going to do.
Okay, Blanks' stream lagging just a little bit.
Yeah.
Holy schmoly, Batman. We're currently getting live footage of the moon. I think we're good now.
Footage?
You know,
Chris is
in the
really
archives.
struggling on Lamenter, though. He might just... It's the death here.
Oh, yeah.
That's a death.
That's tough.
Oh,
the claws were so much better. Why did he just not stick with the claws? Damn, he's even
I think
kicking
he
him
wanted
in
something
the
with
head.
a little hyper armor, but that's tough.
I think the claws, just stick with the claws, is like way better here for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I think he has to. He might even need to, you know, kill one of the clones just to make sure that he doesn't die immediately if he can't find the real one fast enough. But you're not going to win by only killing the clones, so he does have to get the real one eventually.
Going for the punch strat here, just to make sure that Lamenter is as bloody as possible.
Yeah, I honestly, I think he's got plenty there. I think it should be easy enough to see.
Okay, so
especially
Blanks
because the
here,
claws are going to add even more blood.
Blanks here is kind of like split progressing already here because he is currently 2 squares behind, but he doesn't really know what Chris is working on. So he has Putrescent Knight Grace set up just in case. He's going now towards Mesmer, going to be going for these helmets. He's trying to grab advantage everywhere. He's not really challenging the column 5 just yet. And it's just like, hey, all these lines are dangerous. I'm going to get a little bit in all of them just in case I have to block any of them.
Ooh, Chris just getting absolutely beat down by these Lamenters, though. Not able to get his hits, and he's going to die again. He's absolutely going to die again. He cannot get enough damage in here.
And there it is. He has to quit out.
He's just quitting out.
I don't know if quit out is worth it.
I think it is worth it if you're about to Memory of Grace out. It's better than the long death animation. Just kidding. He's going back in. Okay.
He's stuck down there.
Yeah. Now with less flasks because he didn't die.
The claws are better. I understand that the Uchi has better range here, but let me tell you, the damage difference is crazy. It's not worth doing the unsheaths here at all.
I totally agree. I think he really does need that claw damage, and he just kind of has to almost pray that he gets left alone by the other Lamenters long enough that he can get the damage on the main one. Because he has decent damage. He just has to be able to stick on the main one.
And that's what I was saying, right? That's what I was saying. It was 24 minutes, and I was like, hey, Lamenter this early is not a good idea. Probably do not do this. It sounds like a nice synergistic
get some good
play.
damage there.
There
with
it
the
is.
claws this time, though. Yeah.
I've been saying the claws.
Much better. Yep,
The stagger is DPS dependent, not poise dependent. So he definitely just has to just get quick damage in as soon as possible.
Yeah, it should be even easier to find him now, even more hits. So he should be an even deeper shade of red here. So
yep, all the way to the left.
Find him
sticking out like a sore thumb. There it is. One more R1 should possibly do it. Has
almost
to be
enough damage. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits. Nice. Yeah, he's got this.
Very, very nice. So possibly column 5 here looking very, very scary now for Blanks.
Yeah, he is going to have to defend that with an early Skadootree Avatar. Okay, Chris using a Blessing of America.
Hey, it's the fastest
just
way
for
to
the
heal
quick
up.
heal. Yeah, yeah.
It works.
Not bad.
Oh, gets the knockdown.
Rushes at
Elementer.
him, knocks him down. This is huge. Backstab. Is that enough? Not quite. He's going to need to get a few more hits in. Come on, Chris. One more hit. One more hit should do it. No.
No shot. No shot.
He's dead.
Oh, he got him. He got him. Wow.
The death happened. He was in the death animation. Oh, my goodness.
That was insane. That was actually insane.
Wow. Way to keep up the pressure. He's going to go right back to Dane for the 3 NPC bosses. Yes, sir. Here it is.
And now column 5 is looking extra spooky. Blanks already is working on a second helmet here, which is Salsa. And she is definitely giving us a dance with those spinning attacks. Now getting staggered here. Has to be a little careful not to get absolutely wombo combo. Oh, nice bleed frost proc there, though, from Blanks.
Oh.
Gets the helmet, Salsa's hood. And that's 2 helmets already here for Blanks. Just needs 1 more, which is Salsa, Kood, and Wego. No, Kood is downstairs.
Wego. I always forget his name. But, I mean, Wego will put him directly in the way to go to Skadootree Avatar. He can just do one into the other. He doesn't even have to do any skips or anything.
Yep.
So, this is a nice potential for... He's heading to PK? What? Blank's not respecting the line here. Thinks Chris is gonna.
No,
he's gonna.
No, Chris. You know, so Blanks is very much saying like, hey, I can do PK. I have 2 helmets, and I already have access to Hinterlands. I can do Giant Hand, 1 helmet, and PK before you can do your column 5. That's what he's saying right now. He's challenging the column 5 with his own column 2.
That could be, and Chris, it looks like it's trying to challenge that, but is way behind. Oh, this is going to end up great for Blanks. Just a perfect snipe.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Yeah, Blank's been like, yeah, go ahead. Go do Skadootree Avatar. You probably didn't even drain the water yet.
Yeah. I mean, with how long Chris was down there at Lamenter, he definitely could have drained the water first and then come back.
Yep.
But, you know, I think Blank's just saying, nah, you were stuck on Lamenter. I bet you were stuck on Lamenter. You did not have time.
Holy schmoly. We'll see if there's any pivoting happening here, but this is definitely what it's looking like right now, is Blank's challenging the column 5.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to work out because Chris is chasing in the worst possible way. He is chasing exactly the square that Blanks is going for first.
I don't know why Chris is going PK here out of all the squares that he could go for. He could challenge Helms if he really wanted to. He could challenge so many things here, but he doesn't have backside access at all. So I think Chris thinking like, hey, I don't have any backside. I have to keep on the pressure. I have to go for things that I have access to right now.
I think this is actually a really smart play from Chris, but an even smarter play by Blanks. The idea from Chris is I have forced him into Skadootree Avatar, which is backside access, which I don't have access to. I'm okay with him getting that, and then I'm going to reset up my own column 1 with St. Trina talk to you. He doesn't actually want PK. He wants St. Trina talk to you.
Right.
But Blanks seeing that and says, well, PK is actually in my line as well, is ignoring the Skadootree Avatar for right now, go for PK first, then afterwards kill Skadootree to block the line, gets his Death Mask helm, has priority on Giant Hand, and wins from there. So,
yeah, Blanks just bought a bunch of Holy Grease here, so he's getting ready for the PK fight. Has the Grace already, is going to be jumping down the hole in just a moment, and this is going to be a rude awakening for Chris, being like, uh-oh, once PK is off the board, I have nothing to combat this Giant Hand and Helm square.
Yeah, he's gonna need backside Shadowkeep access right now if he wants to possibly combat those. And I mean, I'll be honest, he's far away. He has the Grace that is just past Bonnie Village, I think is the closest one that he has. So he's got to go all the way past the cathedral. He's got to go all the way through the church district. He's got to go all the way through the draining the water. He then maybe has to go all the way up to the loft if it's going to be the Giant Hand. So
Chris could definitely do
absolutely in the
Skadootree.
driver's seat.
I mean, Chris could definitely do.
Yeah.
but he's resorting not to doing it. And Blanks, yeah, I think seeing the squares that are being marked, besides Lamentor taking a little bit, seeing the squares being marked, he's like, I don't think he has backside, because you look at all the squares that Chris has. It's Moore's armor set, floor sacks, balls, perfume bottles. That's just the southern half of the map, center of the southern half. There's no showcase of him being ever in the north, ever, on this board.
Yeah.
So this is the right call from Blanks.
Yeah,
it's a great call.
Yeah, calling his bluff, absolutely. Just as you are not actually threatening Skadutri Avatar. I can come back to that after, and I'll still be fine. And completely correct. Oh, Chris gets knocked off, has to quit out. Luckily, does get to quit out before falling to his death.
Oh, man.
Stagger, nice.
Nice stagger here on this Putrescent Knight. Chris has to be really careful
that
here.
golden grease has done great damage for him so far. It has worn off now, but the damage still great. Gets another stagger, interrupting the phase transition from Putrescent Knight, so he doesn't have to wait it out. This has been a really, really nice kill from Blanks so far. And I wonder at which point, you know, he's going to mark it compared to where Chris is. If Chris is going to keep going for the next grace, or is just going to immediately pivot out if he sees this mark. All right, nice jumping over. Finally, we get the phase transition since it got delayed so much.
There's the roar attack, kind of stalling out the fight just a little bit. Double slam down. Blanks having some nice dodges, though. Charge dart, too. Looking pretty solid here. This might be just the square for Blanks. He does get stomped on. Has to be careful. Now comes the AoE slam down.
Yeah, has to heal. Jump over.
Ooh,
Oh,
yep.
Gets absolutely slammed here. He's got to be careful.
Okay.
This phase transition, there's not a lot of time to heal. You kind of just have to avoid the hits. If he does one bad dodge, he could die here.
There
but
we
it
go.
looks like he's fine. Okay,
Wow,
just heals up
nice.
at the end. Keeps his composure. I really like that. I think a lot of people will, you know, try to heal in a bad spot and put themselves into a worse spot.
Yep.
So great composure there from Blanks. Just has about 10% health left to go.
Chris at the fight
Just a
now
few more
himself,
hits.
about to drop down, but that's going to be the time when Blanks actually even marks the square, is when Chris is going to be jumping down the hole. Bang! And there it is. And now column 2. Uh-oh. Chris pausing and being like, well, shit, I can't do any of this. I can't do column 2.
Oh, he's committing to it. He wants St. Trina anyway. He says, the only way I'm going to win here, I've got to make my own threat. I'm deciding against it.
Chris
He
being
thought
like,
about it, though. He definitely thought about
column 2,
it.
man. Column 2. He's like, shit.
Yeah. Yep. That's a scary one. It looks like Blanks is heading right for the last helm. I think Blanks might just finish his veggies here. Might just go all the way for that line.
Yep, he is.
Because I think he could get this line even faster than he could kill Skadutri Avatar. And what's better than blocking your opponent from winning? Winning yourself.
And he's very much in the position right now, running up to Kood or Wego. I get those two mixed up. I'm not too sure. One or the other. Huge bomba, though. Absolute explosion in the cathedral here. Has to be careful. I do wonder how they're down here, by the way, while the water is still up. I don't understand it. Like, do they just have... Are they snorkeling? Are they snorkeling the whole time? Is that what's happening?
I mean, I guess it has to... I wouldn't think these fire zombies would survive underwater. It doesn't... It feels like they'd be like Charmander, you know. Tail fire goes out and they're done for.
So you move the lever, and there's the helmet, by the way, here for Blanks already. Gets the helmet, and there it is, column 2. And here's the thing, like, you move the lever and you immediately just have squatters in the cathedral. Like, you move the lever, 2 seconds later, squatters. It's insane. Unbelievable.
Like, hey, you can't prove I wasn't here before the water.
Yeah.
You can't prove it.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Blank's now going to be setting up here for possible Skadutri Avatar. He is ready to take the elevator down. If he does go for Skadutri, this does give Chris a chance to block Giant Hand, though.
Yeah, I think Chris can get up to the progress that Blanks has on Giant Hand before Blanks can fully finish off Skadutri Avatar. But if Chris chases on Skadutri Avatar instead, now all of a sudden Blanks just gets to win. So,
dude,
it's scary.
Dude, yeah, no, Blanks is full committing, I believe, from the looks of it. So this is going to be a possible chance for Chris to block that. Bro, this is crazy.
Yeah.
They're both blocking each other's lines instead of finishing their vegetables.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, both of them, I think, will be kind of relatively happy to get out of this without getting suddenly a line happening, because Blanks has no idea where Chris was. If Chris went right to Skadootree Avatar, Chris won. Period.
Yeah.
He just won.
Yeah.
But he didn't. He went for PK first. So because of that, wait, is Blanks pivoting?
Blanks.
No,
Oh,
he's
grabbing
just
fire
buying
grease.
stuff.
He's
Okay,
grabbing
just-
fire grease, I think.
He's getting fire grease. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, red
or
hot
even
wet
the
blade.
red hot wet blade, full fire damage, not bad.
Dude, if Chris makes the right call here and doesn't go for Drain the Water or Skadootree and goes for Giant Hand instead.
He is.
Yeah. Oh
I
my
think.
God.
Yeah, he's on the right side. He is not going for it. Oh my god. Wait, he's going for the giant hand now. He's just leaving Skadootree open with no information at where Chris is. He just spent some time setting up Skadootree.
No, he's going
before
for
setting
Skadootree.
No, he is going for it. Okay, okay. Whew. Okay, I misread where he was teleporting. I thought, oh my goodness.
Chris lamenting as he's waiting for the elevator.
Okay, okay. We got. It looks like we're gonna have a block for block here, and the game will continue. This match has been too epic to just give up here.
Ooh, Flame Spear.
Also,
honestly,
interesting.
If this
Flame
fight
Spear,
goes
he actually
fast
didn't
enough,
need the red hot wet blade because
True.
it actually just passively gets you the flame art infusion. So he actually didn't have to go back to Kale, but
keep in mind
great damage that he's got here.
that Blanks has the loft, by the way. So if this fight does go fast enough, he could still technically be in front of Chris.
Yeah, but it's just Skadootree Avatar is such a long fight, especially with the phase transitions. I mean,
Phase
but
one's
he has
already
so
down.
much damage.
Phase
Yep.
one's already down. Flame Spear is really strong. I don't know. We could see. We could see.
We could, yeah. The big thing about Flame Spear, not only does it do a lot of damage in itself when you use it, it also puts extra fire damage on your weapon.
Yep.
So you do more with every R1 after that.
It's really, really nice. It's a really cool Ash of War. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
Really nice
honestly,
positioning.
one of the most powerful in the game, I think. Especially for Skadootree Avatar, probably at least top 2. The other one being Flame Skewer, I think, is also pretty good.
You know what the strongest Ash of War in the game is, though? Cragblade.
Cragblade?
Cragblade.
Yep, that's what, yep.
Cragblade.
Cragblade.
I think now Chris is actually ahead, though, when it comes to the giant hand. Damn,
Yeah,
this is
he
crazy.
is
This is
At
crazy.
least as close, it looks like.
There it is. Phase 3. Ain't no way of Phase 3. Bang. Nice dodge here from Blanks.
Nice dodge. He just does that visually. You know, I go for the jump buffer, but he just does it visually, which saves him a bit of stamina here, so we can get even more attacks on
Yep.
the Skadootree Avatar.
And here's
after the
the double.
explosion. Oh, yeah,
Bang.
this is scary. Nice dodge.
Bang, bang. Nice roll.
Oh, he just knows the timing. Beautiful rolls.
There it is. There's Skadootree
Nice.
Avatar. So for Chris, this is very much like, thank God, to be fair.
Uh-huh.
And Chris is
He's
right
headed
now
back to the
ahead
loft.
on Giant Hand.
Chris is ahead as long as he has a good fight here. It's not as though Chris
Wow.
guaranteed gets this, but once he does, everything kind of shakes out, and we're kind of just in a even-ish game. Chris will be ahead by 2 squares, but Blanks will for sure have access to Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot because Chris has locked himself out.
Chris can't do row 2. Chris can't do row 2.
Just can't do it. And then Blanks will also have access to St. Trina Talk to You because he's already killed PK, but he doesn't know Chris is so close. Chris could still snipe that away, so it is gonna basically be entirely even after this. It's like there was so much pressure from one side, then so much pressure from another side, and by the end of it all, nobody will have any pressure anywhere.
You know what's going to be
It's
crazy?
gonna end up so wild.
The fact that if Chris gets Giant Hand here, Blanks is set up for Burn the Ceiling Tree a little bit more. And if Chris...
But Blanks can't burn the ceiling tree until after he does the Wounded Kindred, otherwise they would both be locked out.
Also, both can't kill Mesmer until acquire the Scorpion Stew. Because otherwise, they'd be locked out of that for killing Mesmer.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, the order of this is very interesting with getting locked out of squares.
Dancing Lion first. Chris is there.
Yeah,
He's sitting.
yeah.
He's meditating at the Grace. Leveling some decks. Giant hand about to be on the menu here for Chris. Hope you guys are hungry. It's enough to serve a family of 42.
It could be. All right. He's headed right to it. I wonder if he's going to grab... He did grab one Grace along the way already, so I wonder if he'll grab the closer one just in case there is some sort of incident. Is there a Stake of America by it?
No. You have to have the Grace. You have to have the Grace. Yeah, Chris currently
or
looking
he could
for
just
that other
skip
Grace.
it because he really needs it, because if Blanks gets that, the game would just be over. He is a good minute ahead maybe with travel time.
He's got Rot Grease
he does
too.
skip it. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, he's got Kindred of Rot Exaltation Talisman with the Rot Grease. I like that. I like that.
That's really interesting. I don't think I've seen a lot of people do that, but I think that's very powerful.
Holy schmoly, Batman. And with that, let's send it.
Send it. You gotta.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
Greasing up. Ooh, gets hit dismounting, though. Has to dodge this. He should be fine.
Oh,
he's not going to get one shot.
Oh, nice Bloodhound step through the crawl attack here. Doesn't even get hit.
Oh, I really like that. Yeah. Gives
really
you
nice.
a little bit more distance and iframes. Gets a
Blood
bleed
proc,
proc as well.
Crockpot.
Crockpot.
Something
Okay, already
hot
down
top.
to half health. He definitely...
Oh my god,
that
oh
bleed
my
damage.
God.
What is this damage on the claws?
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Huge block
Just that
from Chris.
easy. Bang.
Huge block
9
from
to
Chris.
7.
9-7.
Whew.
Oh my god. Chris saying okay as if it was like given to him on a silver platter. And now we're having dancing line race.
It almost felt like it with the amount of damage.
And now we have dancing line
if
race.
he had not blocked himself out of Heal the Wounded Kindred, this row 2 would have been really scary. But now, yeah, a race, Dancing Lion, Scorpion Stew, 2 squares there, 2 very important ones to get.
Oh my.
And Chris is ahead again.
Chris ahead here, holding his lead, currently 2 squares. Going for Dancing Lion, gonna have Scorpion Stew. That's a double up. This is a double up. It's gonna put Chris at 11. This is very dangerous here for Blanks. This is very dangerous. Because this Dancing Lion as well, this is Blanks' last line. This Dancing Lion is going to give Chris majority.
Yep, gives him majority. It also, I think Chris's only line left is column 1, but he doesn't have to go for that at all, because if he just gets a few more squares, including Dancing Lion, he just wins majority. He doesn't even need a line. He could leave a line open for himself and still just win on majority.
Dude, here's the thing. Here, I kind of like this. Dancing Lion, Scorpion Stew for Chris. That's 11. He then goes for Dragon Bosses and then goes Saint Trina. He steals away the Saint Trina that Blanks might be holding because Blanks might think that he's scared Chris away off of PK.
Yeah,
he can steal the Saint Trina.
I agree with steal the Saint Trina. How is it hard to talk? Steal the Saint Trina, but then actually go Sealing Tree, because Blanks isn't allowed to Sealing Tree until after he gets the Heal the Wounded Kindred, so you have a warning system. If you see Blanks mark Heal the Wounded Kindred, you can pivot off if you want to, but as long as you don't see Heal the Wounded Kindred, you just get Burn the Sealing Tree, and Blanks cannot contest it without locking himself out, and Blanks no longer having the chance to win the game.
Dude. Yeah, Chris currently maybe like a 45-second head start on this Dancing Lion. Has the Lamenter buff going as well for damage resistance. Doesn't have to wear armor. Currently running through Bellerot, the same as Blanks. Getting past the Shadow Man here. Ah, the light. Ah, the light. Nice dodge here.
Yeah, I like the Bloodhound step. Anytime that you would need to roll, instead you just get more distance on this Bloodhound step. It costs you a little bit of mana, but I think it's even more stamina efficient. Like, really, really nice way anytime you need to avoid an attack.
Now it comes down to who has the better Dancing Lion fight almost.
Yeah.
Chris?
I mean, Chris's claws have been shredding, and Dancing Lion very easy to bleed. So, I mean, I would expect Chris to have a great fight here and just take this away.
Here we go. Dude, this is... He's grabbing some greases first. This means that Blanks actually has a head start. Chris going to Graveside Plains first.
Yeah, and the dancing line is very weak to fire. The flame spear here actually is going to be great for Blanks as well. This might be the amount of time that Blanks needs to catch up.
They're going to start at the same time. Yeah, Blanks is going in. Blanks not even grabbing the Grace. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I get a run of similar?
Yeah, it really is who gets a faster fight here.
Flame Spear is so juicy here. Oh, but the Labyrinth is coming into the fight with him. He might have to quit out.
Actually make it
he has to quit out.
My god, I've never seen
my god. No shot.
That's gonna swing it into Chris's favor. That actually might be it. That might be it.
Shot.
Oh my goodness.
He had to quit out because of the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Chris here already has the
Chris does
exaltation.
Get slammed here though.
The Kindred of Rot Talisman already procking for him here.
It's already procced. Yeah, already.
Oh my! Look at the damage.
So much damage, down to 60% health left. Chris is already
not even phase 2.
Health. He's got a 50% lead. Oh my! The damage is huge.
Not even phase 2. Unsheath here for a possible stagger. Goes for another unsheath here for a stagger in just a second here. Gets lightning struck.
Oh yeah, the
somebody
lightning
call
strike
AC/DC thunderstruck across the whole arena. Oh my god, Chris might
keep up the stagger, but he's getting so hurt. He needs to not die. He has to roll away. He's got to heal. He gets punished for it though. Oh, the breath. Oh, run,
okay.
Run,
oh
Chris,
my god.
Run, heal. Oh,
oh my god, Blanks is catching up here. Blanks is catching up
so much because of it. If Blanks just gets a stagger here, Blanks will win this.
Oh my god.
Chris going for the unsheath still, but he lost all of his staggers. This isn't helping. He should just
Chris missing one hit. The harpoon! The freaking harpoon! Oh my god.
Dancing Lion grabs the helm immediately, goes straight for the Scorpion Stew, does not leave it on the board. Blanks is going to finish off the fight, but it's not going to matter.
Not going to matter. Chris has to, however, die. Chris can't put on the helmet. He's lamented. Chris can't put on the helmet.
He has to die.
Chris has to die.
Chris, he doesn't.
Never mind. He doesn't. I lied. He got the Scorpion Stew from killing her.
What, you can just kill her?
I guess so. That's new tech. New tech. Wow. Look at that.
Since when?
I don't know. Beats me.
What? Why have we not always been doing that? What?
I guess once you have like in your inventory or something. I don't.
I've never seen that.
You know what? Here's the thing, though, Chad. Here's the thing. I like talking to Meemaw. All right? I like talking to Meemaw.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
She's great. Wait, okay, now let's look at they're racing on Burn the Ceiling Tree from the looks of it. 11-7 for Chris, though.
Yeah, Blanks has to know he has to heal the wounded Kindred of Rot first, which is going to take him some time here away from burning the ceiling tree. Even if he gets it, I mean, Chris could just go other places. Chris, you can't heal the wounded Kindred.
Chris, you're locked out of heal the... Oh,
you're locked out of that.
No, Chris.
Chris, did you not watch the previous set of games? Chris.
You can't heal the wounded Kindred, Chris. You're locked out.
He doesn't know.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
He can't hear us. You gotta yell louder, Chad. You gotta yell louder so he can hear you.
He can't hear us.
Oh, my God. Crystal holding the advantage right now. 4 squares. That's a huge lead, especially this late into the match. Almost an hour in. And we'll see if this is going to stay or if this is going to go. Because right now, Blanks is making his way towards Romina and maybe going for Mesmer right after. I mean, he can go for Mesmer now because the Scorpions do, besides the healing the wounded. Oh, Chris going for PK. Yeah. He's going for St. Trina.
Oh, for the
I told
St.
you.
Trina. I like this. I really like this.
I told you.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you did say it. He unfortunately has horrible weapons for this. No strike damage, not even standard, which I think is decent. I think slash is going to do nothing. I think we might see our first instance of non-yellow damage from Chris. But the rot should help quite a lot.
Possibly. Or Chris goes for St. Trina here. St. Trina into Emir? He just stalls out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could totally see it. Once you're at 12, might as well just go for something that's kind of
Chris
horrible.
summons Tielier as well for the fight? Why the hell not, I guess.
How do you activate that? I've never seen that summon sign there.
I guess because, like, he bought his perfume or something? I don't know.
I guess.
Beats me, man.
I thought you had to do way more than that.
Yeah, I guess not.
Okay, Chris, still kind of yellow damage
that's
on the
pretty
claws.
good,
this isn't horrible.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
And the rod proc again.
Yeah. Oh, the jumping R2 actually did great damage there. Oh, he's got
to be careful. He's got to be careful. Tiolier throwing out his freaking poison perfume bottle bullshit that doesn't do anything.
He's not even poisonable, is he?
I don't think so. Oh, stagger. Wow.
Why did they give you Tiolier on the boss that isn't poisonable? What were they thinking?
It's all for the lore, man.
Yeah.
Romina here now for Blanks.
I guess that explains why Tiolier needed your help to get down here, because there's no way he's winning this fight on his own.
Yeah. Oh, Chris has to be careful here. Okay. Heals just in time.
Yep, jump over
Romina
those.
stagger
Nice.
here for Blanks. Holy grease. Unsheath. The rod grease really putting in a lot of work here, man. Oh, here comes the circle. Has to jump it. Doesn't jump it.
Oh,
wow.
He didn't jump it. I mean, he didn't take too much damage, so he's mostly fine
Roar
here.
attack.
And this holy grease, this golden grease is doing work.
Joliet kind of pulling. Oh, there's a stagger. There it is. There it is.
Very
Huge
nice.
fight from Chris. Huge fight from Blanks as well. Gets the riposte here on Romina. Phase 2 already in the works. Flamesphere putting a lot of work into this as well. Lots of work.
Yeah, the flame does great damage on Romina, but unfortunately the fight has taken long enough that even if Blanks wanted to contest St. Trina, he is not going to get there in time. Chris is going to get the first talking to, and so this is going to be Chris's square. Once you're at 12, it's just a buffet. It's whatever you want. Do you want to take samples? Do you want to commit and just fill your plate up with one thing? It is whatever you want at that point.
Can Chris cash in the 12? Can he cash it in, or does he fumble? That's the big question here. That's the big question.
Yeah, 12 is not a guarantee of victory. By any means, it is not a guarantee of victory, but it does put you at that threshold where you are overwhelmingly likely to win. So all he's got to do is get this square and get any one more anywhere on the board.
Okay, it looks like that Blanks is currently near Ancient Dragon Man. Why? What are we doing here? Oh, he's grabbing. He's going for Healing the Wounded Kindred. He's going for
Healing
it.
the Wounded Kindred because he wants to burn the Ceiling Tree. Yes, he has to do this first. This is going to let Chris know, oh, he's probably going for burn the Ceiling Tree. He wouldn't have done this otherwise.
And this is also paying off for Chris, by the way, because first off, he was locked out, and second of all, he doesn't know that he's locked out. So these are two very strong positives for Chris right now.
Yeah, this will tell Chris he doesn't have to waste his time trying to heal a Kindred that's already dead.
Chris dying, but Mesmer already here from Blanks.
And dying IRL. He dies of cringe and falls
The
over
Wounded Kindred
as well.
you can't do after Burn the Ceiling Tree, right?
Yes, correct. Once you burn the Ceiling Tree, all the Kindreds of Rot just disappear. You can't get the Kindred cookbooks, and I don't think you can get the Heal the Wounded either.
And there it is, though. 12 squares to 7 here for Chris now. That exchange of bingo lines was actually the best thing that could happen here for Chris. Holding on to a 5-square lead and looking for dragon bosses. Chat, is that what I said?
Here first.
Chat, is that what
you said?
I said dragon bosses.
He
Saint
is
Trina.
following what you said.
I'm just saying. Sorry, I leaked it. I leaked it too early.
Yeah.
I'm ruining the
but
immersion.
See, the thing is, why this? Why not a consort race? You could have written in whatever you want. It's consort Radon center square right there.
Because that at this point, that would be the weirdest thing I think I can go for, to be fair. I'd be like, what? There's like 6 squares, dude. Come on, man.
What if you go for it as Chris? Because you're like, Blanks is going to get Ceiling Tree, then hold priority and not kill Consort. So as Chris, you just rush Consort.
True.
I'm just saying, you could.
Look at the claws here, putting in work. Absolutely bleeding this Jagged Peak Drake. Going for that eyeball punch. Already at 1/3 health, just off of 1 stagger. Absolutely insane. Chris going for some more unsheaths right now. Trying to get 1 more stagger. Doesn't get it just in time. And there it is. I think Blanks kills Mesmer here and now going to go for the other recipe parts for Heal the Wounded Kindred. Maybe he doesn't know that Chris is locked out of this.
I mean, he has to. He just knows, hey, Ceiling Tree is something that I can use to hold priority on, to show priority on. So I think Blanks is just thinking Ceiling Tree is the best square to get right now because I can grab it, hold on to Consort, then go around and do other things. But Chris, not taking that bait there, not chasing on Ceiling Tree. He's just going to go for Dragon Bosses. Yeah, going straight up to the Dueling Drakes here. A fight that has given me trouble more times than I can count, for sure. But we'll see if it works out well for Chris.
Chris going, yeah, for the Dueling Drakes, and then maybe going for Ghost Flame Dragon as his last one. Kind of putting him in a winning position here, possibly taking game 2. Dude.
All right, hear me out.
Insane
Chris does Bale as the final Dragon Boss.
I genuinely, that was in the back of my head. I'm like, Chris might just do Bale for the shits and gigs, and that's going to piss me off.
Yeah, he would do that. He would do that.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a great weapon for it, though, I will say. I think if Chris had an optimal weapon, he might.
Yeah, honestly, he should have picked up the Pata from the shop. That impaling thrust, that pierce damage on dragons is so powerful. So I would have loved to see him pick that up. The claws, honestly, though, they're shredding. They're doing just fine. And Blanks is now pivoting out to Dragon Bosses. We've got a Dragon Boss race. So Chris either is going to have an incident or he's going to get this square first.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Blank's kind of split progressing here because he's like, dude, I don't know where Chris is, and I just have to guess right. I just genuinely have to guess right. Chris here, realizing that his Scorpion Stinger is not upgraded at all, going to be dropping it on the floor here and picking it back up.
You know, it doesn't do that much damage anyway. You kind of just want it for the rot, but, I mean, you might as well have it doing some damage with the rot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the damage on it is still so low.
I don't think that made a difference at all.
Blanks is catching up with really, really good damage on this Jagged Peak Drake, so you won't end up too far behind. Should still be far enough that Chris gets this first.
Chris is way too committed to this Scarlet Rot. I'm not going to lie. He's way too committed to this Scarlet Rot.
You know, it's been doing work for him. I can't really criticize too much. Hey, there it is. There's the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation.
Nope.
Also a nice way for
Not yet.
No,
that was his multi-attack tier pop in.
Yeah.
Oh, I think now.
I was gonna say,
now.
the Kindred of Rot lets you know once you actually get the Rot proc, so you know when to swap, which is quite nice. But
Yesn't. Here's the interesting thing with the Kindred Rot Talisman, actually, is that if you aren't close enough when the Rot proc or Poison proc happens, you do not get the buff. You have to be in the vicinity of the puff of Rot or Poison proc for it to actually apply to your talisman. If you're too far away,
like that close,
you have to be close. If you do it with arrows, it's not going to proc. You could arrows and use poison arrows or Rot arrows. It does not do that. It's so silly. You have to be in the vicinity of the puff.
That's so funny. Oh, nice stagger here, though, from Chris. Gets a bunch of claw attacks. Take the riposte before you get slammed. Nice.
Nice.
Big. Excellent
and
job.
Looks like Blanks is cashing in the Kindred Rot first after going for a second dragon here.
Yeah, I mean, I think this makes sense. It is get some priority on things. The conventional wisdom is if you're behind, you rush. If you're ahead, you split. But that makes it so that doing the opposite of the conventional wisdom actually ends up kind of countering. So Chris is rushing to counter the conventional wisdom, and Blanks is splitting to counter the conventional wisdom.
Two dragon bosses. Here we go. And then Chris going for his last one. Ghost Flame Dragon. Seals Heal the Wounded Kindred. And I'm assuming for Chris, it's like, thank Christ. 13 square.
Thank goodness.
13 square is a lock. I just have to make sure I don't mess up this Ghost Flame Dragon fight. And then I got game 2.
Yeah. And he's got that golden grease. Only one left. He probably would have wanted to have a bit more, but didn't want to take the time to go to Kale. And I agree with this. I think his damage should be good enough. This Ghost Flame Dragon is still rottable. I wonder if he'll do that again, if he'll swap to the rot to start. And
I hope he doesn't.
After that, the Holy should do well.
Katana check. Oh, Dragon Hunter's great katana.
Swap to that?
Yeah,
honestly?
He's like, might as well.
Yeah,
now.
Might as well.
Bang. Do it again. Bang. Dude, it's like the perfect weapon right
Third
next to
time?
this dragon. That's kind of insane.
Yeah. I guess he should have checked this dragon first. It would have made the other
Right?
two a little faster.
Oh, and a stagger right
Oh,
afterwards.
nice stagger.
Here we go. Goes for some R1s maybe. No, he's going for the more of the Dragon Hunter's Dragon Wound Slash. Here comes the riposte. Gonna maybe skip phase 2 completely. And bang. Oh, here we go. Transition. Yeah, stay close to the body because the frost will linger on the outside. So if you roll away, you actually take more damage. And there it is. 3 dragons. GG's for Chris taking game 2 DLC. Oh my god.
Yeah, 13-8. Honestly, what a
Wow.
ridiculous game. It
Wow.
felt early like Blanks had the map presence. It felt like it was going to go his way. And then Chris put up some incredible threats. Blanks had to respond to them, and that allowed Chris to just run away with it. Excellent, excellent game.
Dude, the trade-off on the bingo lines was actually insane. Genuinely insane. If Blanks committed to that column 2, he
It
could have
turns
gotten
out
it.
if Blanks had gone for his own line, he would have just won. He went for the block instead, which felt a lot safer, but, you know, ended up being a little bit too slow to let him come back in the majority because he was behind at that point. And so, Chris takes it.
Bang! What does the board say? Oh,
Let's see.
it's even. It's even. Oh, it's a bit more red. Oh, it's a
Oh.
bit more blue. It's a full board DLC. It is. Oh my god, that was a full board.
Oh, 12
DLC.
to 12 it was.
Wow, DLC it is. Here we go. Here we go. We'll let the refs know. Get the players set up. Holy schmoly. I'm glad. I think just a best of threes, game 3 on the final match. Can't ask for anything better.
Yeah.
Losers
You
finals.
could not ask for anything better, for sure.
Game 3,
Just-
man.
You always want a game 3, but especially the losers finals. The final one, there's no second chances from this.
Mm-hmm.
But also, there's no higher stakes of you win and you're just in.
Yep.
It's not, oh, you lose and you're out, but you win and you go on and you play more matches. Win it.
Midra!
Midra Center!
Wow.
Midra Center! Yes,
Nice.
I scripted this one. Let's go.
Wow. Okay, so they have Midra Center here. That's really, really juicy here. We have the Romina as well. We have Matir, Mother of Fingers. Do we have a Mesmer? No Mesmer, but we do have Golden
No.
Hippo. Okay, do we have Burn the Ceiling Tree? No Burn the Ceiling Tree either. But this is very interesting. This is a very interesting board. Jolan and Anna with Matir on the board. That's pretty crazy. No Emir, but we do have Oil of Renat. Let's see what the rushable things are right now first. Vertigo's Discus. Golden Braid. Hippo. Crosses.
Hippo.
4 crosses.
Two-handed talisman.
Yeah. 200 Talisman for sure.
Or status effects. You could even do that on Hippo.
You could do that on Hippo. Maybe Curse Blades. 3 Curse Blades is pretty quick still. Demi-Human Mariga.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's, and Oil of Renat. I think those are the faster
Oil of Renat,
ones.
Demi-Human Swordsman, and Demi-Human Mariga all in one spot is a very, very powerful
South is
collection.
big. Yep.
Yeah,
South is
usually
big.
you don't love to get forced down there because it feels a little out of the way. It feels a little bit like, oh, this is kind of a dead end. But with 3 things down there, that's very, very powerful. Whereas if somebody else went straight to the Shadow Keep, there's a good amount of stuff there as well. You could go backside for the Golden Braid, which would also have Gaius back there. So there's a lot of different pathings that they could go. I don't think there's one clear thing. Ooh, we once again see Blanks going for big weapon, swing it hard, and Chris going for claws. Chris loves those claws. They have really worked out for him in the last game, and I think they're going to work out well for him in this game as well.
Yeah, Raptor Talons over Large Club. I do like the Large Club here more. Raptor Talons, I'm a little less giddy about than the Bloodhound Claws. Still pretty good, though.
Yeah.
But Large Club, man, bonk be bonkin', especially in the DLC here when you have to do some of these NPC fights or even like Demi-Human Swordsman. If you have a large weapon like that, it's going to be really nice to just try and keep on mini staggering those specific fights here. By the way, for Midra, we also have Madding Hand NPC on the board here, so a little bit of progression, which is going to be really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would expect the first thing we see is the Mikola crosses. I think that's just always a great rush. 4 of them is not a particularly high number. You can get to 4. You can even do the Gravestone skip and just do Tialier and then 3 in Skidoo Altus for a really, really fast set of 4 Mikola crosses, or you can go the 3-path cross, the kind of more normal path, although I think that loses you the rush if you're both going for it. I think the one in Ensis is a good bit faster if you are just trying to rush it out here. So I think that's what we're going to see from Blanks. It looks like he's setting up towards the right end here, where he's going to go straight to the gravestone skip.
We'll go ahead and refresh both players just to be sure that I am on the latest feed possible for both of these guys. And yeah, both of them. Okay, yeah, looks like that Blanks is immediately going for the graveyard skip yet again, but Chris going straight for a 3-path cross. Really interesting. Really interesting. I wonder. I think Blanks might be looking at two-handed talisman here, especially with the large club. Chris doesn't really care about two-handed talisman in this case, right? But two-handed talisman is first off a really, really good talisman, and if anything, it kind of sets you up for downstairs a little bit because you have to go. You can go to Elak River right from there with the gravestones, and you can go straight downstairs.
Oh, you're right. Is that actually faster? That I feel like that might be slower.
It's not faster, but at least it still gets you in that. So like once you're at two-handed talisman, it's going to be faster than going from TLEA. Once you're at the two-handed talisman,
because you're already there and you don't have to work.
Right. Yeah. Because you can just drop down and immediately go through. Right. So I'm assuming that's maybe what Blanks is looking at. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind that at all. But we'll see how that plays out.
I think he's going for Mikula crosses first and foremost, and then after that, I would not be surprised to see two-handed talisman. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, Chris already getting his first cross here. And yeah, Blank's gonna be grabbing TLEA, maybe grabbing this Grace as well. He is gonna be grabbing this Grace with Egon. I do like grabbing this Grace.
I think he's going to then skip the one at TLEA.
Oh, you think so? He's not going to grab that Grace at TLEA?
Yeah. I think you grab this one. You don't grab the one at TLEA. You can come back for it later, and it's easy to get back down to TLEA. And it's just kind of the more efficient one of two Graces to grab. And in fact, yes, he is skipping it. He is grabbing the Skidoo fragment, though, which does have a chance of potentially losing you this square if both players were rushing in the exact same line. But in this case, they are not. Chris is going for a slightly different line. And I'm almost positive Blanks' line will end up faster here.
Yeah. Yeah, Blanks currently already ahead here towards Fort Reprimand. Crystal making his way towards TLEA. Has one cross already, but Blanks does as well. But this is going to be Chris's second cross coming up here in just a moment. But yeah, as you said, we can pull up the good old map screen here real quick where the players are running around. We'll show you guys some of the crosses that they can go for, right? There are some cool crosses these players can go for here. The map is back, and here we go. Crosses. There is the TLEA one that you see Chris at right now, right? There is also the one that he got a 3-path cross. Those are some crosses here. Another cross, actually, that a lot of people don't go for is the one right here. It's one after Fort Reprimand. It's up where the birds are, the grave birds. There's one right here, but that's a little bit of a hassle. You have to activate that Spirit Spring with the rock over here. Another one, obviously, is Morth Ruins with Dane. You have that Highland Cross as a Micklin Cross. Castle Ensis for another one. I believe it's more over here, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, those are the ones that people normally go for. And then also the Moor one, right? The main gate cross. So these are the crosses that players are always going to go for. No one really goes for this one, though, sadly. But it makes sense.
Yeah, that's the main thing is Mikula crosses is always a rushable square. I don't think I've ever seen it last more than like 10 minutes into a game. So going for things that are just a little out of the way feels, feels really tough to get to. It's kind of like there are a set number of things that players are always going to go for these. It would almost be, it'd be interesting if we ever saw somebody use some later synergy, because there are a lot of other crosses. There's crosses on the way to PK. There's crosses. I can't even remember because they're on the way to Romina. There's so many in the game, but only these first few really get used because it is such a powerful rush square that it looks like Blank should be able to get to first as long as he has a good skip down to Castle Ensis. But Chris, honestly, not far behind. It's going to be close here.
Going to be close, but I do think Blank still gets this. Highland Cross into Castle Ensis is going to be very quick. Chris is going to get to Morth Ruins here and maybe halfway to Highland Cross, where Blanks is already going to be marking this, is my guess here. Grabs the Grace and immediately, angling already his camera towards Castle Ensis. Gonna have to drop down here first.
Skipping that Skidoo as well. Yeah, Chris is at least gonna get Morth here. Grabs the Grace. He's gonna be so close. He's maybe even gonna be confused. How did Blanks get this before me? But
Yep.
it's a completely different path. But yeah, Blanks is definitely about to get it in just a couple seconds.
Here's the drop
There it
down. Yep. Oh, he marked that way faster on what the fuck? And here's the thing though, and this is like the thing for Michelin crosses, is losing out on it is honestly not that bad. The reason why it's not that bad is that you still get all the Skidoo fragments that come with the crosses, and you still have map progression. So do you lose out on a square?
Yeah.
Sure. Do you lose out on the race? Sure. But guess what? You still have map progression, and you still have Skidoo blessings to really make your character stronger. So it's not the worst thing to lose a race to. And immediately Blanks is going for two-handed talisman here, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing to kind of concern yourself with this is, oh, but my opponent also has map and also has Skidoo. So it is unfortunately one of those where if you do lose it, you don't get a great like trade-off, but at least you're not way behind. It's just you lost a square. That's all it is. You're both in the exact same spot, but Blanks is up 1-0 with pretty much no compensation in Chris. But Chris is upgrading his weapon here now, so he can go for things. I wonder if he maybe is going to go for that southern stuff, if he's going to go for the perfume oil of Rana.
He's going for statuses 100%. The reason why is because he only bought 2 smithing 8s and not all 6, which means he's saving money for greases. So he's going to be upgrading his talents here. And then once he gets his talents, he's going to be buying poison, rot, and frost because he already bleeds with the talents. So that's 30k.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. And he's got 36k left over, so he's got plenty here.
Yep.
Little surprised maybe that he didn't buy the greases right away if this was his plan. But maybe he kind of came up with this plan as he was going for Mikula crosses. He was thinking about what am I going to do next. Decided on the 4 status effects. And that is a powerful play.
Ooh, Hippo. He's going for a status Hippo here. I like this play a lot. Blocks out the column 5 right away and blocks that row 4. I like that. And it's a corner square. This is actually a really, really nice play. No, never mind. Psych. Chris going for Rolana?
Rolana? Verdigris Discus. It's got to be Verdigris Discus.
Maybe he's grabbing Verdigris Discus first. Has the greases just in case.
Yeah, I don't mind doing a little bit of setup before you actually go for your next square, so that as soon as you get that square, you can immediately pivot off to the kind of main thing you're doing.
I also like the fact here that, so Blanks already is set up to block out that column 2, by the way. Because he is going to be grabbing 200 talisman here. That 200 talisman is going to allow him to also grab the 2 legendary ashes, which is Talu and also Divine Bird Ornus, which are also in the Rao base section that he's currently at.
Yeah.
Oh, Blanks has to be careful. Though. Almost dies here to the Shadow Men throwing their pots and rocks, saying, hey, this is not a place for Tarnish. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, he doesn't even grab the Skidoo over here near the 2-handed talisman. I would usually see somebody pick that up. Maybe he thinks it's a race here. He thinks, oh, I just barely won Mikula crosses. I've got to rush to this. But he is going to get it.
There
uncontested.
It is. 200 talisman. It's going to tell Chris.
It's also 2.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's 2 in the line here. Yep. So Chris is really maybe going to prioritize that 4 statuses maybe more than he otherwise would have, because he has to go there soon. If Blanks got the 4 statuses, that's not a line you want to be forced into. The unique curse blades could be picked up quickly, and then matter.
That's
you don't have to go there.
That's a doozy. I agree. Yep. I agree. Once his Vertigo's Discus is picked up here, yeah, the 4 statuses is definitely on the menu, and I think the 4 status Hippo play is definitely on the menu here for Chris. 100%. Here's the Verdigris now for Blanks, but there it is already. So Blanks can immediately turns the car around. Is like, all right, never mind. We're not going to go there.
Little people leave right there.
And maybe going to go for the Hippo. No, he's going to go for upgrade now, but Chris already has upgraded. So Chris has a huge head start on killing the golden Hippo here, and a huge head start on statuses.
Yeah, this is nice for Chris, especially if they race on this and Chris ends up winning it. He'll be up 3-2 because he gets 2 squares out of this. So that would be quite excellent for him. Blanks will have some compensation in just having the 2-handed talisman, which is just a very powerful talisman. Ooh, yeah. Nothing good in the shop either.
Nothing great. Nothing great at all.
I saw the Cypher Potter there, and I was like, oh, no, get it away from me.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris definitely going for Hippo right now. Yeah, this is a really solid play for sure. Both of them making great calls. Both of them making great calls for the early game here. Different calls, but great calls.
Yeah, definitely both of them. Yeah, with great stuff here. I wonder if Blanks is actually going to head down south for the Perfumed Oil, Demi-Human Swordsman, Demi-Human Mariga play. Because that is still 3 right next to each other that you can get. You could even grab 1 and hold priority on the other 2, or maybe grab 2, hold priority on the 3rd one. So there's a lot of options here.
A lot of options indeed. And the problem here with Grease is when it comes to Blanks compared to Chris for Hippo is that Blood Grease is absolutely atrocious. Blood Grease is not very good in the game at all, so Club here wouldn't be great to do 4 statuses with compared to the Talons. The Talons here have built-in bleed, so you don't have to rely on the Bleed Grease to proc it just in time, and the Poison, Rot, and Frost are going to be just fine here. And here we go, Hippo for Chris, going for, I believe, the Poison first, gets the grab attack off the rip.
Poison first. Yeah, the reason you do Poison first is because it's almost impossible to see the Poison if Rot is already on them, because the Rot sort of overtakes the visual effect. And since they're both ticking effects, you're like, I don't know if there's Poison because there's already the ticking from Rot. The refs would be able to see and make that determination. You can see double ticks, but visually as a player, you'd much rather see the Poison before the Rot happens.
There it is. Poison is ticking. Now, Chris has to be careful. That grab attack almost getting him here. Now putting the Rot proc onto the Hippo. That's a little stinky Hippo there. And yeah, Curse Blades right now for Blanks, by the way, going for those unique Curse Blades. This is his first one. And yeah, we're looking already at that row 4.
Yeah, definitely looking to set it up, but Chris already going for
proc.
Taking away. There's the Rot. He just needs the freeze. And I'm not sure if he's gotten a bleed yet, but he certainly will by the end of this. There's no way he gets to the end of a Hippo fight without a single bleed after hitting him with claws.
Oh my!
But gets just 1 shot! That rolling move is so dangerous.
That's 30,000 runes out the window, too. That is devastating.
Yeah.
That is devastating for Chris here.
Is he going to have to pivot out here and go somewhere else? Because, like, he just doesn't have anything to do now.
He can go Fort Reprimand for the 50K, but he doesn't have any graces nearby. I think that's what he's thinking. He's like, dude, where do I get money now? Where do I get money? I need money. Money,
I think
me,
he's gonna go
money
south
now.
Money, me, money now.
Me,
he's gonna go,
money,
I think,
needing a lot now.
I think he's gonna go Perfumed Oil, Demi-Human Swordsman, Demi-Human Mariga now, is what it looks like. He's doing the Tiolier skip again. He could just be doing this to get to the Fort of Reprimand, but I expect he's actually gonna go to the southern coast now, which it looks like he is.
Yep. Maybe looking for, Demi-Human Mariga. That's free money. That's free money for sure from Demi-Human Mariga. It's definitely a little rough here for 4 statuses. Damn.
Yep. Blank's going for another Curse Blade Assassin here. Should have the square relatively quickly.
Oh, Blank's also having a little bit of a hard time. Yep. There it is, though. That's his second Curse Blade kill. That armor really saving his life.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the buying armor in the DLC. I hope that Chris will come back for armor or pick up armor at some point as well, because I think it's so necessary in the DLC. Everything hits so hard, so just having that armor is really, really nice. Blank's also avoiding taking the riposte on these Curse Blade Assassins.
Has
I
to be
actually don't
careful.
know if that's faster.
He's getting close to the edge here.
Yeah.
I don't want him to gravity kill it.
Yeah, if you gravity kill, it's not the end of the world. It just doesn't count as the kill. He just has to do it again, but he's so low.
Jesus
Gets
Christ.
a nice stagger. This should do it.
Oh, one more hit. One more. Nice.
Ooh,
there it is. There's the Curse Blade. So Chris is like, damn, I really need those 4 statuses right now.
Yep. If Blanks takes this away, I mean, it could be rough, but Blanks is going to have a hard time with that.
Blank's
it
going
might
downstairs.
be a race here?
Yeah, Blank's going downstairs here. Demi-Human Mariga really wouldn't be a bad pickup. Oh, it's Demi-Human Mariga and Swordsman right next to each other, by the way, for this road, too.
And Swordsman and Perfumed Oil of Rana. Yeah, they're all right there.
Wow,
if Chris gets those, that is a strong, strong threat on row 2. The Matting Hand NPC and Scorpion Stew, both, kind of far out, like, not places that you necessarily want to go to. So it would be excellent if Chris gets those and forces blanks into one or the other of those.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's a tough lineup for sure. If Chris can execute these two squares, Demi-Human America is definitely, I would say, a bit more doable, which sounds weird than Demi-Human Swordsman, but those guys, man, they could be pretty finicky. They could be pretty damn finicky.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I think Demi-Human America being a base game boss has base game type moveset. She does like one attack and then she lets you hit her. And then she does one attack and then lets you hit her. Demi-Human Swordsman, he's like, yes, I shall attack now and again and again and again. And then I'll keep going and then I'll flip in the air. Then I'll come down. Then I'll do an explosion. And you're like, okay, wait, my turn.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Mitch, do you want to rejoin the call real quick? Your camera's lagging back a little bit with your audio.
Sounds good. We'll do.
Yeah. All right, we'll see Mitch here in just a second, chat. Pause. Look at him.
Oh.
Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. All right. And yeah, so Blanks here currently still doing the drop downs into Elac River. He's actually really far behind compared to Chris here. Skipping the Grace as well. Maybe going for the Grace at the Cerulean Coast here. But Chris definitely has at least, I want to say, a minute and a half head start. Minute and a half, 2 minutes. He's chilling.
Yeah, definitely a bit. The question is, what is Chris going to go for? And when he marks the first thing, is Blanks going to pivot or try to steal one thing away? I think that Chris does not have time for all three. I think he's going to be able to get two before Blanks, but I think Blanks is going to steal one away.
I don't know. Yeah, he could. And if anything, the best one that Blanks could steal, to be honest, is probably Oil of Renah here for that column 4. Because you have Oil of Renah into Dancer. That's complete 2 mausoleums in that same column 4. You could start progressing towards that. And then look at this backside, right? Then you go kill Maddinghand is on the way past Rakshasa. Like, I kind of like this column 4 play a little bit.
Yeah, that's not bad. The only, slight caveat there is now all of a sudden Chris would have a threat on row 2 that you would not have blocked if you don't get Mariga or Demi-Human Swordsman. So the more aggressive play would be the Perfumed Oil of Rana. The more defensive play would be Demi-Human Swordsman or Mariga in order to block that line. So we'll see. He won't make that decision probably until Chris kills one of these.
Yeah, Chris skipped the Swordsman here, going for Mariga first, though.
Yep.
Probably for levels and for money.
And for a katana check. Could be a great katana.
Has to be careful. These Demi-Humans and Demi-Human Mariga herself can be kind of devastating sometimes.
Yeah, luckily
Blanks is in the vicinity.
She does hit the other Demi-Humans with her attacks, so she can kind of clear them out for you. He's doing a good job of sticking near her. Just kind of stick under her, and
here's
it's
a
easier
stagger.
To get hits.
Oh, has a weird. That's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, honestly, he still gets this with one more attack.
Here's the thing: when Chris marks this, does Blanks immediately go for the Swordsman here then? Because he's right there. Yep, he immediately drinks the physic.
Yeah, he does.
He immediately drinks the physic. He's like, all right, cash in time.
Yeah. And then if Chris goes for it as well, maybe it ends up becoming a race on Perfumed Oil, whereas if Chris goes right to Perfumed Oil, he could win it.
Chris immediately buying greases. I think he's just looking for 4 statuses here.
You know what? I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all from Chris.
Immediately buying greases.
Thinks he's got the priority here.
Very interesting. And yeah, that money from going straight back to hit. But I like this from Chris. He gets Demi-Human Mariga. Is not necessarily like I would say fainting that he's going to be doing Swordsman right after. There's the Swordsman here for Blanks. But it's going to tell Chris, like, okay, cool. Like, I did not get chased on Mariga necessarily, and now I've got time on 4 statuses.
Yeah. Blanks did not even pick up the weapon afterwards, which I believe would have been another katana check. He says, I'm happy with the club.
Club is solid. Yeah, back to Morth Runes immediately, which is interesting because both of them not going for the Oil of Renah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess both of them just don't think that's the most important thing right now. Or maybe Blanks only pivoted off because he assumes Chris was already going for it.
Yeah.
Whereas Chris pivoted off because he assumed he had priority and wanted other things at the moment. So they may have both not been attempting to give it up, but just kind of assumed they didn't need to get it right now.
So blood proc and a poison proc already on the move here. Maybe a rot proc already as well. Oh, yeah, there is the rot proc. So
There's
now
the
what we need
rot.
is the frost grease. And then we have 4 statuses on the hippo. Chris has to evade the spikes, has to be careful not to get tagged. Again, the spin move,
There's the rolly.
which is
Oh
devastating
my God, it still
damage
does
here.
so much damage.
Immediately into the grab attack from the hippo here. Not going to give Chris any breathing room, really. Nice multi-hits, though, here from Chris with these raptor talons. Just has to have the frost grease proc, and he has got 4 statuses activated on 1 boss. Might even get 1 more. Ooh, being a little greedy
He
here.
was a little too close. That's the scary thing with the jump attack on the slam. It can be really good, but only if... Oh, my God!
He's got to quick
Only
step
if you're
these.
far enough away.
Quick step these over rolling. It would be my suggestion here, 100%.
Yeah, is that a frost proc on him? I can't tell.
There it is.
The
There it
visual
is.
There.
No, there it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Whew.
He's got all the statuses now. There's another bleed proc to top it off. And just 1 stagger away. Chris, okay, that's a bit of a better roll here.
Ooh. Yeah,
Still
I don't know
in
if
the
he's
hippo
going
fight.
to get a stagger here. Claws are very hard to stagger with. And Hippo is really resetting his poise here. He's got to run again for the needles. A lot of stalling moves.
Blank's going for the
Down to
Olive
4
Renat,
flasks.
knowing that Chris apparently didn't grab it because it's been a while. So he's
Yeah.
immediately like, okay, it should have been marked by now. I'm going to go get it. Fine. Chris has to be careful. Oh, my God.
Oh, okay. Okay, barely lives again. The rot should
Here's the grab
take
attack.
him out. If he just lives, just
There
don't
it
get chopped.
is.
Okay. Woo.
Bang, bang. 4. Is that a Wendy's? 4 for 4 on the board here.
4
Very
for 4.
nice. Blocks out the row 4, blocks out the column 5, and has a nice column 2 now.
Ah, not bad.
Really,
Yeah,
really
Blank
not bad.
still has this this priority here on the 2 DLC legendary Ash summons because of that 2-ended talisman.
Chris is right behind him.
Ooh, but
Chris
I mean,
is right behind him.
far
Who's-
enough behind. Unless Blanks gets lost, this is definitely Blanks' square.
Yep, unless someone has just better pathing. But yeah, Blanks is definitely ahead here, about to be out of the tunnel in just a moment.
Yeah, I don't think there's a faster pathing. This is a pretty straightforward. You just go around, you pick it up. So
Left around or right around?
left around.
Yes. Blanks does the left around.
There it is.
And yep, there's Oil of Renat. So there is Mausoleum still on the board, though. Chris
Yeah,
might go
he
for Mausoleums. Nope, he's quitting out. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Not the worst time loss, if I'm being honest. Not the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, did not take too long. It was interesting that kind of both of them were like, he hasn't marked it yet. I'll go there. And they just happened to go at very similar times of, he
Yeah.
hasn't marked it yet.
Yeah. All right, so now it's like the big, I think backside. Backside's pretty
Yeah.
important here. And yep, Blanks
Definitely.
agrees, and immediately is in the backside section here of Skidoo Altus. Going to be going towards Emir, going to be grabbing that Grace, and going to be going
Chris
for...
is going for the mausoleum. He quit out
interesting.
thinking he was going to warp, but then he says, no, I'm here. Let's commit to this.
This is kind of dangerous without armor. If he doesn't have Ritual Shield active, he is going to possibly get one shot by that fire move.
Yeah, he has the Dragon Crest Great Shield that I saw, but I do not believe he has the Ritual Shield, only the Ritual Sword.
He has Ritual Shield.
Oh, is it?
Nice blood
Okay, maybe it's
proc.
both then.
Yeah, it's Ritual Shield and Ritual Sword. Yeah.
Oh,
Ritual
okay,
Shield,
okay, he's got
Ritual
both.
Sword, Rotten Sword Insignia, and Dragon Crest.
Okay, yep. That makes sense.
Constantly getting canceled
Ooh.
out. He has Rot built up already. There's the fire. That's what I'm talking about. That right there is what I'm talking about. You do not have armor. Oh, you do not have the right to this fight.
Yeah, that's one of those things where I really think the early armor is super important here, and that's kind of showing potentially why.
This
I mean,
is bad.
maybe he still would have died
This is
because
not
his
good.
Ritual Shield was down, but
I don't like this. He's going back in. I don't like this. This is not a good call. This is a bad idea.
yeah, it's a weird square. You don't need it right now. I am definitely someone who likes efficiency, likes getting some progress while you're in an area, but this is a weird square for right now. Oh, nice
Bleed
damage
proc.
though. If he gets it this kill, it's not bad.
There's the poison. Okay.
Ooh, takes a big hit there, though.
I really don't like this. I don't like this.
Okay, gets a few more hits.
Careful! No, don't roll backwards. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Frost proc here very soon, though, right?
I think so.
Ah!
I don't know how good the frost resistance is on Dancer, so I don't know how easy it is to proc it. But he hasn't gotten a hit in like
Oh, there it
20
is.
seconds. There
Got
it
the
is.
Frost proc, got the bleed proc on top of that. Big damage here. Dancer does heal, which is definitely unfortunate, but he is past the bulk of the fight, I would say. Just has to be careful not to get oiled.
Yeah.
Pause.
Okay, some more good hits here. It's got her down to half, so he's just got to keep not trading hits and try to just get those hits in. No, not like that. That's a traded hit. He's got to heal 2 more times. He's down to 1 heal left. He has to play this so safe.
Okay.
Okay, I think you don't even heal right now because it doesn't get you enough value. I think you have to save it. Now you need to heal, though.
And
Okay,
it's
he's
not even
completely
enough.
out of flasks.
And it's not even enough. I didn't even proc his ritual shield. He has to be careful here. The poison is gone. The frost is gone. The bleed is gone. Chris's mind is
rock
gone
raise.
as he's currently going for the square. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, and now he's just playing it super safe, which is how you have to at this point, but that slows you down so much, just having to constantly dodge away after everything, try to get 1 hit, then dodge away, then 1 hit, then dodge away. This could take another minute or 2, just by how slowly he can get hits in here. And he's getting hit as well.
Okay, there's the bleed proc.
Another bleed.
It's not going to be enough, though.
No.
Okay, gets another tag.
Okay, nice hits.
Gets another tag. Okay. I see you. Has to be careful just of the fire. There it is. Nice.
Oh, there it is.
Wow,
Kill.
he clutches up. Gets some armor here. Gets some weapons. Never mind. He ports before he gets the drop. Okay, that's fine.
He doesn't need him. Okay, but he's back to round table, so now he can buy armor while he's here, which surely he will do. But
And yeah,
in the meantime, Blanks has made his way all the way through the backside, all the way up to the loft. Like, he's gotten so much map progress in the meantime.
Yeah, that is definitely devastating because the golden braid here is going to be an easy pickup here for Blanks. And on top of that, Gaius's pants potentially, right? So that's going to be really
giant
strong
hand
here.
in the Finger Ruins Dio. That's a 1, 2, 3 back to back to back that he can get well back here.
And Materia Mother of Fingers now. He's got access to those ruins back there as well with Jolene and Anna.
Yep.
It's a lot of stuff back here. There's a lot of stuff back here. Chris might be focusing on mausoleums and then maybe do invaders afterwards. But he's got to keep in mind that those legendary ashes can be easily blocked by Blanks.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I would actually commit to the nameless mausoleums. It doesn't feel like an important square right now. I mean, you know that Blanks has access to one as well, so maybe that scares you into doing it earlier. But in general, it's a slow square for exactly what we just saw there. He took so long fighting that Blanks got all the way through to the backside and is going to get multiple squares out of it.
Chris is going for the mausoleum here. He's going to be going for the solitary jail knight as his next mausoleum. That's going to give him some more armor and another weapon check, which is a great sword. But yeah, Blank's going to be going downstairs now. The elevator going to be getting access to the hinterlands. Going to get access to the golden braid, the finger ruined Dio. Just a bunch of stuff here. Very strong map progression here for Blanks.
Yeah, definitely. Just he has access to wherever he wants to go. Neither of them has gone through ADM yet, but this board is not one that screams that you need to go through ADM early. They're going to eventually need to go through there for Senesax, for Dragon bosses, most likely, for Metter. But as far as right now, the backside access is the most important spot. That's where Blanks is, and he still has a 5-4 lead.
Chris here now going into the mausoleum versus the solitary jail knight. The first enemy that anyone has dealt with when they entered the DLC, and my God, was this guy a menace.
Absolutely, especially with that heavy armor. You can see Chris cannot bully him like he did the Dancer. If you try to just keep hitting him, the Knight is just going to swing through your hits. So claws, and unfortunately not super great weapon against the Knight of the Solitary Jail specifically.
There we go, though. Nice bleed proc, nice rot proc. Really big damage, though. Really big damage. Gonna
His
heal up
damage
again.
is not bad when he manages to get the hits in, for sure.
Oh,
he's just having to trade a
katana
bunch
now.
of hits. Ooh, I
Sword
do
of
like the running R2s on the katana. Great for bullying NPCs. Oh, as well as I think you can do the weapon art into tap R2 is the thing that Sweat always says, hey, this is why this weapon is good.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this weapon personally, but that's just me.
Me neither, but it's certainly got some uses, and just being a katana, those running R2s are pretty decent.
Yep, Gaius immediately here for blanks. Makes sense. There's so much fighting on the board here. You really want those Skidoo fragments, but also Gaius's pants.
Yeah. Well, I might as well just get that. He could maybe have gone for the giant hand just to further pressure row 1. But he really doesn't need to do that right now. And honestly, Chris probably could block with NPC invaders pretty easily.
There it is. 2 mausoleums for Chris.
Very nice.
Bang.
All right.
Nice
Blank's
stagger
having
here
a
from
solid
Blanks.
fight so far. Already a stagger. Yeah, this is going to be great. He just has to keep up the charge R2s when he can to get more staggers. Get a frost proc presumably soon. Maybe on this hit. Not quite.
The stagger. One more R1 should be a stagger. Bang.
And it is. Nice.
There's
the
frost proc.
freeze. Gets the riposte from the opposite side of the boar's face.
If Chris grabs Ashes here, man, that could be really nice, actually, for that row 3. Ashes here could be really, really nice.
Yeah, take it away, because Blanks has had priority on this because of the two-handed talisman the whole game, but Chris could just take that away.
I mean, I called it. I said he's going to do invaders next, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's going for Qualifier here in the church. Going to go for 3 unique invaders.
Yeah.
There it is. Commander
get the
Gaius
invaders
stagger again.
Get the DLC legendary Ash summons. You've set up then multiple lines that Blanks would have to stop. You could go straight for dragon bosses for the win, or you could go for horned warriors to force Blanks into Midra. Both excellent options. So Chris, down by a square, about to be down by 2, but absolutely not out of it.
Nice fight on the Quee line here from Chris, too. Skipping the healing.
Oh, Blank's not going for the pants right away.
Chris killing the Kindred for more, but he would lock himself out. He's like, I don't know if I want to lock myself out. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's doing it.
It wouldn't be a Chris game if he didn't lock himself out.
Oh my God.
It would not be a Chris game.
He was thinking
without
about
a little
it.
locking out.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The slight upside to this is Blanks will technically not know for sure that it's more that he has killed, and so Blanks will still have to do Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot at some point. He can't just leave it for the very, very end of the game, probably, but you know, it's still scary.
It's still scary. There's a bleed proc and a rot proc on more, so he's currently...
Blanks going for NPC invaders? I think he's trying to do the Horn Scent invasion to try to get NPC invaders here.
Oh.
Because there's no Letta rune on the board.
Yeah.
So the reason he'd be talking to Letta is to do an invasion, but Chris should absolutely get this first, and Blanks is probably going to assume he did the same thing, talking to Letta.
Very
This is actually going to work
interesting.
out wonderfully for Chris.
I'm surprised that he's not going to be cashing in legendary summons.
Yeah.
If I were Blanks, I'd do legendary summons off like right away because it gets rid of 2 bingo lines. That's a really nice square that he has priority on. I feel like holding this is a little scary. I would hate to lose this, right?
Yeah. It definitely is one that feels like a very important square right now. For both of them, it's a very important square.
But yeah, Chris going for Ancient Dragon Man Invader after Moore and Queeline. Blanks here are going to be doing the Letta Invasion instead as one of his NPC invaders. Has access to the Giant Hand, has access to the Finger Ruins. But yeah, trying to grab some of the other squares first before he tries to push for a bit more of a majority play here. Currently going to be tied in just a moment.
Yeah, because Blanks has kind of just left these little priority leads all over the map, which is sometimes a very good strategy, but Chris is possibly going to try to take advantage of those and say, hey, if you're not going to finish your squares, I'm going to go do them first. So
I'm
this should be
assuming
interesting.
Once Invaders is marked, Blanks is going for Invaders. For summons. Like, once Invaders is marked...
I expect so as well, yeah.
Yeah. 100%. All right, here we go.
All right, and this is the proper way to get it to count as an invader, right? It's
correct.
You fight against Letta with Horn Scent, yeah. If you did it the other way, you could get a
invading.
dropped weapon. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, there's the and he's stuck in the fight.
He's kind of stuck in the fight.
I mean, that fight was pretty fast.
Listen to infinite dialogue now. And Chris not heading though for the DLC Legendary Ash summons. I think he's maybe okay with letting Blanks get that eventually, and instead going Southern Coast, so he's going to get himself access to a lot of other things down here. He can get himself access to Senesax, to Dragon Bosses, to the eventual Yolan and Ana and Metter. So a good number of things down here for Chris to contest on.
Are we doing Legendary Ashes? Yep.
There it is.
Tied 6-6. Chris may be going for Legendary Ashes here too. This is going to be a race that Chris is not going to win. Route base, yeah. Immediately, Blank's going to be going for those Ashes. No, Chris going for backside. He's not going for Ashes. Great call here from
Chris. Maybe setting up a sneaky Metter type play. Maybe trying to take away Giant Hand.
Could be a Giant Hand play. Yeah, just trying to catch up here, I think. For backside access makes a lot of sense, because honestly, if he gets Giant Hand, I mean, obviously he's blocked it of Heal the Wounded Kindred. Heal the Wounded Kindred would have been the best, because then he would have pushed the game to complete majority.
Yeah.
Heal the Wounded Kindred gets rid of the last two bingos that Blanks has.
Yeah. I mean, but he's got plenty of stuff on that bottom row I think he can have access to. I don't think he'll be too scared of that one, but that middle column... That's scary. Giant Hand, which, of course, Blanks currently has better access to, unless Chris goes and gets it away. Midra, that's a tough one to be forced. Metter, that's a tough one to be forced. So, yeah, he kind of has to either go for the Giant Hand or has to set up for an eventual Metter. And those are both in the same area, so might as well get some backside progress.
Yeah, very nice call here from Chris. 100%. Good call here from Blanks as well, obviously, being like, hey, I don't want to mess with this column 2 row 3 shenanigans here. I'm just gonna go ahead and cash in. Already has one of the Legendary Ashes, has to do the whole forge now, which does take a little bit to get there and everything. So Chris very optimally wasting time here right now.
Yeah,
for Blanks.
Yeah. And Blanks did not grab the Grace on the way through to the Templetown ruins initially, so he has to run back quite a ways here because he didn't grab that.
All right. Still anyone's game. Still tied 6-6. How is this going to... I don't know. I don't know how this is going to develop after this. I don't really have an idea.
Yeah, I mean, once the DLC Legendary Ash summons is gone, basically all actually threatening lines on the board are done. Technically, both of them could go for row 5 because there is nothing in row 5. So,
yeah,
you know, either of them could go for it, but that's not really a threatening line. And even that column 3 is not that threatening at the moment, with Blanks only having the 1 in it. Although it's a little more scary than it looks because we know Chris is locked out of Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot.
When do we...
If this does go to majority, I do still think Blanks' slight bit more progress is gonna do well for him. He has 1 square that he's about to get, so he'll be in the majority. And then he also has the Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot that he guaranteed gets as long as he doesn't lock himself out. So just those 2 things is going to make me say I think Blanks is in a, you know, a bit of a lead, but definitely a lead at this point. And Gaius, he's got Gaius down for pants whenever he wants as well. So actually, maybe even like kind of a solid lead for Blanks at this point.
I'm seeing Bellerod here being a bit strong in the near future because of 3 Horned Warriors, but also Scorpion Stew. You definitely want to take care of that before you kill Mesmer, if you even need to kill Mesmer. Do we have to kill Mesmer here? No. Actually, so...
Well,
not really, actually. Never mind. Never
there
mind.
is Romina, but no Mesmer.
No Mesmer, and no Enir Limb, so yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So a lot of things that they could have gotten locked out of, but this board does not really make them. Unless you just wanted to lock yourself out for NPC invaders.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Chris also skipping the Skidoo on the water there. I do see a lot of people skip that one. I like getting it because it is just like directly along the way, but it is a bit scary. If you miss the jump, you die, you're back a long ways.
Chris, puffing some air after that, just being like, thank God. That's exactly what I was hoping for, is that he would do that. That way I can catch up on this backside here. But we already see Gaius' pants from Blanks here in just a second.
Yeah, I think this is a good call from Blanks. Just finish it. The square that you've already got priority on. Don't let Chris come in and take that away, because Chris, I think, is absolutely thinking about taking away Gaius' pants, giant hand. So if Blanks just goes directly for those two, he'll be in a great spot. Okay, nice. He's doing the on torrent hits here.
He's got to be a little
getting
careful.
hit some.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's fine. Nice job.
So yeah, currently 8-6 for Blanks, 2 square lead. He's going to get his blessings as well, count as blessings, if you will, and maybe going to go for a column 3 here. Maybe go for heal the wounded. Go for giant handed to heal the wounded.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that, since he does not know with certainty that Chris is locked out. I think him going for the Heal the Wounded Kindred soon is good, because it's just a fast one. First floor, this might be Heal the Wounded Kindred he's going for at this very moment. It looks like it. He could also be heading towards Romina. He maybe does a bit of both. Maybe he grabs the recipe on the way through, then continues on to Romina. That would not be bad either.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now
Chris already at the backside, so he can take away the giant hand here for sure. And it looks like that is what he's gonna commit to, unless he's just setting up Metter.
We're definitely one of those weird spots in bingo where, like, you're just kind of waiting for the next part of information, because right now just everything's kind of up in the air. You're just like, okay, well, let's just see.
Yeah, I think that's probably kind of how both of the players feel as well. They don't know what to commit to. There's no obvious lines to push. There's no obvious lines to block. It's looking close to just a majority game, but we're not like committed to that at this point. Right. So the decision-making gets really strange here.
You know, honestly, I do like Heal the Wounded Kindred here and Romina set up from Blanks, because guess what? Look at the rest of row 5. Ancient Dragon is a dragon boss, and we have 3 dragon bosses on row 5. So that's the last 2 double-up square. You could go for Ancient Dragon Man, go for Jagged Peak Drake again into Senisax, and that's your bingo.
Yeah.
So
ooh, you definitely could. Ooh, yeah.
That row 5 is kind of nice.
To recognize that and get one of those pretty soon.
Could be very, very juicy.
Could be. I do think as soon as Blanks marks either Romina or Heal the Wounded Kindred, whichever one he kind of commits to first, I think that Chris is going to recognize that and start heading Southern Coast. I think that would make complete sense for him to do. And I think he already set up the ADM cave Grace, if I remember correctly, so he's not too far away from there. But he is right now heading for the giant hand in the Finger Ruins, which is just a fast square, and a square that Blanks had definitely shown he could get to at any point. So I really like this from Chris. Take away things that your opponent is just not expecting you to go for. And we've seen how much Claws can shred that giant hand. So if he does the same amount of damage as last game, it's going to be really fast.
Yeah, it should be very similar, right? It should be very similar. Maybe a little bit less blessings-wise, but overall it should be really, really solid damage. But yeah, Blanks, I think if he sets himself up for this row 5 here, this could be insanely devastating.
He is heading towards Ancient Dragon, man. He's not even
Yes,
finishing
sir.
Romina. It does look like he is setting up the entire row at once. I mean, one thing to mention about this is the row is kind of unnecessary because he's already at 8 squares. So if he got all 4 on the bottom row,
No,
that
it'd
would
be
already
12.
put him at 12. Like,
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess you could win with 12 instead of winning with 13, but it's not super necessary for Blanks. He doesn't have to go for this.
But hold on. Let's rewind to last week.
Yeah.
If you're Blanks, 1 square literally defined his whole match. 12 to 13, that is the match. That is the whole match, right? I think the bingo line here, to secure the bingo line, is a way better move than being like, hey, I'm at 12, but I could go for the bingo line, but I'm going to go for 13. It's just too risky. That's just too risky.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of these are bad squares to go for. So I think it is, a perfectly good, great play even to go for. Just, doesn't save him as many squares as an earlier bingo would have. But him going for ADM, I think, is perfect. Make sure that he's got access around the map. Make sure he doesn't get surprised by Chris suddenly, having access somewhere that he doesn't.
Right.
So, excellent play by Blanks. I think if you're ahead, make sure you've got the entire map unlocked.
And yeah, Chris
nice
here
damage
rotting
by
the
Chris.
hand, almost frosting the hand here too. There it is, the frost. Bang, giant hand. And this is going to tell Blanks, cool. My row 5 idea, it's working out.
Yep.
My row 5 idea, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Oh, but Chris also heading to the Dragon's Pit.
And here's the
Now
fun
the
part,
question
though.
of, will Blanks be able to get, like, both Senisacs and Dragon bosses? Is he only going to go for one? Are they going to race on the same thing? Or are they going to race on opposite things?
Bro,
This could get very interesting.
imagine the 5-head read from Blanks that he knows Chris is locked out of Wounded Kindred and just focuses on Dragon bosses first and then goes for Amina and he's like, race me. You can't.
Yeah.
GG's. Like, that's
Honestly, I think I'd do it. I'd be like, Chris never wants to do this square. He always locks himself out. I'm just going to leave it.
Rakshasa drop here from Ancient Dragon Man, by the
Ooh.
way. That is insane.
That is a nice weapon. It's got a lot of poking attacks that makes it really good for the dragons that he might want to do, as well as just being very high damage. It does have one giant drawback. You take more damage while you are wielding it. But, I mean, they're at a good amount of skidoo right now. They've got armor and stuff, so I think totally it'll be worth it.
Yeah, looks like Blanks might be killing at least one dragon. Maybe goes for all 3. I'm not too sure just yet. Chris, not too far behind him currently in the Ancient Dragon Man fight. Has Rot Grace applied to his talents. Blood proc in just a moment as well. Going to be getting that Rakshasas. And this is going to be way better for Chris, actually, than Blanks because Chris has already leveled a bunch of decks. So that Rakshasa is going to be really, really nice.
Yeah, Blanks is skipping this first dragon. That indicates to me he's definitely heading straight to Senisacs. He's going to do Senisacs as his first dragon and then try to race Chris on the other 2. If Chris does the opposite, goes for dragon bosses first, then that'll be really good for him and worse for Blanks. Nice damage here so far from Chris. The claws definitely still putting in work. Does not get the heal skip, unfortunately, but does have that frost proc. Does have the rot slowly ticking on him. So only needs a few more hits. Scary Dragon Maw there, though. Nicely avoids it. Okay, just
One more
a
bleed
few
proc,
more
maybe.
hits. One more bleed proc. Maybe we'll do it.
Oh, dude, he is absolutely dodging the hell out of Chris's attacks here, though. Back hop, jump, back hop again. There it is. There's the bleed.
There's the bleed. Very nice.
All right, and here
Ancient
we
Dragon
go.
Man, not a dragon boss. There is dragon in the name, but he's more of a man than a dragon.
Yep.
We gotta count him as one or the other.
The only reason that Red Bear, the NPC fight, counts towards Red Bears is because no one does them, and so we're trying to give him a little bit of synergy on the board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ancient Dragon Man, more than powerful enough already.
Yep.
If you counted him as a dragon, you might as well make it say kill 4 dragon bosses instead, and it ends up kind of being the same square.
Yep. All right, here we go. Yeah, okay, so blanks, yeah, not going at all even for that Jagged Peak Drake fight number 2, but going, yeah, straight for Senesax, like you said. So this is going to be very interesting because Chris, I think, is going to be cashing in the dragons as a whole. And then if he sees Senesax,
It looks like it.
He's like, okay, cool. I don't even have to do the scary, annoying fight. I could just do 2 dragons and a Ghost Flame dragon. Cool.
Yeah. I think they'll both be, you know, relatively happy about this. Chris will be happy that he doesn't have to do Senesax. But blanks, you know, if you trade 1 square for 1 square and you just keep doing that, eventually blanks wins because he's ahead.
Yep. Here comes the Rakshasas.
Yeah, he just wanted the rot proc with the grease first. Oh, misses the headshot, but still gets another one. Oh, he's whipping. Nice hit there, though. The poke damage on the Rakshasa is so good, too.
I gotta stop saying bang. It keeps missing.
Yeah. Hey, you keep cursing him here. Bang. Hey. You got it when I said it.
All right, Rot is ticking. Rot is ticking. And there's Senesax, you know, for blanks as well. That Prius damage.
Also using the Rakshasa for those poking attacks.
It's barely yellow.
It's yellow. If it's yellow, you got the... Ooh, he does get clipped by the lightning there. The main thing with Senesax is not getting one shot, of course, and not running out of heals, because Senesax is one that can just slowly bleed you out of heals, so you have to play very careful, very safe. So far, he's only had to heal once, which is not too bad.
One of these days, we'll see
poking.
The players, by the way, use Dragon Wound Flesh. No one really does.
Ooh.
It's the consumable item that increases your damage and increases damage as well when there's blood procs, but you lose health over time. And no one really uses it because they have Ritual Sword Talisman. But if you are wary of that, you could swap your talismans around just for like 1 fight to really optimize DPS.
Interesting. Yeah, I never even thought of using that. I don't think I even knew that that's what it did, but that's very interesting.
It's a very interesting consumable. But yeah, no one ever really uses it.
Yeah, unfortunately. There is also, not that you'd ever be able to get it in bingo, that blood-sucking crack tier that gives you more damage, but also makes you take damage over time. Oh! Blanks get slammed!
Senesax. Oh, there it is. The best attack that Senesax can do as a punish here for a player is this Fire Breath attack. There is a bleed proc. Halfway done with Senesax already. This is going to be, like, honestly, still good news, though, for Chris. Is because Senesax is a pain in the ass fight. This is going to be Blanks' first dragon fight, and Chris doesn't have to do it. Potentially.
Yeah. Definitely. And then like if Blanks continues on with dragons, which I expect he will, then Chris should get the snipe. So that'll end up making up some time for Chris, even though he started out behind going through ADM.
It's kind of stressing me out how Blank gets on horseback whenever the lightning strikes happen, because I feel like you're kind of setting yourself up to get dismounted.
Yeah,
Chris is going for Senesax. He's not going for... He's skipping the Jagged Peak.
That's scary. I think he actually loses both dragon bosses and Senesax then if Blanks just goes for them, because Blanks will just have 2 easy dragons to do, whereas Chris will have to do the dueling drakes.
Yep.
Oh, this could be really devastating for Chris.
Chris does have greases here, but yeah, this is a little bit too late. A little bit too late. Oh, yeah. Big attack here again for Blanks.
Yeah, I mean, when you're behind, I don't mind trying to go for these synergy, trying to kind of sneak it away from your opponent, but unfortunately, guessing wrong, guessing something that Blanks should have a kill on if he just gets 1 more bleed proc or even just a few more hits.
Just has to be careful. He's still in one-shot range almost. He just... Oh, no, it's okay.
Hold! Not quite one-shot range, but he's scary. Oh my god, the lightning just went around him. He just kind of... stood there and did not get hit. Very nice. Okay, just a few more hits. Oh, nice. One more hit. We'll do it.
Holy.
There's Senesax for
There it
blanks. Wow.
Didn't realize I was in Jujutsu Kaisen chat. I got that cursed speech. Almost cursed blanks there. That was devastating. The blanks getting that dragon square, though. And now maybe going for dragon bosses.
No, heading to Romina, actually.
Oh, okay.
So Chris will
okay.
at least get dragon bosses here if he commits to it, but blanks getting Romina is going to put him at 10. That's very close to a majority
Chris
lead.
committing to the Senesax here. Oh, wow. He's not quitting out. I mean, look at the Frost proc. Look at the Rot proc. Like, he's definitely not that far behind.
Okay, nice roll in on the big lightning strikes. If you stay near his hand as you roll them, you don't have to worry about like the follow-up spreading out lightning. Okay, trying to stay in front of him to be able to hit him in the head, but unfortunately, he's standing up again, bringing his head out of range.
Yep. Has to be careful. Has to be careful.
Okay. Flying attack. You can jump over that, but he decides instead to roll it. Nice and safe. Once again, rolling into all of those slams. Excellent. Oh, the fire breath. Great one to see. This is not going to get him the kill, but it's pretty close with that bleed.
Huge bleed proc for sure. Has to be careful. Those aftershocks are devastating.
Oh, bad time to heal. Gets hit for it. Now he's just going to have to heal again.
Oh, nice headshot
Okay.
damage. Nice roll.
Nice, and dodges that. Just a few more hits. Maybe 2 more hits should do it. Has to dodge a lot, though.
One more headshot.
Oh, definitely one more hit.
Tries to hit one more. There it is. Taps the hand.
There. Whew, second dragon boss. I mean, that's a lot of work to just say, okay, I now have 2 dragon bosses. Like, that's it. That's all he got from that, but...
He's committing. He's committing, though. He's going for the Jagged Peak Drake fight. Dueling Drakes.
I wonder why he's not going for the Ghost Flame Dragon here. I feel like that would be faster at this point. I mean, maybe he just thinks, okay, Rakshasa should work a lot better with the pierce damage on this Drake, but I still think this is going to be slower.
Oh, sorry. That's Dueling Fates, not Drakes.
You guys got some... okay. I thought you were listening to it. I was like, that's definitely copyrighted.
Come on! Give me the fucking +2s. That was a good one. That was a good one. Come on, dude.
I see some. There's some +2s in there.
Yeah, they're sprinkled in there. They're sprinkled in there.
Yeah.
Hey, nice stagger on the Drake here. Oh, get the riposte. Oh my god, just in time with that fire breath.
Yeah, lucky for him that the Drake was targeting the other Drake and not Chris himself, because he definitely would have gotten hit by the fire there.
Nice.
Okay,
oh, another
Blanks is into the
stagger?
Romina fight.
Wow. This is a very fast fight here from Chris. Yeah, Rakshasa's putting in work for both players. Not the best damage here. It's still yellow for blanks, too, on the Romina. Gets the repose. About to have a bleed proc. Bang.
I wonder if she's resistant to pierce. I actually don't know all of her resistances.
She's weak to strike, though, right? There
Yeah,
it is.
she's
Nice
weak to
bleed
strike,
proc.
which
There it is.
didn't make sense to me until you're like, well, what if you squish a bug? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. There is that
I feel like
block.
you remember it like Pokemon types, you know? You have to like come up with ways to be like, oh, yeah, of course.
Ooh, Blank's almost getting one cycled there by Romina. Has to be careful. Big swipes. Big swipes.
Nice dodges. Still half her health left, though.
Chris going
Might
for
just take
Bellerod
a little
here.
bit of time.
Chris going for Bellerod, Horned Warriors, and Scorpions too, trying to do a 2-for-1 deal here.
Yeah, those Horned Warriors do take a while, though, especially when it's 3. There's 2 that feel like they're pretty easy to get along the way, but that third one can be a bit trickier to get to.
Blanks is at 10. I'm sorry, I don't know if you have bad eyesight, but if you look above Blanks' camera, there's a 9.
He
a
will
9.
be at 10 soon. Oh, just getting a lot of stalling moves from Romina, too. He just has to keep running out. He's got her at, 30 or 40% right here. He's doing a good job.
Great job.
But it's just not been the fastest
Oh,
fight. I
this
wonder
is the
if,
charge dart
I
too
wonder if
there.
the Stone Club, or not the Stone Club, the large club, whatever he has, actually
Yeah.
just would have been better because she's so weak to strike.
Yeah, that with like fire grease or something, that would have been pretty nice
Yeah.
for sure. Nice roll.
Yeah.
Stagger.
I think this maybe was not
Bang.
the best weapon choice, but that bleed proc maybe makes up for it. That was quite nice.
One more charge dart too. Boom. There we go. There's
There it
Romina.
is.
10-8 now. Chris maybe evening up the board, though, with Horned Warriors Scorpion Stew. That would be 10-10 potentially, but Matir, Mother of Fingers, and Jolanne and Anna. And again, Chris locked out of Heal the Wounded Kindred.
Yep. It feels at
Naughty,
this point like
naughty.
Blanks knows. It feels like Blanks knows. He has left it on the board for so long, it feels like Blanks has to know. He's locked out. He can't do that.
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
He might split progress here. Matir, Mother of Fingers, Jolanne, and Anna, and also do Heal the Wounded Kindred at some point. Could be the case, too.
yeah.
Chris going for the Horned Warrior here. Really not bad damage. Look at that combo,
If he
though.
does
Jesus
commit to
Christ.
those, he will win because he only needs 3 more squares. So if he gets Metter and Yolanna, that's all he needs.
Chris has a
Has to be
surprise
careful.
contender. Oh, goes for the riposte here. Nice. Is that it?
Yeah, it feels like
Yep,
Chris
nice.
maybe has to contest Bellerot as well as Metter, because if he gives up either one of those, he loses.
Yep.
He can give up individual squares, right? He can give up... Oh, but then there's also Mattingham Midra. It's actually all double ups.
Yep.
So
Yep.
actually, it doesn't matter which way, as long as Blanks wins any one of the double ups and then heals the Wounded Kindred, Blanks wins. This is actually a terrible board for Chris where it's all double ups. He has to contest every single double up and has to take away at least 1 square from each of them.
I mean, the board was
That's a rough
fine as
spot.
long as Chris didn't lock himself out of it.
Yeah, it would have been.
To be fair.
Yeah. Because then, if you gave up Metter, but you got Midra and you got Bellerot, then you could also get the Heal the Wounded Kindred, but now he's put himself in a really rough spot.
Very rough spot. Very, very rough and tough spot here. Trying to get past the Shadow Men to get to the ladder. Going up past the Gravebirds now for his second Horned Warrior, because that one's going to be on the way to Dancing Land. There's one more in the sewers he grabbed the key for. And he's going to be grabbing these 2 squares. Yeah, 10-10. Maybe he might hold on to Scorpion Stew after killing Horned Warriors.
I
Maybe
think
he does
he
that.
should. I think he kind of has to.
Yeah.
I think he has to, because if Blanks chases on that, then it's like, great, now I can go get both of Metter and Yolanne and Anna, or both of Midra and Mattingham, or something like that. I think he has to almost intentionally bait Blanks into going for single squares, because if Blanks goes for any double square, Blanks just wins.
I mean, if I'm being honest here, I think the Mattingham Midra combo is the safest combo you can go for here. Because once you get Mattingham, like you're, you know what I mean? As long as you don't flub it, like that's like the most secluded, out of the way double up that you can go for.
Yeah, but I mean, I also don't mind him going for the Metter, Yolanne, and Anna here. Because, it also, like, you need to be all over the map. And we know both of them have been. Both of them have shown that they have access to both of these. But it is one that, it's like Midra, where you just don't go for it unless you really have to at the end.
All right, Chris.
I think
dealing
either
with the
way
Chris blade.
is quite good for Blanks. And he's going for Metter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Making his way towards blowing a finger. Chat, can I get a blow a finger in chat? Can I get a blow a finger?
Whatever happened to blow a finger?
It's still there technically with drop talismans.
Yeah, yeah. It's a very similar square.
All right.
All right, nice dancing lion fight so far. This is interesting, going for the dancing lion first rather than finishing off the horned warriors.
Yep.
I think I like this, but I maybe would have actually then even preferred he didn't do any of the horned warriors.
Yeah. Nice
You need
stagger
to show
here,
you're
though.
here, but not commit to it.
This is very... Oh, it looks like that Blanks is split progressing, though. He's going to go for a 3-path cross now. He's making his way towards
Ooh.
Bellerot.
If Chris reads this and maybe even holds on to Scorpion Stew, doesn't turn in either of them and starts to get progress on Metter or Midra,
That sounds risky.
it's very risky, but I mean, he's in a risky spot.
Yep. Oh,
And-
big
and
stagger.
You know you're locked out. Oh, wow, what a stagger. What a bleed.
Chris, no, he's immediately going for that
He's
Scorpion
going to
Stew.
go for it. Is he going to do the kill the old lady? Which I still...
Yes, he is.
I don't know how you do that.
I guess you just
You're
have
just
to have
allowed
it in
to?
your inventory. Just have it in your inventory, and then you kill her.
I
You don't have to
guess
have it
so.
on. Yep. That's exactly what he's doing. There it is.
Okay.
And yeah, Blank's
Shows it to
immediately
Blanks.
pivoting.
Yep.
Blank's immediately pivoting here.
Is Blank's going to head right back to Metter then? Because... Wait! Is he actually going for Unique Horned Warriors? He's pushing on.
Well, he's currently aggroed. And he was going to quit out, and he's like, maybe I should just grab this Grace first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris going for Midra.
Ooh. I wonder if Blanks is going to go to Midra now. He does already have some progress on Metter.
He's going Hinterlands.
No, he's
going
going Metter.
Hinterlands. Okay. He's not healing the wounded kindred.
It's
Did
so
he
funny 'cause
actually-
if Chris just wasn't locked out of that, Chris could absolutely go Matting Hand, Midra, Horned Warriors, Heal the Wounded Kindred, win. It's just not an option because he's just locked out. So he has to win either Metter or Yolan and Ana.
And you can't blame the board because you see him stand there and make a conscious decision of being like, should I do this? And then stab the
Yep.
bug. He stood there for 3 seconds and was like, should I kill this bug? Yes, I shall. And he stabbed.
Yeah. That was definitely a conscious decision. That was not an oopsie. That was calculated. But I don't know how good he is at math.
Yeah, this is the very, very tough position for Chris right now, for sure. Oh, Chris porting. Oh, Chris cashing in Horned Warriors now.
Okay. I would leave it. I would leave it forever. I would make that the very last square that I
Yeah,
do.
I agree.
Because I would just be like, I don't care if Blanks comes and takes it. That gives me progress on Midra and Metter. I would never cash this in.
Here we go, going into the sewers. Now, right behind this door is one more Horned Warrior.
Is it right behind? I thought it was a little ways in.
It's like where the tree spirit is, kind of.
Yeah, kinda. I think it's kind of across the courtyard here to the other end.
That manfly chasing him.
Just absolutely harassing him. Okay, does he know where it is? He's looking around.
Uh-oh.
He's unsure.
Uh-oh. He's gonna find the tree spirit first, apparently, because it's gonna be right here.
Okay, he found it.
Okay. This is like guaranteed weapon check, too. Ooh, big
Oh,
damage on
really?
that charge dart, too. Yeah, this guy drops a guaranteed, I believe either it's the dueling ones that he's carrying, or it's the...
Nice kill.
There it is. Yeah, Shamshir. So he gets a curved sword check. Okay.
Curved sword. Okay. But Blanks is gonna see that and be like, "Oh, awesome! That's excellent for me. I'm right at Metter. There's
Chris
like
going
no way
Midra.
that Chris can contest. Yeah, You have to guess. You gotta guess.
You gotta
it's
guess.
Just a guess at the end of the day. His guess is wrong.
It's a coin flip.
Yep.
It's a coin flip.
Unless Blanks pivots for no reason.
I think at this point it's going to be a weird thing to pivot at this point, right? Because
okay, he's heading back for some stuff at Gravesite Plain. This is just going to be buying grease or something, I expect.
Wait.
Okay, Bleed Talisman. That's a nice one. Axe Talisman. Honestly, yeah, pretty good with Rakshasas.
Yeah.
More Skidoo. Oh, he's at level 9.
Bro,
Skidoo. That's nice.
Imagine he goes Midra. That would be kind of funny. Oh my god, he's going for it. No, he's not. Okay.
No. He's headed back to Metter.
Imagine he went for it. Chris snipes him on both squares. He goes back to Mateer with their fingers and just wins. Because Chris can't do Heal the Wounded Kindred.
Because he just can't.
That's just so silly.
I mean, and a really, really gutsy play by Blanks to just go, I just bet you can't do the Wounded Kindred. There's absolutely no way that he could know that for sure. Chris took more than enough time, especially with like the death to Dancer, that he could have set up an additional NPC invader, but Blanks just bet that he didn't and is going to be totally rewarded for it.
Yeah, I think knowing possibly that Chris did it last match, he's like, he probably did it again. He probably did it.
Yeah.
Ain't no way he didn't do it back to back.
Yeah. Have we ever seen Chris heal the Wounded Kindred? I feel like that's just a dead square in Chris's mind. It just doesn't exist on the board.
Yeah. Chris had one pest problem in real life and was like, dude, fuck any bugs in any games. I don't care.
I'm not healing them. I'm squishing them. Ooh, claws here from Blanks as a possible alternative. Maybe get the stagger with Rakshasas, then swap to the claws for some big damage.
Could be huge. Could be huge.
Mm-hmm. Whereas Chris, he's got to make his way all the way through this catacomb, but I think he'll basically know the game is over before he even gets to Jory.
Misses the skip.
Oh.
Here is Mateer, Mother of Fingers. Let's bring Blanks up on the big screen. Possibly the last fight that we'll get to see in the preseason.
Well, we will definitely then also see Ymir as a way to get to Yolan and Anna, so...
I don't really count that one.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair.
What
the
a
last
bozo.
Remembrance boss, at least.
Yeah. Bang.
Nice charge star too. Big damage. Oh,
big
bleed.
Big bleed. Yeah, going for the claws now.
Yeah, I like this. Just
which
get a ton of damage.
Way more damage.
Oh!
Look at that, dude. Look at that. Massive.
Do you just kill her when she comes down? I mean, I like the healing to make sure you're not just going to die, but like almost.
Yep, here you go. Go for the kill. Oh.
Oh, and he needs one more set of hits. There it is.
Bang. And Chris's face. Oh, wrong screen. Fuck. Sorry.
Oh, he just made a little ooh.
Correct. Yeah, Chris not really responding the way I thought he would be responding. I thought he was gonna, I thought he was gonna do one of those, but instead he Chris is like, okay.
Yeah. I was like, I figured. Guessed wrong. Oh well.
I think it's genuinely because Chris, I don't know if he thinks he's locked out, because remember he picked up the recipe book. Because Chris...
Wait, no, that was the last game. He killed the bug this game. There's no way he doesn't know he's locked out.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
If he thinks he can still... No, I can bring it back to life. I've got necromancy skills.
I brought Necromancer Gary with me for the base game. He can bring him back, right?
He's got this, yeah.
That's how that works. Gary,
all right, all Blanks needs is Ymir, and then
Gary,
I think
my
he already
son,
has the Iris of
he's
Grace.
sick. My son, he's sick. Please help him.
Please help him.
Nice
Oh my
Emir
God.
fight. Holy schmoly.
The weed cutter on an NPC is disgusting.
Big damage.
Warps away to get Yolan or Ana, whichever one, to be kind of there resting.
Doesn't get the backstab.
Yeah.
There it is. Jolana gets the grace. Oh wait, did he port too fast? Because it takes a little bit to get the grace or the summon.
Oh, maybe. I mean,
Oh no, he
he's
got it.
gonna
He
ma-
got it.
he got it. He got it.
I got it.
He got it after porting, though.
That is weird.
Yeah. I guess he's technically in the same, like, overall zone because Hinterlands connects directly to that backside area with the cathedral via the drop down. So I think the cathedral is still loaded when you warp here.
No, it's not illegal, guys. I'm just curious if you got it or not. Not everything is drama. Relax. Jesus.
Wait, we have a match without drama?
Relax.
What?
It's only halftime.
What am I going to put as my stream title if there's no drama after this?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
exactly. Okay, Chris getting
Gotta
the
have
Jory
drama.
kill here, but does it matter? No, sirree. No, sirree, Bob. It does not matter. As soon as Chris sees Jolena and Anna, he's going to be like, well.
What if Blanks goes for mid-drafter? What
Nah,
if we just,
no shots.
What if we just did that?
No shots.
Look, I didn't get to see Consort in the last game. I want to see Midra in this game.
I know.
Somebody should go for him.
Right? A little bit of a bummer, I
Oh.
agree. A little bit of a bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, Blanks doesn't really know how to get down to Jolena and Anna. Currently a little lost in the hinterlands here.
Okay, he's found his way. I can't believe we got center square Consort. Nobody did it. Center square Midra. Nobody did it.
It's the center square curse, man. There it is.
Yep.
Bang.
And Chris, you know, he knows he's locked out. I guess maybe he could be like, well, what if Blanks also locked himself out, and then I can tie.
No, Blanks is going for the materials. The
Yeah, he's
materials are
going
right
for it.
here. Yep.
Yep.
And the lockout not paying off for Chris on this match. It paid off last match, but not this match.
Yeah. It definitely, you know, that increased pressure that he got from the match was very helpful last match, but this one, yeah, it comes down to a majority, and
Yep.
anytime you lock yourself out of a square in majority, it's a little rough.
What
All
a
right,
goober.
Blanks is crafting it. He just has to walk over, use the stone. Assuming he didn't, I don't know, burn the ceiling tree while we weren't looking. This should end the game.
Pausing and champing.
Can I spy it in the distance? Can we make sure he's not locked out?
I spy with my little eye a sick kindred.
There it is.
There it is. Plop that sucker.
Don't mark it early.
There it is. Wakey, wakey. Bang.
Very nice.
Gee,
The look of relief on Blanks' face. And Chris marking a square afterwards. A little bit of BM.
Jeez, dude. From Blanks here, moving into the finalists position number 2 for the Team US of A for the Season 6. So your 2 finalists, chat, are going to be Tom and Blanks representing Team US in official Season 6.
I mean, both of them played incredibly. Blanks, especially today, played so well, played so resiliently, had a dominating lead in game 1, You know, and then let it slip a little bit in game 2, but composed himself, brought it back game 3, pushed on, got that majority away from Chris, blocked all of his lines, and knew that he had this one square that Chris was locked out of, and used that to his advantage to push for 13 squares. GG, excellently played by Blanks, well deserved to head into the main season along with Tom, and obviously all the competitors from every other country. It's gonna be a banger. And this preseason has been a banger. What a preseason. It has felt like a full season in itself with just how epic it has been.
Absolutely, so many things have happened already this preseason. It's only been 3 weekends. Like, it's felt like we've done like a whole shebang of formats with these double formats matches here. And it's been an absolute banger. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Obviously, stick around for the post commentary here with the players to see like what they were thinking for games 1, 2, and 3. Let me pull up the matches real quick here, the boards, if you will. And wow, just wow.
Constant pressure by both of them, and it could have ended at any moment, and ended up going the full distance to majority. So I think game 2 was probably my favorite.
I agree. Let's bring in Blanks here. Talk to our second finalist here for the U.S. team. Pausing and chapping and pausing. Pausing. Yo, welcome in, Blanks. GG's.
GG's, guys. Oh my goodness, what a series that was.
What a relief, I assume, as well, taking the position of the second finalist here for Team USA for official Season 6.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's quite a relief. I think today, Chris showed up in the DLC more than I did, so I feel a bit lucky, honestly. But huge props to Chris. He put up an amazing battle today.
Yeah, really fun series to watch. Really fun series. We're gonna get into obviously match breakdown in just a bit once Chris is here as well. But tell us a little bit about the mentality going into today. After last week and everything.
You know, last weekend was not my best, and I told myself that if I was going to be an NA rep, I'd have to do better. And so I had a week of practice where I kind of went harder than I normally would. You know, I asked more questions. I tried to learn as much as I could from the other players, and I feel like it all kind of paid off at the end.
Yeah. No, 100%. Was there something specific that you learned during that time that really maybe showed its face during the series?
During the series, I think there was a moment, and we'll go over the matches individually in a minute, like you said, but there was a moment for sure in game 1 where I was like, you know, this is it. Like, I have to win. Like, this is do or die. And so I started taking big risks. So I was like, I can't slowly lose the battle. I have to win. Like, I have to make plays to win, not plays to not lose, if that makes sense.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and we'll bring in Chris here then. We'll talk about a little bit of the matches and everything, talk about the series, and see how Chris feels about the overall series as well, obviously as well. Just a second. I'm stalling with words. Chris, welcome in, GG's.
Chris.
Yo, GG's, guys.
GG's, Chris.
GG's Blanks.
Dude, you played so well. Oh my god.
Yeah, you outplayed the shit out of me with some bingo mind games in game 1 and 3, though. That was good.
Thank you.
Some really fun matches to watch here. I have match 1 here I can show you guys. I'm going to copy this and move it over to the match chat in just a second so you can see it. But before that, Chris, how do you feel overall about the series going into this as your final series for the preseason? Was there anything specific that you wanted to practice that maybe showed up on the boards, or was there...
I wanted to fight Bale.
You want to fight Bale?
No.
Fair.
We thought you were going to do Bale as your final dragon boss in game 2.
At the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I thought of it, but by the time it takes to run to Bale, you could have already killed another dragon. Like.
Yeah.
But no, other than that, I mean, I was happy with how I played this preseason, I guess, already.
Yeah.
And so kind of whatever happened here, you know, I think Blanks probably deserves to move on more than I do with the amount of time he puts in and the passion he has behind it all. Not that I'm like happy to lose. Obviously, I would have preferred to win, but yeah, I mean, there wasn't really anything crazy going into the series.
Yeah.
Just play my best, not like fail mechanical. Like the only like mechanical fail I really had was dying to Hippo at the
That
start.
one was a rough one. Yep.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
tough. That was tough.
It didn't end up being too bad, but in the moment it felt really bad. But I just kind of pivoted the coast for a second, which helped me a good amount because Blanks did also. But yeah.
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 Gotcha. That's fair. I have game 1 for you guys in the matches chat, so you guys can see game 1 here being base game. I have it up for the viewers as well. Melania center square, obviously a banger center square, which was really, really cool to see.
Yeah.
For you guys, Blanks, if you want to start here first, for you guys, what was the board looking like? Was it this like, oh, cool, I like this board, or God, I hate this board?
I said, God, I hate this board because of Melania. I hate.
I don't know.
center
Paid
square.
But you
for
sent
ya.
that shit.
Yeah.
You know what? Like, did it cut you off guard when I went for it, or were you like, you know?
I could have seen it, and I was kind of gearing up to do it. As I was like finishing leveling up my weapon, you marked it, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, you just very
Yeah.
much had that. Yeah, I think I needed to upgrade a weapon a little earlier because I was just kind of using the poison claws for like a lot of the game.
Yeah.
Did you rush Knight's Cav?
Yeah, I just full
Okay.
rushed that with +0. I figured you might have gone for that, not going for O'Neal, because like everyone goes for O'Neal, Falling Star Beast, but nah. Yeah, I just figured I'd do Knight's Cav and then use that money to get the crabs, and then the rest of the diagonals like annoying to kind of block, which
Yep.
I mean you did with Melania.
Yep,
Did
that's
you
why I was-
use Iron Balls? I take it.
Yeah. I started
Yeah.
with the Stone Club class, then I went for Ardina money for Frost Crease, and then I found balls in Round Table.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, so my-
oh, sorry, go ahead, Dan.
I was just gonna say my opening play, so Chris has a better perspective. I went for Ardina money right off the bat to make my club lootable, and then I got the Frost Crease as well. And then I was gonna go for Knight's Cav afterwards. I got sniped on it right when I was starting the first one, so it wasn't that devastating.
yeah.
I just ported O'Neal, and I said, okay, maybe we're just racing O'Neal. So I was okay with taking that race on O'Neal, and then I got that, and then I was like, Falling Star Beast, the Caleb boss gets me a Somber 6. I could have also done Magnus as well for Somber 6, but Falling Star Beast felt more consistent.
Yeah,
I
it's a
guess.
Caleb boss as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely more consistent with the NPC.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
afterwards, I set up the Carrier Manor just because I saw Finger Slayer Blade and Loretta. And me personally, this
Yeah.
is just a me thing. I just like being the one to mark Loretta when Finger Slayer Blade's in the board, if they're both in the
Yep.
board.
I
So-
told
Yeah.
you, Mitch. I told you.
Dom literally said that. He said Blanks likes this. That was actually the exact wording he used. I was like, okay.
I did it against Dom too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I know. I was like, Loretta's on the board and Finger Slayer Blade. Blanks is going to go for an early Loretta just so they could hold over Chris's head that he has priority on Finger Slayer Blade. And yeah, that seemed to maybe have a little bit of an effect here. But I think the strongest thing was definitely the Melania, the very early Melania play here at like 34 minutes. Was that for you, Blanks, mostly because you're like, hey, this is center square, this is a lot of money? Or was it because maybe you were looking at the diagonal? Or, yeah, what exactly was the Melania call here?
So for me, it was column 3 was all like column 3 got you capital access in 2 squares. So I was like, let me go for Melania because it's capital access for Morgot and Margit and Moog Shackle. It's also column 3 threat, which could lead into Graven Ghost Glove War Bellbearing too.
Yeah.
And also it's a square that I think Chris wouldn't mind going for. So I was like, let me do it. Let me try to catch him off guard before he is going to do this. Like, I kind of in my head was like, Chris is probably going to do this if I leave it up too long. So I was just going to catch him off guard by doing it super early. That was my thought process.
Chris, what about for you? Like, obviously seeing Melania center square, did you have like an idea of when you wanted to go for it, especially after Knight's Calves and Boiled Crab? Was there ever a moment you're like,
Yeah,
okay, I
I
want to
was-
cash this in at like this specific moment?
Yeah, once I was like upgrading my weapon after that early stuff, I was gonna go fight Melania. I was thinking maybe do Radon first, just because there's a lot of stuff behind Radon, and then do Melania. But then he marked my lane. I'm like, okay, I can't really run to Radon, and I needed to block with Physic, which was like a 5-10 second snipe probably. I imagine you bought the Physic from Roundtable, right, Blanks?
I did not. I forgot that you could do that.
Oh.
I also ported to the wrong race as well.
Okay, so you had progress towards Church then. Okay.
I had the South Raya gate grace, so because I went for Loretta, so I didn't even. I went to last yard and teleported again. I don't know why I did that, but I had South Raya grace for the actual Erdtree avatar, and then I had the Ikea North grace, which is kind of by the Physic, so it's like closer than Gatefront.
Then how did I lose that then? I guess.
You were on the Erdtree much later than Blank started on the Erdtree.
Okay, so
I
he
also
was
didn't
already
grab the
running there
grace in
before. It
both
wasn't a
games.
full race. Okay.
Yeah.
Blank's pretty much ported to the the duelist, or like near the duelist in Limgrave Grace, as soon as you started the fight with the Erdtree avatar. So you had a head start, and like as soon as you ported to the shack with the painting reward, Chris, Blank's just passed that by like 5 seconds, and was like a little bit ahead.
He was like just ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's
Yeah,
how that
I
played
misplayed
out.
a bit. I could have bought it from Roundtable as well. I misplayed a little bit.
Yeah, that's
for
how I
sure.
figured you beat me to it, just because you. But I guess it wasn't a full like a side-by-side race.
Yeah.
I think
yeah,
for
yeah.
me, I
Right.
was just the emotions were flowing because I just did Melania at 25 minutes, so I was like, had to come down a little bit, and then I definitely made a mistake there, but yeah, that was close for sure then. And then I'm guessing you went right for Raven Ghost Glove Warp Bellbearing then, because you assumed that I would probably just rush that.
A little bit, yeah. And then you never went for it. It seems like. Did you do any progress towards it or no?
No, not at all. Because for me,
Yeah,
I still
so.
I had stuff to do. I had to do 4 Kaled bosses. I had to do Duo Trio. I had to do Gargs. I set up my Physic with the Charge Physic. Then got the Charge Talisman. I still had to do a little bit of setup, I guess, for the final bosses and the final squares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, but you got
Makes
me on
sense.
Bellbearing Hunters though.
Yeah, I had the Altus like Grace already from
From
Boggart.
Crabs, yeah.
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 For me,
Makes sense.
I kind of thought that you would go column 1 after you got Night Scav. I'm like, okay, I can maybe get a lead on Kaled bosses if you go for Cemetery Shades. And I don't think, I was like, oh, I don't think Chris knows that I like going for Loretta. So I was like, let me just, like, that'll be my block, and then I can just go for Kaled bosses.
Yeah, I didn't really expect the Loretta so early, and then once that happened, I'm like, damn, yeah, I'm gonna be really behind on Finger Slayer Blade and other stuff downstairs. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah, and then that first match kind of set the tone, I guess, right, for the rest of the series a little bit here. But game 2, I have this for you guys as well. Game 2 very much turned out to be a Chris board, apparently. Played very, very well. Console
got in my
Radon
head.
center square, which was crazy.
Yeah, I thought I lost when you marked Putressa Knight. I was like just about to start the fight, and then you marked it. I'm like,
I
shit.
figured you were going for that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
it's like
so-
then you thought I was doing Shadow Tree Avatar or something and went
Yep.
for that. So I had to go. I was just running to the hand. I was like, yeah, it's just over. But maybe he dies to the hand, or maybe even less so he goes for Shadow Tree Avatar, and then you went for Shadow Tree Avatar. I'm like, there's a chance.
Damn, I should have just gone for the hand, man. I thought you were
Yeah.
just rushing Church District and then just gonna rush Avatar.
If I did do that, I might have got it
Yeah,
first still.
well, that's
though.
what
So,
I would've,
like,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like we both didn't finish our food. Like
Yeah.
Yep.
But at the time when I did those 4, I had nothing towards backside besides like the Grace.
I
just
figured
after
you had,
Bonnie
like,
Village,
nothing.
Bonnie
Yeah.
Village, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very
Um,
tough position. It was very interesting to see, obviously, the column 5 to the column 2 like rush potentially, and seeing who could finish it first. But yeah, then both of you guys trading pretty much and be like, all right, I'll stop this one. Oh yeah, I'll stop that one too.
Mm-hmm.
That actually very much kind of put Chris in a really good position because he had some progress on some of these other squares. And having the Grace right before Putressa Night so you could do Saint Sharina talk right afterwards and everything was pretty strong.
Yeah, you got that for me.
In
Yeah.
this match here, Blanks, you did decide to go for Heal the Wounded Kindred, even though you most likely knew that Chris was locked out. Is that right?
Well, I thought Chris. Okay, here's what my end game plan was. I killed Master and Romina, and then I was going to heal the wounded, and then he'd go, oh, he's going for Sealing Tree. I'll get off Sealing Tree now. And then I had one dragon dead, so I was gonna do finish dragons and then do Sealing Tree, and then play it from there. It was kind of hard to play it anyway because there was like 4 different directions I had to go in.
Yeah.
My ending play was to signal, hey, I'm going for Sealing Tree, and then not go for it, and then go for dragons, then go for Sealing Tree if he tries to catch me on it. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of close stuff on this match specifically, for sure.
The Curse Blade got my Dancing Lion fight. That was
know.
so annoying. That was,
That was
kind of
really
the difference
tough.
too.
It was. You were ahead heading in by a good bit, and then you had to quit out, and then you were behind.
I even skipped all the
think
graces too. I was
think
like,
quit out when
I'll
I
lose Stu.
Grace-turned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
lost.
Just like
I was-
into the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it was in the fight. He rushed. He was at the door first by like, I want to say 10 seconds, maybe 8 seconds.
Somewhere around that, yeah.
And then he had to quit out because the labyrinth was in
Yeah.
the arena with him, and he's like, okay, well,
That's always fun.
I was so mad when I lost that square. I was like, dude, there's
Yeah.
no way.
that was very tough.
I was kind of surprised that I got that. So yeah, it makes sense.
Looking at the rest of the board, by the way, for game 2, Chris, you did you want to do column 5 for the most part with the Lamenter combo, or was that something that it kind of like happened after like the other stuff kind of got blocked out a little bit?
Yeah, when I saw, like, Florist Axe asleep, and then also there's just a lot behind killing ADM and being able to get coast access and just like, Dragon's Lamenter, Deathray Bird, Perfume Lamenter, and so I was like, okay, let me just do that. I probably won't do Lamenter right away, but I'm gonna like threaten this kind of column 4, and then you did Deathray Bird. I'm like, okay, I just gotta go kill Lamenter because you might snipe me on that, which it didn't seem like you went for at all.
I didn't go for it. I honestly didn't see column 5 until you marked.
Okay,
an
nice,
NPC.
dude.
And I was like, damn, Lamenter's an NPC boss. Well,
I was locked in on the bingo lines this series.
yeah, you were. Well, also, I read very early on, I was like, Florist Axe is going to be the square this game. Like, that is the most important square on this board, and I just didn't do it. I progressed towards Church District, I got Ashes of War, and then I was like, okay, maybe because he marked Blessings, he's going to half go Blessings, half go Larval Tears, so I went for Larval Tears, and then I was like, damn, well now I'm behind on ADM because he did Moore's armor set, so he's there. If he didn't lock himself out, he has the concoction, so...
You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was very,
I
very
made sure to
important
grab the
square.
syrup first this time.
Yep.
Blanks.
I knew you were locked out of Kindred, but not necessarily
Yeah,
Force
yeah.
X. Sorry, Dom?
Yeah.
No, you're good. That was one thing that we were trying to figure out is why Deathray Bird at that time, because it didn't seem like that was the most critical thing on this board specifically.
Deathray Bird for me was a diagonal block because Consort was scary.
Mhm.
I didn't want to be forced into Consort, so I wanted to do the Deathray Bird into PK, potentially build a row 4. I kind of didn't really see the column 5, even though like it was in my face.
Yeah.
I feel like if he marks, I don't remember what he marked, but he marked something kind of in the same region. I don't know if it was perfumes or whatever it was, but
yeah,
he could go Deathrite Bird and just mop up all the south stuff while I don't have anything else to get down there, so I didn't want to waste my time killing ADM and going down there. So that was kind of the thought process, was just get at least one square down there. I could have maybe done Lamenter, I guess, as well, but I'm not sure which would have put me in a better spot, either Lamenter, Bird, Deathrite Bird.
I mean, it was risky from Chris, regardless, going for Lamenter this early on because of the DPS check of that fight, right? So you had to make sure that you were even able to complete it, because it was only like 26 minutes
that fight
in
was
or something.
fucked.
Yeah.
That was
Excuse
bad.
my language.
What did you use?
Bloodhound Claws. I was trying to use
figured.
Uchi a bit too for the Lamenter fight because I figured Unsheath just like hit him through. But that was worse. It was better to just.
It was
hit him
really
with-
bad.
with claws.
I had Flamberge because I thought you'd maybe rush for bulls, and so I was like, well, let me just get like a better weapon, because I personally think Flamberge is better. But
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think
Yeah.
it is overall too. And I was thinking about rushing bulls, but there were just like a lot of other stuff. I really wanted to get more 2 armor sets, which
Mhm.
I would have had even earlier if I didn't like die on the skip. Because oh mother, fuck that skip. I gotta like figure out a different way. I don't know.
What was
I
your
used to
second
have it
armor
like
set?
100% of the time, but I grabbed the red bear and then the moor.
Okay.
I went right
I-
to it. I already made him sad and then ran there.
I thought you had maybe gone when you marked armor sets. I was like, maybe he grabbed the larval tier by Red Bear and is going to go for that next. And that's why I pivoted off to larval tiers.
Yeah.
Did you do any progress towards larval tiers at all?
I grabbed the 1 on the way to getting the second blessing America.
The blessing. Yeah.
But
Okay.
like, I wasn't really too concerned on getting that.
I was eyeballing Calm 2 from the start, and that was why I went for Ashes 4 instead of blessings or larval tiers.
Yeah,
right
no, makes
away.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. 100%. And then we got game 3.
Game 3.
Game 3
Well-
having Midra. We had Melania, Radon, and
Consort,
Midra,
yeah.
which is
I was
crazy.
like, what are
Yeah,
these boards?
Some custom boards, perhaps.
Yeah, literally.
I have not touched them at all. 100% did not touch these,
No, I know.
which is crazy. That happened. But this board was also very interesting because there were a lot of like double up areas, right? You had like Matir with her fingers, Jolene and Anna, Midra, Maddinghand, Unique Horned Warriors, Stu. Like there was always like 2 things in every specific area, and at some point you had to kind of cash in whatever you wanted at that specific time. Blanks, if you want to start in on this one, like what were you thinking when you saw this board specifically? What was the most critical? Because it was a little bit tricky because you both rushed crosses, and then had completely different ideas after that.
For me, crosses and Twin Talisman go really well together because you get the Morth Ruins Grace. I mean, depending on if you're skipping it or not, I guess.
Yeah.
But I grabbed the Morth Ruins Grace just because I wanted to have progress towards Twin Talisman. It builds a row 4, it builds diagonal. So I thought that was like a nice little opener to do. I could have alternatively tried to steal Verdigris Discus after crosses because I knew that Chris would probably be going for that.
Okay.
I didn't decide to do that, even though I maybe could have, but I prioritized the 2-handed tally just because, again, it's Midra, so it's like another annoying center square to have to block both diagonals.
Yeah.
And then from that point, I was going to do weapon setup, hopefully find a status weapon in round table, and then do curse blades, and then threaten row 4. But I guess I should have started with, I don't remember, I think it was backhand blades. You could put like bleed on that, I guess, because like I started with large club because of the 2-handed talisman, and I was like, there's no way I can do 4 status effects with large club, at least not faster than Chris can. So
Yeah.
that was
would've been
kind of tough. Yeah, that was
Oh,
kind
you
of
didn't
tough.
start with the talons? Okay.
No, I started with the club just because I wanted a good 2-handed weapon for 2-handed tally.
Yeah, I could have saved that for. I guess that's how I got that square then. Like even
Yeah.
after failing right away, I figured it was a race to the 4 status effects hippos, which yeah, if I had that right away, the momentum at the start would have been crazy. But I rolled a bit forward to the right instead, like back to the right when he did his spin, and I just got one shot with Ritual Shield at full health. So
Yeah.
Really?
it was a couple hitboxes in one. It wasn't. Like
Yeah, it was like a
one
multi-hit.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Situation. And for this match here, Chris, you decided to block yourself out of Heal the Wounded Kindred again.
I was like, bro,
Again.
he did it again.
So like,
how, did you know? Were you sure he blocked himself out when he did the unique NPC invaders, or were you just betting that he did?
I wasn't sure, but the timing seemed fishy to me. I was like, there is no way he did that. Because I had just finished Letta Invasion when you marked it. And so I was like, if he marks
so was it a
invaders...
race on that? Okay.
I was like, if
Yeah.
he marks invaders, he locked himself out of Kindred. There's no way that he didn't. And he did it again. And I was like, all right, row 5, I guess.
crazy. Actually, because we even see Chris for like 3 seconds stand there, think about it, look at the board, and then is like, nah, I'm gonna do it again. And
I was
just-
like, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? Lose the game? Ah, well, you know.
Yeah, that is the worst that could happen. That's what happened.
Well, to be fair,
You know.
I think to be fair, with the strength of the DLC squares connected to Wounded Kindred, I think locking yourself out can be a strategic move that can work in your advantage. Like in game 2, or
Yeah,
game
yeah.
2, for example, he did it, and it ended up like I have to signal when I'm going to burn the sealing tree, and also he can get 2 armor sets and combine that, so he gets 2 squares in 1, and then I have to signal Wounded Kindred when I want to go sealing tree. So it's a bit of a strategic square, where if you lock yourself out of it for the benefit of pressure early on, it can really help you, for sure. Yeah. Like in game 2, it really helped. It built a lot of pressure.
Game 2, what locked me out of it?
More armor set.
2 armor sets as well. So
right,
you're getting the double up.
After. Yeah. I wasn't like fully sure I was locked out of it, but I was like, yeah, I think because he died.
We saw you gather the crafting material
book,
for it after you were locked out.
I was like, oh, maybe, but I wasn't like counting on it. You know, I was like, I'm not gonna go for that anymore. But yeah, then game 3, I was like looking at it. I was like, there is Heal the Wounded Kindred on there. But I figured it was a race for NPC invaders, which it was, and that I.
Well, also I was ahead on Hinterlands too, right? So.
Yeah.
If Chris had gone for the Leda invasion first, he still would have been there first because he already had 1 NPC invader by the time you even started on the Leda thing, Blanks. So he definitely could have beaten you without locking himself out, but decided to do it.
I think with the timing, I kind of knew. That was the only thing. Like with the timing, I was like, maybe he locked himself out.
I was just thinking like, oh, what's a third quick one? There's not really. I mean, like Leda, obviously, which is kind of faster than I just didn't really remember it.
It's not that slow.
And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna kill it. I'm already here. I hate having to like go to a spot and then not get all the value at that spot and have to come back to it. It's like it feels awful. Which is why I did Dancer of Renah when I got Perfumed Oil sniped.
Oh, that was a snipe? Really?
Yeah. You just happened to go for it a little bit before me, because I went immediately like to the Grace Warp after my square. I'm like, okay, I should get this, because you didn't mark it already, but I guess you were already going for it.
I got the Rope Bridge Grace, or I think it was Churches or Coyote or whatever. I was just going Grace to Grace, and then I was like, oh, wait a second. I was on the board, and then I was like, I have Cerulean Coast, because I went through Elag River. I'm not sure if you did. Did you kill ADM?
Yeah, I did. No, not at that point. No.
Dude, we both always go Elag River. I feel like at our matches, like that's we always do that. And you marked America, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, I can just do this. I can just grab Swordsman now. So I did.
Yeah, right. I was like, I know I need to get America first so that I could get money for the Status Effects Hippo.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But like, because I figured that was a race on that. But then you marked Swordsman, I'm like, oh, okay. I should have immediately then gone
for the oil.
Yeah. Once I saw that, but
because I would have had to backtrack. So if you just warped to that Grace by Dancer of Renah, you would have been ahead, I think.
Yeah.
So when it came to the late game here, obviously with Blanks kind of pivoting a bit with Materia Mother Fingers, Jolene and Anna, and Romina, while holding on to the Heal the Wounded Kindred. It was definitely a dragon race, and Blanks, you kind of skipped past Senisax here. What was the idea? Was it just because it was a one-off square and you really wanted that to be out of the way and like show Chris that maybe you're working on dragon bosses?
I thought it was going to be a race for Senisax, personally, because I had developed Guys' Pants, and I made progress towards Romina. And so I think for Chris, the safest play you could do for a row 5 block is potentially go for Senisax, and if you lose it, just rush for dragon bosses in case I hold on to it. That was my thought process personally. It was like, we're racing on Senisax, I have to win this to win the game.
Yeah, I killed the first dragon, the Jagged Peak Drake, and then went to Senisax. So I think if I didn't fight the first one, it would have been more of like an actual raid. You might have got it before me though. I don't know. My fight was decently
Blanks was definitely still ahead. Just heading out the gate. Blanks was definitely ahead.
I don't know, because Chris's fight was definitely faster. Yeah, his with Rot and Frost Grease was pretty damn quick. So I don't know.
Wait, did you use the claws the whole time, or did he use Rakshasas?
I used the claws to apply the statuses, and then I switched.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had just enough runes for 27 decks. I was like, no way. I had like literally like just enough runes because I had like 50 something strength.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
Nice. Well, I mean, hey, it was an insane series. If you guys have time, I'd say watch it back if you can. Should be up on the Bingo Bros YouTube channel by tomorrow, most likely. With that, Blanks are moving on to being our second U.S. player. Congrats again. Chris, this is your last match for now until maybe another season.
Run.
Any closing words from you, Chris? Anything specific that you're working on? Shout yourself out, whatever you want to talk about, man. The stage is yours.
Yeah, I mean, I hope I was able to put on a good show for you all. Sorry I won't be able to for the main season, but I'm sure you'll get some great matches from Tom and Blanks moving on to the actual bracket here. Yeah, I mean, I am free, I guess, the upside of it. You know, I don't have to constantly bingo. I'll still probably do some practice matches here and there with people.
Yeah.
Help out some of the newer players learn some stuff maybe. But other than that, I mean, nothing like really specifically planned. I mean, it just gives me more time to work on stuff like strings attached type of things. The game show I run, some of you are familiar with probably.
Never heard of it.
You know, want to learn some speedruns? Shut up, Mitch. And yeah, I mean, I hope that the main season will be at least, if not even more fun to watch for you all than the preseason was.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Appreciate
thank you to the Captain_Domo for putting on all of the Bingo Brawlers. So can we get a round of applause for Dom,
Jesus
everybody? Woo! Yippee! To see where Bingo Brawlers has grown from like season 1 to now, it's really cool. So I'm happy to have been a part of it still. And yes.
Yes. Well, I appreciate you
Well
playing,
said.
Chris. It was very fun watching you play, 100%. Yeah, who knows? There could be a season 7, right? There could be a season 7.
Now season 6 the last season, guys. No more after this.
But it was very fun watching you, and I hope that you feel good about your performance too. And yeah, please guys go check out Chris, go check out Blanks, go check out everybody obviously, but please go check out everybody that's competed and has given their time to Bingo Brawlers and just Bingo in general, learning it, the strategies, and the complexity that is Elden Ring Bingo. It's a very just intense, competitive esport in my opinion. It really is. And I'm excited to see how Blanks and Tom do in the official season as well, man. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so sick. We have our 6 teams locked in now. You know, Team US being Tom and Blanks, Team Germany being Sirius and Gustav, Team France being Romain Jacques and Chemist, Team Australia being Ray Dance and Twisty T, Team Canada being V-Swed and Aggie, and Team Serbia being Parky and Gray. So it should be awesome. Should be really, really, really cool. Really, really sick.
And that's starting this weekend, everybody.
Yeah. While I'm out of town, it's happening. While I'm out of town. No, it's starting probably at the end of June, early July. That's the. I don't have a full set date just yet, but that's around the time. So we have about a month and a half to kind of like figure out the format a bit more for the bracket, and you know, make it extra spicy with overlays. Yeah. They got some practice time. They don't have to have practice every single day. You guys don't have to practice every day. I'm not.
Yeah,
no
it's
one's...
like 8 hours a day plus. You guys like chill, man. Just,
no,
like,
I've never told anybody.
Life.
I've never told anybody being like, "Hey, you gotta practice. You gotta practice every stream." That's just what people want to do, you know, and they like doing it. So I never want anyone to be like, "Damn, they're going crazy." But yeah, man, thanks so much for playing today, guys. I appreciate you, Blanks. I'm looking forward to seeing you, man. And hope you feel good about your today's performance as well. And hope you guys have a good rest of your day, dude.
Yeah.
Blanks, if you don't win at all, I'm coming for you.
That's ominous. Oh my god.
Actually crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your Thursday, guys. Thanks so much for playing, all right? Blanks, do you have any closing words real quick? I mean, it's still closing words for you because you're in the main season, but any closing words from you for the preseason anyways?
Well, I mean, huge shout outs to everyone that participated in the preseason. I mean, it's a lot to sign up for. I know, I understand, like, because you have to practice every day, and it's, especially if you don't know both formats. Like, for me, it was super stressful because I had to learn base game and DLC. And I feel like I came out of this experience a better base game player and a worse DLC player for whatever reason. So I don't know. We'll see what happens in the main season. I got a lot of work to do in the DLC. But thank you so much for putting on this preseason, Dom, and I look forward to the main season. And GG's to Chris again today. Huge shout outs because you played fantastic. I was saying I was stressing out during game 2 and 3. I was like, bro, Chris is playing better than me in the DLC. Like this is stressful. Like I feel like you were low-key
I wasn't
better
second
than
place
I was.
for nothing. All right, in the DLC season.
The season 4 runner-up, dude.
Yeah, sir.
I'll just be doing more bingo, probably. I won't be... maybe I'll take a break and do something for a couple weeks before the main season. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But that's it for me. Thank you for having me, Dom. I appreciate you as always.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thanks so much for playing. And have a great Thursday, guys. We'll see you guys soon. We'll see you guys very, very soon. All right?
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Get the hell out of the call now. That is the end of preseason 6. We have our U.S. players now, which is crazy. Chat, thank you so much for all the follows. Thanks for all the subscriptions. I really do appreciate that. Thanks for the support you guys have been showing Bingo Brawlers. I was genuinely a little hesitant on the preseason, and I'm glad it turned out as well as it did. I'm so happy that people really, really liked it. And I'm really excited. I'm very, very excited for the official season 6. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to cook up some nice things for it as well. Mitch, thanks so much for commentating, man. Mitch, any closing words from you until I see you in the full season?
I mean, all I have to say is, this bingo preseason up to this point has already been incredible. I mean, the amount of practice that people have done, I feel like it's turned into this whole community of the official matches have always been this incredible thing from season 1 all to now, but it feels like now it's a full community thing. It's like people are working together on finding strats, people are working together on practicing. We've got people coaching other people in almost 2v2 matches of coaching people. The teams are awesome because it brings that camaraderie in, even though they're not technically playing together. And so it has just, I think it's just been incredible, and I'm so excited for the full main season. This preseason has got me so hyped up, and the next month and a half of waiting is going to be excruciating because I'm looking forward to more Bingus.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, me too, Mitch. And while we're at it, what are you working on currently besides commentary practice? What are you doing? What's in the near future for Mitch Riz?
It's been a lot of commentary practice because it's just so much fun to watch bingo. I can't help myself. I watch it on my own stream anyway, watch other people practice. But outside of that, I've been relearning the Elden Ring any percent glitchless route. I've not yet gone to the Death's Poker route, which is the new one, because that one's wild. But I also want to start learning more Dark Souls 3 stuff because we did a randomizer race, and I was like, dang, this game kind of fun. I should learn more of this. So I'm trying to get a little more back into some speed runs, some randomizer stuff, various other stuff like that. I don't have a long-term plan, but there's definitely going to be some fun stuff in there.
Yeah, sounds great. Guys, please go check out Mitch and check out all the players, obviously, for playing this preseason. Any of the commentators as well. And check out all of the players for official Season 6 as well. The website will be updated at some point with everybody's, catalog of players that we have and their Twitch channels / YouTube channels. So go check that out at some point as well. And from me, chat, thanks so much for watching. I very much appreciate that. I can do this for 6 seasons in of itself is a blessing. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm putting in all the work needed to make this as exciting for you guys to watch. And I'm glad that you guys enjoy the work that I put into this. I'm going to cook up Season 6 as much as I can, make it as fun as possible for both the players and for you guys at home. And in the meantime, with that month and a half break in between, obviously there's going to be some bingo practice matches, obviously. But also on top of that, chat, guess what? We are working on the Dark Souls 3 French Challenge on this channel right here. So if you like the French Challenge that I did for Elden Ring, which is kill every single boss with use what you get, and also Deathless, I'm doing the same thing but in DS3. It's been pretty fun already so far. So if you want to try check that out, please stop on by. It'd be great to have you. But with that, chat, we're going to go ahead and move out.